Hello, everyone. My name is Osmore, and I hope you are having a wonderful night tonight. We have a wonderful special lined up for you all tonight. We're not usually live on Thursdays, but it's a special occasion because we are doing a wonderful sponsored special with a very important sponsor that you might have already seen throughout the week. We had a special for them earlier this week as well, with some more content for them throughout the week too. And this stream is sponsored by Superman on HBO Max. A new generation of superhero is here in this blockbuster. Superman faces off against tech billionaire Lex Luthor and tries to find the balance between his Kryptonian heritage and life as a journalist, Clark Kent. Critics call it wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle. Stream James Gunn's smash hit Superman on HBO Max now. It is on HBO Max right now, and let me just tell you, it is an amazing movie. I think anyone who has seen the movie will agree with me when I say it is an absolutely amazing movie. And so please go stream that now. Obviously, no spoilers for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, but I guarantee you that it is an amazing movie. And so in honor of Superman, heroism, and the heroic nature of superheroes in general, we have a wonderful lineup for you all tonight about heroes in gaming. And we took a bit of a different direction. There's some wonderful heroes in gaming today, but maybe some that you aren't fully familiar with, but still some pretty big titles as well. We have, of course, Batman from Batman Arkham Asylum, or the Batman Arkham series as a whole. We have James Bond with James Bond 007 Nightfire. We have Cal Kestis with Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. We have Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West we'll see here tonight. And of course, we also have Faith from Mirror's Edge. And these are absolutely amazing games with really amazing protagonists that I think really capture the spirit of being a hero in gaming. Vigilantes, secret agents, and rebels is kind of like the theme of this episode. And so to kick it off right here, right now, we have Chicken Nuggets with Batman Arkham Asylum any percent. So please, Chicken Nuggets, take it away. This is an absolutely amazing run.
Hello, everyone. It's great to be here. I think we're going to jump right into it. I'll just mention right off the bat, if you've played this game before, you might remember there's kind of a long intro walk segment where you're literally just walking in a straight line for like 6.5 minutes. That's boring. We can't optimize it, so we're just going to skip that. It's still included in the time of the run, but that's why we're starting at the first fight. So time will start right after this loading screen, which should be right about now. All right.
Good luck and have fun.
Thank you. All right, so in classic Batman fashion, we got some bad guys to beat up. They're trying to break out of Arkham Asylum. We got to stop them. I'm going to try to get some ground takedowns in here because we can't fight these guys super quickly yet. But we've got a plan for that. I'm going to take this grate off for later. I've got the mouse wheel bound to opening grates, just how I could open that so fast. Get right up against this gate so that when it opens, start attacking. And then because I did 3 hits on this guy, I can just hit him again, and he's done. Finish off this group. All right, now I'm going to do the very first glitch of the run. So I could just pick up this trophy for some XP, or I could use my mouse wheel to pick it up however many times I just picked it up. I think you get like 400 normally, and I got 12,000 experience, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's pretty helpful. You only need like 6. Yeah. You only need like 6, I think, but more is better. To a point, though, if you get too much, the game actually starts lagging because it spawns those like bat VFX things for everyone you pick up. So we're gonna get this Riddler trophy found pop up for the next like few minutes here.
Wait, so how exactly does that trick work with like your mouse wheel?
Yeah, so essentially, because if you spin it fast enough as you walk into the trophy, it like queues up the mouse wheel inputs all onto one frame. So it's like you're doing the interact input several times. And then it all counts. You can actually, if you do it just right, you can technically double tap with like just your controller or something to pick up a trophy twice, but it's really hard to do and you only get one dupe, whereas I got a whole lot there. Another simple fight.
Do you mostly play with like controller, or do you mostly play with like keyboard and mouse in this game?
I kind of do a little bit of both. I kind of jump between controller and keyboard depending on what is handy for this situation. This game is kind of nice about it. You can really use either for the most part, other than the fact that the mouse wheel specifically is quite a benefit. We got our first supervillain here. We got Zaz. We're just gonna go over here. He's not hard. You just throw a batarang at him and then punch him in the head. There, one supervillain down, and I'm ready to go. There's a bunch, but we're also going to skip a bunch of them, so it's complicated. We'll get to that. Get to do some classic crawling through vents action here. A lot of this in this game too. Somehow Batman can walk at full speed inside of a vent and can fit in the vents.
I thought everyone could do that. So my main question is like, I imagine like all of the games within the Arkham series are made within like similarly the same engine. Are like glitches like kind of consistent throughout the trilogy, or is it like very different throughout each game?
So it's pretty interesting. There's a big glitch that we're gonna do later called zips. And those exist in all three of the Rocksteady games, at least Asylum, City, and Night. They work very differently in Night because I think they like rewrote a lot of the engine for Night, but it's just kind of funny that the concept of it is still in there. But the corner zips in City are pretty much the same as they are in this game, at least conceptually.
This isn't a simple escape.
We got some people we're supposed to rescue here, but they're kind of optional, so we're just gonna they'll be fine. They'll take care of themselves. It's all good. We'll just turn off the gas so we can drop down here.
So if you don't mind me asking, like, what's kind of like your personal like history, like both with the Batman Arkham games, but also like kind of like with Batman as a whole? Like, what kind of got you into the series, not only as speedrunning, but also like as a gamer?
Sure. Yeah. So, I had seen gameplay of Arkham Asylum for the PlayStation. Actually, I should talk about this a little bit, and then we can get into that.
Do that first.
So we got a little boss fight here. This might look like I'm just getting hit by him, but don't worry, it's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Joker's laughing at us because he doesn't know what's going on either. All right, should be one more. There we go. All right, now we'll just punch him twice, and he's done.
Whoa, wait. Interesting. Now, how does that work?
So that's like a tutorial boss fight. So it turns out when you're about to die, he just kind of gives up. Because normally what's supposed to happen with that fight is you just like, you fight him for a little bit, but you can't actually like do damage to him or anything. So you're just kind of like avoiding his attacks, and then eventually he has a heart attack. But if you're about to die, he just has the heart attack early.
Wait, that's so funny, actually.
Yeah. And we just punch him for fun, because why not? We can do another trophy dupe here. Don't really need it, but why not?
Of course.
Yeah, so I think what got me into Batman in general was actually, I remember watching Batman Returns as a kid, which in retrospect, I don't know how I feel about it as a movie, but it's what got me into it, so it has a special place in my heart. And these games, I remember seeing gameplay for them as like a PlayStation 3 game, and I only had a PlayStation 2, so like the graphics in this game, I mean, the graphics in this game still look good, and it's been, 16 years now, so how they look to me as someone who had only played PlayStation 2 games was pretty wild. And eventually I got a PlayStation 3, and naturally this was the first game I got for it, and then later that year I got Arkham City and all the other games when they launched.
Oh, so you played Arkham Asylum before you played Arkham City?
I played it before it came out.
Okay, nice.
And then in terms of speedrunning, I saw Kojo's 2015 GDQ run of Arkham City, and that sort of made me aware of speedrunning and that it was kind of interesting. And then a couple of years later, I decided to try it out for myself, and now it's been a little over 8 years for me.
Yeah, I remember seeing your Arkham City run at HDQ 2024. That was really good, and I'm glad you're here doing the game from the series.
What the hell happened?
All right. Got a fun little trick coming up here in this elevator climb. But first we gotta do a whole bunch of parkour. Parkour plus grappling.
What percentage of this run would you say is parkour and grappling?
Not as much once we get into the super glitchy stuff, which will be very soon. We just got to get out of this building first. But instead of climbing up further, we're just going to line this up just right. And we can grapple all the way up here.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Wait, how far does that grapple go? My goodness.
It's pretty far. It's a nice little time save. It's a little harder than it looks, but once you get the hang of it, it's really not as bad as you might think. Got our first big fight here, where we're going to really use the critical strike upgrade we bought earlier. So since we're playing on easy, if you do 2 critical strikes on somebody, they're done. So that's that fight done.
Is the combat system consistent throughout the whole trilogy?
It's all the same bones for sure, but they kind of add more and more stuff in each game. And I think they reworked a bunch of stuff in Night as well. All right, so now we got bad guys with guns, but it turns out we don't really care, so we're just gonna kind of
It's okay.
Yeah,
We're fine.
It's all good.
Just a wound.
Those guys aren't even gonna follow us because they don't know what just happened. Nope. Don't want to die going in here though.
Hey, kids! It's your friendly Uncle Jay. Attention! We have
Now this part we have to do a little bit stealthy, in part because my health is low, but also it just kind of happens to be optimal. Take this guy down. In this game, the ground takedowns are silent, even though they don't sound silent at all. That was a loud takedown.
As long as you're not using a weapon.
Apparently. So this guy will come up the ladder here, knock him down. All right, there is a strat I could do here to like skip a little bit of this dialogue that's gonna play, but there's a small chance it can soft lock the game, so we're gonna play it safe today. Just wait a little bit, and then we get the next phase of the room. Just gonna chuck some batarangs at these guys. They're gonna get a little confused. While they're kind of not sure what's going on, we're just gonna take them all out. I didn't even get a shot off on me.
Yeah, he shot that gun like once and then missed.
Yeah. Now we got a little bit more dialogue that we also could skip, but it also has a chance of soft locking the game, so we're not going to do it either. Just gotta wait.
Those are two pretty early soft locks.
Yeah,
I will say.
It could be worse. And it is a fairly low chance. It seems like if you do the strat, basically you go into a vent over there and get a checkpoint and reload. And sometimes when you reload, the riddle you're supposed to scan here just doesn't spawn. It seems like if you do it faster, it's less likely to soft lock, but we've never really like proven it. It just seems to be random. But obviously in a marathon setting, you just want to continue.
Someone in chat says Batman out here breaking bones as if the thugs have universal health care.
Yep.
Be careful. Don't cut yourself on this sharply observed portrait.
All right, we got the first and only riddle of the run down. Try to scan another one here, actually. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Nope, that's okay.
Oh,
It's not like I need the XP.
Over here!
fair.
All right, now we're finally getting out of here.
It was a massacre.
I don't know if I'm gonna pull it off here, but fun fact, you can interrupt the animation of opening doors by throwing a batarang. I didn't do it. That's okay.
By throwing a batarang.
Yeah. You specifically do a cinematic gadget throw while you're interacting with the door. Like if you do them at the exact same time, it works. It's frame perfect, and it usually isn't useful anyway, but that's like the one door in the game you can do it on where it technically saves time. All right, we're out of the building, heading over to the sort of open area. This game isn't strictly open world, but it kind of is. There's not like side missions or anything to do in the open world. It's just kind of an open area that you navigate in between the main levels. Here.
It's open in like the Wind Waker sense, in which like there's literal open world, but it's still pretty linear.
Yeah. Something like that.
That's fair. Yeah, fair and reasonable.
All right, so apparently some people are attacking my car, and we can't have that. So we're gonna go beat those guys up.
How do they get in?
They're not in the car, they're just like attacking it from the outside.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Okay, so guns take out. We're just gonna punch them. There is like a whole stealth system in this game, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. We can just punch them. On hard, you have to be a little more careful, but you still don't really have to stealth very much.
The combat system in this game looks so fluid, both in this game and Arkham City.
I've always loved it. It really, car really took a beating here. The glass is broken and everything. But now we'll pull something out of the trunk. This is the explosive gel gadget, and this is what will enable pretty much all of the shenanigans we're gonna do for the rest of the run. So we're supposed to be like following a trail or something, but we already know where we're going, so we're just gonna go straight to the objective here. So we can blow up walls like so. That's what you're supposed to use the explosive gel for.
Whoa.
But
I
also,
didn't know what I expected. It's what it says on the tin. It's explosive gel.
Yeah. So I just did a weird thing on a corner to it's an animation interrupt that gives me something called corner storage. So later, if I hold aim and switch to the Batarang, Batman will think he's in a corner, which is mostly useless except for the fact that when you throw a Batarang while you're in a corner, Batman does a little animation of throwing it and then he gets forcibly moved back to the corner. But if you're not actually on a corner, instead of moving you back to the corner, it moves you to the center of the universe, which happens to be kind of useful. So we'll illustrate here. I can kind of go through a wall here, like so.
Oh. I see.
And then immediately after that, we have one of the biggest skips in the run. So we're going to zip out of bounds here.
As one does.
Yeah. Everything's dark. This part kind of sucks. I have to kind of just know where I'm going here. You have a little visual guide for this bit, and then it gets complicated. So what I like to do is aim a Batarang up here, jump, turn just a little to the left and all the way down, and hope I get a checkpoint. And I didn't. That's okay. All right, now we have to do it. We have to do the backup. I had a feeling I wasn't going to get that, but that's okay.
I want all the doctors rounded
So when you reload checkpoint, you lose your corner storage. So
Oh.
I could go all the way back to that corner and try it again, but there is an alternative in here, so we'll do that instead.
If another doctor tries to run and get out of the
I do appreciate how even when you're in like total darkness, there's still like the outline of Batman.
Of course.
In the dark. Otherwise, my goodness, I could not imagine doing that trick.
Yeah. It's all thanks to detective vision. Lets you see Batman and not much else, because there's not much else to see. Funnily enough, on the remaster of the game on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, there's actually a lot more geometry loaded out of bounds, so you have much better visual cues. But unfortunately, console is slow. So, all right, we're gonna do this Predator. Blew up a wall to take out two guys. Take this guy out. Throw a Batarang at the ground to lure the last guy over here.
Wait here. It's not safe yet.
All right, now that that's all taken care of, we will do Dr. Skip as the backup to what I tried to do earlier. So another zip out of bounds. But this one's a little bit simpler. You just kind of glide over here, and then you just kind of glide over here, and you just kind of drop, and there you go. That skips like a 6-minute segment of the game of like going around saving
6
doctors.
minutes. Jesus.
The doctors will be fine. Don't worry about it.
They're doctors. They know how to take care of themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that works.
Exactly.
This is Jim Gordon. Looks like he's in a little bit of trouble here. We'll try to help him.
I think he's fine.
He might be fine. He doesn't really look fine, actually. Now that
He's fine. What are you talking about?
he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Oh well.
Oh no. He's not fine. He's not quite fine.
Yeah.
Actually.
All right, and now we got yet another skip because they just keep coming. Whoops. All right, so we'll get our corner storage here. Whoops. Go. And we'll zip down this hallway from right about here. Yes, you did just see Scarecrow there. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. There's nothing in this room, so we're just going to leave immediately. And there's stuff in this room. That's weird.
Interesting.
Oh, hey, it's my dad. Wait, he's dead too.
Is he? He doesn't look quite dead.
He looks almost dead. This is some kind of zombie something going on there.
I see what you're saying.
Oh, and here's Mom. Wait, so there were 3 body bags. There's Dad. There's Mom. Who's in the third one?
It's a secret third thing.
Secret third thing. Ah, jump scare. All right, now we do the skip. So there's supposed to be a whole Scarecrow segment here, but it's too scary.
I didn't know we were related to Scarecrow.
So we're just gonna leave.
You don't have to do the fight. You know,
There's supposed to be a giant Scarecrow here, but there isn't, and we are never gonna see him again. Even though there's supposed to be 2 more segments with Scarecrow. he's done.
Batman lighting his own bat signal.
Yes, he is.
I don't think that has the same effectiveness if he's the one that does it. I'll be so honest.
It's fine. Oh, look, it wasn't Gordon. It was just some random guy. Whew.
I told you he's fine.
Yeah, he's probably fine. And yeah, we're getting more corner storage for more skips because they really do just keep coming. Just gotta wait. Unfortunately, we can't get past this door, so we're just gonna let them open it for us.
It gets easier once you get in. It really does.
And all right, just ignore them because it turns out these guys won't follow you into this part of the room, and then we can just go through this door. Zip.
I see. Is that Harley Quinn?
Yep.
Is that Harley Quinn in the other room?
Yeah, Harley Quinn's in the other room. She's got Gordon. Gordon is alive for now, but we gotta rescue him real quick here. So we're gonna zip through half of this vent.
Of course.
Joker's not messing. He wants the old man kept safe from Batman. Anyone get near him.
And in this room, there's a bunch of guys with guns, and you guessed it, another zip.
Another skip.
Yeah.
I don't think I could have seen that coming.
First, we just gotta take this guy out so he doesn't bother us. And then take this guy out. We're not gonna bother knocking him out because we're gonna ideally do this fast enough that it's all good.
You went
Get our corner
straight for the
storage.
ankles, my goodness.
And now we're above Harley. Jim is rescued.
You took longer than I thought.
Now we have the first boss fight. First real boss fight, anyway. This is Bane. He's kind of like that Titan from earlier, except he'll actually hurt you. Except we're on easy, so he won't actually hurt us. And also, we can kind of just cheese him by doing that. But surely he won't fall for that again, right? You know, that was a one-time thing. He's learned his lesson now. And, nope, I guess he's just gonna go for it again. All right. But you know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you, right? So he's not gonna do it a third time.
Certainly.
Oh, yep. Well, all right.
Well, you think he'd learn his lesson?
Yeah. Oh, nice camera view. Thank you so much for that.
Beautiful action right there.
Yeah, and that's Bane done. That's yeah. That fight's actually really hard on the highest difficulty, but on easy, it goes like that.
You know, it's astonishing to me that for a superhero who's like very famous for like not having like supernatural or like extraterrestrial abilities, there's so many fights where I'm just like, I don't think Batman should be winning this, but he does every time.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows something we don't, I guess. So we got even more zips here. So what we're supposed to do right now is we're supposed to go find the secret Batcave that Batman has on Arkham Island, but I'm actually not a fan of that Batcave, so we're just going to skip it. The complication with skipping it is that is where we would go to get the bat claw. But we have a solution for that. We won't need the bat claw for a little bit. I'm going to try this tree zip. This might not work. Nope. Got launched into space.
I mean,
all right.
It certainly looked like a zip. Probably not where you wanted it to be, though.
Yeah, the zip worked just fine. It's okay. All I got to do is, as a backup, I just take the other side of this corner. This corner is special because you can, in addition to throwing a batarang on this corner, you can kind of turn back and forth on it. And when you turn back and forth, it also zips. We will be taking advantage of that later, but for now, we're just going to do a couple conventional zips to get across this area. Group of thugs there who are just going to completely not notice us. They probably do see us, but just don't want to fight Batman, which, like, you know, understandable.
After that fight with Bane, I wouldn't want to shoot either. Honestly.
Exactly. It's like, oh, I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that. All right, so this building up ahead is the mansion. There is you can kind of see it there, but there's a grate that you're supposed to pull down with the bat claw. And that's kind of the only way to get in. Unless you know how to zip, then there's another way to get in. So we're going to go up here. If I line this up just right with my foot just over this little ledge and zip. It's all part of the plan. All right, and we're in. But there's another thing that you need the bat claw for once you're in, so we got to do another zip here, which is going to be, it's going to look like this. We're going to throw the batarang. We're going to turn, pause the game, let this area load in. You see it pop in, you're good. And then we're just going to run over to this door. Now, when we go through this door, the game is a little bit confused at how we got here. And normally what happens is that the game is so confused that you can't open the menu or anything, and you have to like force quit the game, restart it to get in. But on specifically the Epic Game Store version of the game, you don't have to do that. You can just reload checkpoint. So I'm running on the Epic Games version. It also works on the remaster, funnily enough. So the remaster was like potentially the fastest version of the game for a while, but then we found you could do it on Epic, so no problem. We're gonna grab twin batarang. Yeah, let's grab triple, why not? And I'll grab the remote control batarang, which it's gonna be very important in just a moment here.
Stay where you are.
First we gotta take out Zaz again. I guess we didn't take him down hard enough last time, so this time we're just gonna throw a batarang at him, and that's all it's gonna take. And he's done. Just hit him in the hand, and that's it.
He gives up that easily?
Yep.
Okay.
And more corner storage, because you can never have enough corner storage.
I appreciate the corner storage into a cutscene, into a fight.
Yep. So that guy had an electric stick, which you're not supposed to be able to punch directly. You're supposed to like jump over them and then punch them. But it turns out that particular guy just wasn't ready for you, so you can just punch him right out of the cutscene.
You always got to be ready.
Yeah. All right, scan this thing. So another person got kidnapped that we have to go save. You know, typical Batman stuff. Do some zips. Now, if you know anything about speedrunning this game, you might have heard of bell skip. Well, because of all that nonsense I did earlier, we don't have to do bell skip, but we have to do this instead. So just bear with me for one moment. This might look like I'm doing something stupid and crazy, but just, it's all part of the plan. It'll all make sense. Just gotta get it right here. Okay. And just a moment. There was a bell. There was a bell the whole time. We all saw it.
I see.
It's all good.
I see. I mean, you didn't skip the bell. The bell's right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
We skipped bell skip.
I do appreciate how like the batarang was flying for about 5 seconds longer than I thought the game would have let you keep the batarang in the air.
Yeah, it's funny. The range is really generous, but the cooldown on that thing is not. It like if you miss that, you have to wait like a good 30 seconds or something to throw it again. Ooh. It's really kind of rough, actually. All right, more zips, or just one zip for now, I guess. But we'll save that corner storage for later. a group of thugs up here that we're also going to try to skip. It's kind of a running theme in this is that we actually don't need to fight that many bad guys. A lot of them are just kind of optional.
Questioning the boss again? You've done nothing but whine since we got busted.
Door just opens, no problem. So we're gonna do a fun kind of zip here where instead of just like getting sent towards the origin point of the universe, we're going to do the zip right up against a rock, and because that rock has like a slope, it's gonna launch us up into the air. All right, there we go. Like so. And now that we're up here, we can kind of just glide past all these dudes into this door. And this
They don't even try.
Yeah, well, they don't even. They're too busy doing thug stuff, you know.
Did you just hit all 3 of them with a single batarang?
3 batarangs. You can just. I bought an upgrade where I can throw 3 at a time. Guess what?
Okay.
More corner storage. It never ends. While we're waiting for this door to open, I can hit those for XP. Not that I need XP. I have all the XP I need for the run. Honestly, that's mostly just hundo muscle memory doing that stuff.
How much XP do you need for hundo?
Well, not very much because you actually go pick up all the Riddler stuff. So even without duping, you pretty much get everything you need.
Fair.
But I think I try to get like 4,000. It's been a while, but that sounds right. All right, go up here, save the warden of the prison. We don't really care about him. He just happens to have a thing that'll let us hack the doors and stuff, and that's going to be important. He also happens to have a spare bat claw, so now we have the bat claw, which will be handy.
There's always
Now we have the bat claw.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess when the game gives you a gadget, it just kind of sets the whole gadget state and gives you everything you're supposed to have. That's a theory anyway. I don't really know why the game gives you the bat claw here. It sounds plausible.
That makes sense. It's just like, oh, you should have the bat claw here, so we're just gonna give it to you.
Yeah. All right. Now we're gonna buy both the upgrades for the hacking device because one will make it so you can hack things from farther away, which means you can do them faster, and one will just make the hacks easier, which means you can do them faster. So pretty straightforward. And that's actually all the upgrades we need for the run. So yeah, like I have way more XP than I would ever need. There was Ivy with her hair off of her head. Don't worry about it.
I was wondering who that was.
Because we zipped in here, the game got a little lost. All right, here's Harley.
Hi, Harley.
We're not going to fight her because she doesn't actually want to fight us. She just wants these guys to fight us. So we'll just punch everybody down, do crits. Got to ground take down this guy. This game has a fun mechanic where if you have 2 guys right beside each other, it looks like I didn't get it, but if you got guys right beside each other, oh, I actually did. You can hit 2 of them at the same time. The game doesn't like try to prevent that from happening. It was not exactly optimal, but it was good enough. I will hack this thing from all the way over here. You'd have to like walk in there to hack it if you didn't have the range upgrade.
Patient pacification system deactivated.
Now, you might have noticed the zip momentum stopped, and it actually did. This building is kind of, we sort of tapped out the zip potential already. The doors in this building are, oh, excuse me, there's also these guys running around now, which are mildly annoying. There are these weird doors where you have to like run up to them and then they do this thing and then open. If you end up out of bounds on the other side of one of these doors, it just like the wrong room loads in and then you just kind of get stuck. So we mostly have to play
like
this building the way they intended.
Like it doesn't, like the other side of the door doesn't load in until like it opens?
Something like that, yeah. And then like when you go through it like flips to the other side, so you're just like out of bounds again, but on the other side of the door.
I'm surprised that like the whole building doesn't just load in at once. That's fair.
Yeah, well, this was an Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 game, so they had to be kind of economical about what was loaded in at any given time.
That's fair, actually. All
right, so those guys are saved. Oh no, only 30 seconds to get out. What are we gonna do?
Get the security gate down. Hurry!
Oh, that was close.
That was real close.
Yeah. Now if I do this just right. Ah, I didn't quite get it. You can one cycle this door, but it's kind of hard. I did, funnily enough though, we found like a sort of consistent way to do it like a couple hours before I did an ESA run of this, and then I did it in the ESA run.
Come on, keep up.
Which is pretty funny.
Getting tired? Let me give you a little help.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
All right, so there's a hack up on this upper level here, but if you have the range upgrade, there's a little hole in the geometry here, and you can just kind of hack it through that. So thanks, range upgrade. Now I always time this wrong, but if you do it just right, I did it wrong. If you time throwing a cinematic gadget at just the right time, it sort of interrupts the little cutscene there, and then you can control Batman instead of just having to wait for it to end. All right, we got kind of a weird fight here. Basically, these guys are gonna come in from these doors, and also these floors are gonna just start trying to shock us.
This is the ragdoll physics of dragging him over the fence.
Yeah. I love backcalling them. Maybe I could still get one. Yep, here we go. Yeah, that guy will get shocked. No problem. It's not exactly the plan, but it'll work. Not sure where that guy was going. Oh, all right.
There's so many more.
Yeah, they just kind of keep coming, but this is the last wave.
Are these prisoners? Where did they get all these weapons from?
Yeah, they've kind of taken over the whole facility at this point. So they've got access to the guard armory, and for some reason somebody thought it was a good idea for the asylum guards to have guns and stuff. So, yeah. And then to make matters worse, the sort of the context for this game is all of the prisoners from the other prison, Blackgate Prison, got moved here because there was like a fire at the other prison or something. Turns out that was all part of Joker's plan. So, yeah. Things have gotten a little out of hand, but fortunately we're here, so shouldn't be too much longer before we sort this out. All right, we're finally leaving this building, which means more zips soon, so get excited for that.
I am excited for that.
Yeah.
Very genuinely. We love to see more zips.
Absolutely. This is the corner storage we need. Just gonna get jump scared by a few more of these guys.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He just comes down screaming.
Hopefully it lets me out. If you get to the door fast enough, then you can kind of leave before that guy gets up. All right, we're gonna do a zip where we set it up by kicking this guy.
I see. That was, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a real good one.
Doing this guard tower zip from earlier, but we gotta make sure this guy doesn't block us. Looks like we're good.
Create the kind of powerful body only I can give you.
While we're going,
The enemies are very stuck to the room that they're in, so even though they can come all the way up to me, they can't actually get me. It's very handy.
Sign up for my Titan program at
while we're here, do you mind if I tell folks a bit of an announcement?
Go for it.
Yeah, I just want to let everyone know about the event that's coming up this weekend. It's tomorrow, actually. GDQX. GDQX is back at TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th, that's tomorrow, to October 19th, benefiting World Essential Kitchen. So the full schedule of GDQX 2025 at gdq.gg/schedule. That's GDQ Express 2025, starting tomorrow. Lots of amazing runs that are there. And so if you want to check out the schedule, please check it out. And if you want to donate to World Essential Kitchen, please check out the event to do so.
All right, so here's a predator room that you can just skip. We're actually going to come back here later, and there's going to be more guys with guns, and we're just going to skip them too.
I need to shut down power.
You're supposed to go shut down the power so this water doesn't kill you, but if you do it just right, the water doesn't kill you anyway. So do another zip, launch up in the air, and we'll kind of just bypass all this nonsense. Watch out, there's a thing you can grab on the left there. And then just slip right through here and you should be good. Perfect.
I've never seen a game with so many visually appealing out of bounds sequences.
Yeah, these games are great for that. They're all fairly out of bounds heavy. All right, this is a fun room. So the concept here is if they find out that any of the guys have been taken down, they'll kill the hostages. But it turns out you can just kind of take them out anyway, because it takes a little bit for them to react to it. And as long as you get up to this guy up here quickly enough, it's all good. And then there's just one last guy. We can yoink him into a bottomless pit. Don't worry about it. He's fine.
I'm sure he is. It looked like fun.
Yeah. You actually hear a splash if you listen closely, so he's just going for a swim. It's all good. There's a secret laboratory in here, so we're gonna hack our way in. This hack is hard because there's 3 of them, and there's a time limit. But it's not that hard. All right, now this is a very fun fight. So this is like the Bane fight, but if there were 2 of them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just actually have them charge into each other.
Oh,
this
interesting.
Guy down.
They can do that.
This guy's a little far away. I could try to get him a little closer. All right, now what I can do is I can put explosive gel down, and that will damage both of them. And then I can put explosive gel down again while they're getting up, and that will stun them into the next round. Then we can do it again. And one more should take him out. And that's how you fight 2 of those guys at the same time.
Very impressive fight.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. All right, so we can hack our way out of here, but this gap is a little far for us to jump across. So we're gonna need to get an equipment drop here. Do a little drop in here to skip a cutscene. And then the game is about to get very loud as we call in the bat plane to drop some stuff off for us.
You mean to tell me that the superhero who has a grappling hook meets a gap that is too large?
Apparently so, yes.
Apparently so.
Look, man, I don't make the rules. Sometimes the gap is just too big.
The plot has to plot, you know? I get it.
And you know what? We get the line launcher out of it, so it's a win. So imagine for a moment if you could zip line from anywhere and also in a straight line. That's the line launcher. All right, it is time for more skips. I think that's the right direction. I always get confused about this. So since we zipped in here, it's only fitting that we zip out. Nice. I don't really know how that zip works. I guess just like the way you jam yourself into the bench happens to be just right. And now that we're done that zip, we're gonna actually get more corner storage as we try to exit this room. That was kind of a bad line launch, but I think it's fine. Nope, that was not fine. All right, we'll try that again. The goal is to not get spotted so we don't have to do this predator, but also to get corner storage. on specifically this corner because it's a reversible one. This might be tight. Okay, we're good.
Good.
I want him dead. I won't let him hurt my babies again.
So Poison Ivy's in here now. There's this whole subplot with like this Titan thing that just turns people into giant monsters, but apparently it also turns Ivy's plants into giant monster plants. So we're gonna have to deal with that later. But we've got other problems right now. Like we're gonna go into Croc's lair to try to find something to stop the Titans.
To the ones Ivy used to attack.
You tell me that the monster plants are not like on your list of concerns at the moment?
I mean,
And
they
to turn
are,
into
but
monsters?
like it'll be fine. They can wait.
I feel like that'd be on the high list of concerns for me if that happened in my general vicinity.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna get this zip, but we're gonna try it. There we go. Zips us all the way over to this door. Takes us into the sewer. Now, since we skipped the Batcave earlier, this wall is here. But don't worry, we have a plan, and it involves zips. Wait until he's stable, and then flip around. Uh-oh, this doesn't look right. Oh, okay, cool. And we're gonna glide over this out-of-bounds door. So way earlier I mentioned being able to cancel doors. This is the one time where you really actually need to do that, because if I cancel this door, it will sort of get me into the correct area. There we go. Now the whole layer is loaded and we can progress. Fun fact, you can't do those door cancels on any of the PlayStation versions for some reason. It just doesn't work. We don't know why. Fortunately, there is a backup corner in Croc's lair up here for PlayStation runners, so all is not lost. All right,
Is PC like the objectively fastest version?
It is, yeah. But it's pretty even because all the zips are optimal at 30 frames per second, so all the console versions are following mostly the same route. So you can still get like a very competitive time on console. All right, I'm just gonna set this up just right, and then zip in. That skips a little cutscene at the very beginning. Batman tells us we need to move as slowly as possible, but I mean, come on. Who does he think we are? Now, one slight complication with this area is that I have to not use my batarangs, but Croc is going to pop up, and you have to batarang him. So we got to use specifically the multi-batarangs, because we only have storage on the regular one. So we just got to hold on to the regular one for a little bit. In addition to canceling doors, you can also cancel interacting with these spores, and I think technically anything that you interact with in the game. It's just most of the time not very useful, and it's frame perfect, so it's usually not used very often, but this is one of the areas where it kind of helps. We're about to do one of these scariest zips in the run. We're gonna have to do is, actually, I might not get to do the zip. Is Croc gonna pop out? He did dialogue, which sometimes means he pops out, but I guess we're okay. Okay, time for the scariest zip in the run. Nailed it. Zip right past Croc.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Now we still gotta be careful because if I die, there's a really big zip right at the end of this, and if I die or anything, then I lose my storage, and then I don't get to do it. So we're not out of the woods yet. Unfortunately, we now have to go into that danger do not enter area up ahead.
Is he not going to charge you again? He was just
he
like
is.
right there. Okay. Oh, he was right behind you. Why is he coming? Why did he take the long way around?
Yeah,
What?
I don't know. Well, he like swims under the area, I guess, but I don't know. He goes where he wants to go. We don't question it. A note for anyone who wants to like follow the speedrun strats in this area. When you're line launching in this, it's probably not a good time to mention this because I'm about to line launch in a straight line, but you generally want to avoid line launching in a straight line because the developers did think of that and they'll have crop pop up in front of you. But if you do it like diagonally, like over these water segments like this, he won't. And I mean, it's faster anyway, but say get a little detail. He's gonna try to whack the floor out from under us, but that's not a problem. I'm expecting him to pop up one more time here. I don't know where though. Right in front of us. That works. Here's the last spore we need to get.
I do find it funny how the developers thought of you ziplining in one direction, but did not think that you were going to zipline in any of the other cardinal directions.
Yeah.
That exist.
Yeah, we really
It's like they're only going to do one direction. That's fine. They're not going to zipline in any other direction.
I guess they were hoping that like you would use the line launcher once, and then Croc would pop up, and you'd be like, "Oh, I guess I shouldn't use the line launcher."
That's fair, actually.
All right, another mildly scary zip. So we've kind of gone around in a big loop in this area, but basically on the other side of I think that wall over there is the area we just were, and right over here is the entrance. So and we can zip towards the entrance and not have to run like all the way back. Okay, cool. Croc's gonna hit this stuff, and then just gotta get a little bit further down here, and then we can line launch to the end. Now the game is gonna get a little bit confused here. The cutscene that was supposed to play when we came in is gonna play now. And then there's supposed to be like a chase sequence right at the end, but it's all good. It'll catch up in just a second here. And here's Croc, and goodbye. Ooh, nice backflip.
Goodbye, Croc.
There's like actual ragdoll physics on Croc there, so it's slightly different every time. It's beautiful.
Oh, wonderful. Actually, that's really cool.
All right, making our way out of here. We got another big skip coming up. We do have to go into the Batcave, but we basically want to spend as little time in there as possible because, I don't know, I guess I just really don't like that Batcave. So we're going to set up another zip here with this corner storage.
Let's finish this.
You only get one try at the skip, so I might screw it up, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world to have to do the alternative. Since we came in the wrong way, there's like a bunch of boxes in our way, but we'll just line launch over them. This computer is supposed to be on, but it's not. Deal with it. All right, now we have the Ultra Bat Claw, which is one of the best gadgets in the game. Super useful, but we're not going to use it right now. We're just going to do a skip instead. All right, so...
Who cares about the mechanics of the game when you can just skip?
Exactly. So we're going to try to glide over here. Okay, that was a little iffy, but it's all good. Now, flip, wait a little bit, flip again, and we're out of bounds. That's not right.
You just said flip again, and I'm just like, I didn't see any flips happening.
Yeah.
All I saw was very close-up cameras.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that did not work, so we are going to use the Ultra Bat Claw. This thing's pretty strong. You can pull down walls with it. Like so.
Oh my god, the city. So beautiful.
Yeah. And the gigantic moon. Even for like big movie style moons, that's a really big moon.
That's an incredibly big moon. That's got to have some really bad effects on human life.
Oh yeah.
My goodness.
Maybe that's why everyone has superpowers in this universe.
You know what? You're probably right.
Right, now I'm going to reload here just to reset the thugs in that room so that they're in a slightly more favorable position. Ideally, one of the monster plants will kill them, and then the ones that are left won't be too hard to take out. That works. Now I can back my three guys at the same time.
They just got they just got pulled down and just like, oh, they just gave up. They just gave up. They didn't even try.
All right. This is a room where you're supposed to do a whole bunch of parkour, but why parkour when you can zip? You know?
Exactly.
Unfortunately, nothing that simple. I'm at the main sewer junction.
That's all the parkour skipped.
Why? What's he doing now?
I'll look into it.
What is zipping if not just like extreme parkour? You know what I mean?
You know, you make a good point.
Exactly.
Gotta go up here. And while we're waiting, we can do, guess what? More corner storage. Whoops. Go. And we're just gonna yoink these guys down so they don't bother us. Don't mind the fact that they're landing head first on concrete from that height. I'm sure it's fine.
I think they're fine.
Yeah, they got moon powers, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're mostly gonna ignore these guys, but we do need them to stay out of our way just long enough to do this skip. Go up here, stand on top of this pipe, and zip. We're out of bounds. Jump over here. Whoop. Why is he not jumping? That was scary. Jump. Why is he not jumping? Okay, there we go.
I do appreciate how even in the out of bounds sequences, Batman keeps like the volumetric lighting of being purple.
Of course.
Despite the fact that the light source is not anywhere to be seen.
Yeah. All right, so we're in the elevator shaft now, so we just gotta blow our way out, and then we're good.
As one does.
Yeah. Just regular old Thursday stuff, you know. All right, so somewhere along the way there, we figured out how to stop the Titans. So now we're actually going to go deal with the whole monster plant problem because it is starting to get a little bit out of control. So for that, we got to go back to the gardens. Whoops. That's not right. That's where you want to go in Hundo.
I'm everywhere. My babies know your every move. You and your kind are arrogant enough to think you can destroy us. You will.
What's kind of like the lore update at this point in the game?
Pretty much monster plants are everywhere. Everything's been destroyed. There's no way they're ever going to be able to reopen this place, but, you know, we're still going to stop everybody because why not? I guess there's there's a monster army thing happening. I guess we might care about that.
Maybe, just a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think it's funnier to think that Batman's motivation is just like, yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah. I can.
Exactly. I mean, I would too, if I had the powers and the abilities that Batman had.
Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, the monster plants are like all over the place now. That wasn't quite the optimal way to get across this room, but that's fine. Now, fortunately, Ivy actually wants to fight us, so she's just going to clear the path for us. It's very handy. Don't have to, like, zip out or anything again. I mean, I'd love to, but, you know, it's not faster, unfortunately.
Don't get too full of yourself, Dark Knight. It only gets harder from here.
We're supposed to fight those two guys there, but I don't want to, so see you later. All right, now we're going into the Ivy boss fight. So the strategy here is I'm going to deliberately let her grab me with her vines, because when she grabs you with her vines, she opens up her weak spot, and then you can throw a battering just before you get grabbed, hit her, do a whole bunch of damage on her weak spot. She will let you do that up to 4 times before moving on to the next phase, so hopefully we can pull off 4. That's 2. I threw that too early. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Four for 4. Nice. I almost never get 4 for 4. All right, now we just got to kind of keep throwing batarangs at her while she shoots at us and stuff. The cadence I'm doing here is I'm throwing a regular batarang, then a regular batarang, and then regular batarang, multi-batarang, regular batarang. And the reason for that is you have to wait for the multi-batterings to recharge, but once you have them, alternating between the regular battering and the multi-battering is kind of fast. The like animations interrupt each other, I guess. So that's the idea. I could go for those crits again in this phase, but it's kind of awkward. She's a lot less predictable. So I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. There's also these guys trying to fight us, but we can kind of mostly just ignore them. On hard, you'd want to be careful because you can lose a lot of health in this fight really fast, but it's fine.
So is she like controlling the plant, or is she the plant?
She's controlling the plant.
She is. Okay.
Because she is
part of her, or is this? Okay.
She is a plant, sort of. It's complicated.
Yeah, I figured. I need to brush up on my poison ivy lore. Actually.
Yeah.
Save me from the evil.
All right, that takes care of that. Just put some explosive gel down, and that takes care of Ivy. All right, we're getting pretty close to the end game here. I mean, I guess this technically is the end game. So we've sort of solved all the problems here, but Joker's having some kind of party, so I guess we should go attend the party, you know?
It'd be rude not to.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got something for everyone. Music.
But of course, you know, we're not going to take the front door. We're gonna zip in. You got one last zip to run.
So get your
One last one.
or you'll miss your final surprise.
We also do it because these guys take too long to check the guest list to see if we're on it. So, you know, we'll just let ourselves in. Flip.
Honestly, I kind of forgot that like Joker was a villain in this game until just now because we've been doing so many other things.
Yeah. So I just did a thing that lets me fully control Batman in this room, and then I can skip a whole cutscene there by just pulling out the line launcher and line launching through. Don't worry about it. We're in. All right. Big fight here. So hopefully I can do this.
Two Banes?
There's a lot
again?
To yeah, two things again, but now there's guys. So it's a bit of a curveball. We're going to try to do basically the same strategy again. It's just a little bit more complicated when there's guys who can interrupt it.
Of course.
All right, so what we're going to do, wait for everybody to get up, first of all, and then we're going to Batclaw everybody. And since we have the triple Batclaw, we can get all 6 of them down and then blow everybody up at the same time.
That is efficient and also resource saving, I will say. I imagine the gel is not cheap, though.
Yeah.
Let's make use of where you can.
Well, we are a billionaire, so
Exactly.
we're not worried about that. All right, so that took out all those thugs. A couple more spawn in, but they're not going to be a problem. They actually went really well. That's about as well as that can go. I don't have to take these guys out, but sometimes it can be faster. All right, and we're heading into the final boss fight. So it's a pretty big curveball here, which is that Joker is a giant monster.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you know, giant monster has been kind of the theme of the game, so I guess it's fitting. All right.
No, yeah, you're right.
He's gonna attack us for a bit, and then he's gonna get bored and just send thugs in to attack us. So now we fight them. Try to blow some of them into the walls at the end of the arena are electrified. So if we just get them to touch them, then that'll take care of them.
That feels like really poor arena design on the Joker's part.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
Like,
I guess he thought it would be funny. All right, and then when he gets distracted, we'll Batclaw him down. All right, and we just do that 2 more times, and then we win. And his pattern doesn't change at all. He just does this. This is all he does.
I do appreciate how like he just kind of gives up, being like, I'm just gonna let other people do it for me.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of boring after a while, you know.
That's fair.
It's more fun to watch Batman throw people into the electric walls that you set up.
I was like, certainly there's no way that these electric walls could backfire on me.
Yeah. Okay, watch out, because those teeth that he throws can interrupt your back claw, and if you get interrupted, you have to fight a whole nother wave of guys.
Oh.
So when you see him chuck something, it's good to wait and see what it is. I have lost world record pace 100% hard runs to that. So.
Wait, really? Oh my god.
Yep. So it is a very real concern. All right, last wave here.
Come in, boys. Knock him about a bit. Look out! I think that was my round.
That takes care of everybody. No teeth. All right, and time's coming up.
Oh my god, he has
just a
gifts
moment
for
here.
us?
And time.
GG's.
All right. That went really well.
Really good run.
Yeah. The only the medical skip and bat cave skip went wrong. Everything else was really good. And hope it was enjoyable for everybody. I had a lot of fun doing it. What's coming up next? Nightfire? That'll be pretty interesting.
Yes. Where can the people find you if they want to see more of you?
I am on twitch.tv/chicken nuggets. And if any of this looked interesting to you or you want to give it a try, you can check out the Speedruns.com leaderboards for these games. We have a Discord server linked, all that good stuff. And yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for that amazing run, Chicken Nuggets. I hope y'all enjoyed that run as much as I did. It was an absolutely amazing time. We're going to be right back with some more Heroes in Gaming with James Bond 007 Nightfire by Call Me Liam. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
All super criminals.
Hello, everyone. My name is Osmore, and I hope you all are having a fabulous night. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. We are here continuing our wonderful special sponsored episode today of GDQ Hotfix. And I want to remind everyone what our wonderful special is, and that is Superman on HBO Max. This stream is sponsored by Superman on HBO Max. A new generation of superhero is here. In this blockbuster, Superman faces off against tech billionaire Lex Luthor and tries to find the balance between his Kryptonian heritage and life as a journalist, Clark Kent. Critics call it wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle. Stream James Gunn's smash hit Superman on HBO Max now. You can get that on HBO Max right now if you haven't. I do, and it's an absolutely amazing movie. Genuinely, like one of the best movies that I've seen this year. And if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend to go watch it after you watch this episode of Hotfix, of course. And to continue with our Heroes in Gaming theme today, of course, we have more Heroes in Gaming and, of course, Heroes in Film as well. You know, you've seen Batman, a fellow DC hero, but today we're going to be seeing another hero, both in film and in gaming, which is James Bond. And that is James Bond 007 Nightfire, Double Agent by Call Me Liam. Liam, please take it away.
Thank you, Osborne. Yes, as you were saying, the hero James Bond, as you can see on the main screen, but my name is Liam, or call me Liam, whatever you want to call me, I guess. I'm going to be running 00 Agent today, joined by my good friend Fitterspace.
Hello, everyone. My name is Fitterspace. So, I speedran this game back in, 2015, but Liam's the star of the show here, so Liam, just go ahead and take it away for me.
All right, I guess we'll just get straight into it. This is a very hard category, so I just want to get it done and just hope for the best here. I have one goal in this run, and that is survive. Anyway, going to be counting in here. So 3, wait, hang on. Sorry, you'll need to, I can count it in with the loading. Sorry. I'll give you a count in, but we're going to be selecting the exchange. We don't play Paris Prelude. That's a tutorial level you can just skip, but I'll give you a count in here in a second. So get ready on that timer. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck and have fun.
All right. First level exchange. Right off the bat, there's a sniper. I've just been hit. That's very unlucky. Oh, this is not a good start.
Yeah,
okay.
The problem with 00 Agent is that the enemies can just melt your health away if you're at all slightly unlucky. And
oh, this is not good.
Despite this being the first level in the game, this is actually one of the hardest ones. So Liam's unfortunately getting
that just means you get the hard one right out of the way,
Okay. Hopefully, I don't get too melted in this next section. I normally would throw a stun grenade there, but for some reason the guard didn't drop a stun grenade, so...
Oh, that's really
is what it is.
unlucky.
My health is not in a good position here. I may have to take a tactical death later, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, and what Liam's talking about there is that when you die, your health gets reset to half. So he's got just under half health. If he takes more damage later, he may have to just die on purpose to get that half health back.
So I get the funny line there.
I'd give that dive a 3, actually. Body armor here. Body armor is essential on 00 Agent. All right. There's also a sniper there that can shoot him, so that's another reason to get the body armor.
You're going to see me doing a lot of marathon safe strats for this run. Not like, for example, in just a regular run, I wouldn't go for that armor. Yeah, because right at the start of the game anyway, you would just reset. Unfortunately, when you go into the party, they take away your armor for some reason. I don't know why, but
you can't wear body armor here. You get, I guess it's not stealthy.
There is a dress code in place. We gotta respect it.
Yeah. So this is gonna be our first clip of the run. Fitter, do you want to explain clipping?
Yeah. So what happens is if you pull out a gadget and stand up at the same time, what basically happens is if you get stuck underneath some kind of furniture item, just anything in the level, instead of Bond standing up, he'll actually kind of push his legs through the ground. It's kind of a weird, like, sort of a stand up, but it's through the ground. And so if you just crouch again after that, you fall through the floor.
All right. So there's a chance I could die here. I'm going to be falling down and taking a fair amount of damage. So if I die, I die. It just is what it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Still good. Oh no!
Oh no!
It's over. It's okay.
Yeah, just it doesn't lose that much time. The thing is that it's just that unlucky at the start how much damage I took there. It just really impacts this.
There's two snipers that are just really, really awful.
Oh, and we just restart right here. That's not that much. Yeah, it's.
Oh no, not again. Come on, give me the armor. There we go.
Yeah, once you get that armor, you're in the safe zone.
You're never in the safe zone on 008.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
All right, so a big thing you're going to see me doing is, is trying to keep enemies off screen. Enemies off screen don't shoot you as much, so if I can just keep the enemies off the screen, they won't shoot me as much, the exception of these ones. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like in GoldenEye when they look down to save time. In Nightfire, you look down to save health.
All right, so there's an audio cue here.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
I do love how the glass didn't break until the fourth time you shot through the window.
Okay, this is not good, but it should be okay. There we go.
Yeah.
You normally can get the helicopter on the first go over, but the helicopter's hitbox is weird. Sometimes rockets just go right through it.
Yeah, that fight is especially annoying on 00 Agent. You have to shoot so many missiles at it.
The worst part is if a bullet hits your rocket, it just blows it up in midair and you're just effectively dead.
And it doesn't help because there's so many enemies over there shooting at you.
Right, I'm gonna draw in the snow. Oh, you do have to be somewhat conscious of your health on Alpine, despite this level being an auto-scroller. Because of 00 Agent and how much damage you just take, you do have to somewhat pay attention to your health. Also, I suppose we could talk about the differences with 00 Agent and Operative.
Yeah, that's a good... We probably should have mentioned that by now. So the main difference is the amount of damage you deal and receive. You deal a lot less damage to the enemies and you receive a whole lot more. There are more enemies. The objectives stay mostly the same. There are a few areas of the game that, maybe there might be a door that's locked on 00 Agent, but it's not quite like, in GoldenEye, they have different objectives on the different difficulties. In this game, it's mostly the same, except for the damage, but there's just the risk of just how much damage these enemies deal, plus there being a whole lot more of them. The strategies are really different between Operative and 00 Agent.
Yeah, like for example on Operative, these are just simple snowmobiles, whereas on 00 Agent they're the fully kitted ones with the turret.
Yeah, and they've got like
what is that
armor.
snowmobile doing? All right, so I can save a little bit of time here if I shoot this guy through the cutscene.
Yes, this is one of the things you can do to speed this level up. Clutch.
Can't believe I actually got that. Didn't look like it was going to hit.
Oh, come on. Oh,
okay.
That's fine.
Oh, well.
This level is mostly on rails, but there are some things you can do to speed it up like that.
I do love the 2D explosions and like the 3D space.
It is actually interesting because on GameCube, they toned down a lot of the visual effects. If you go play this game on Xbox or PS2, you'll see like the graphics are just way better. It's the same game, but yeah.
That does mean though the GameCube version has better performance, so less lag.
That's the idea.
Are like strats and like glitches consistent throughout versions?
Kind of.
No.
But not, yeah, no. I mean, it is, like Liam said, it's basically the same game, but the PS2 version is quite different. It's really different with the glitches. Xbox is kind of similar, but there are a few things that are actually missing from that version. Some glitches. Basically, the GameCube version just has like everything.
Oh, shout out to this tree, by the way. For some reason, that tree explodes. Don't know why.
Do your trees not explode? Do trees not do that in Australia? Is that not a thing?
Yeah. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, version differences. So PS2, a lot of the clips just don't work. The game just pushes you back in bounds.
Yeah, it is interesting.
This level here is just going to be the most random thing in the run. Hopefully I get it first try. I'm going to wedge this car out of bounds. Hope for the best.
Yeah, this is the bane of every Nightfire speedrunner's existence right here. Come on. Get out.
Oh, no way. No, that's not going to work. It's not going to work. I need to try that again.
Well, you can restart really quickly. At least there's, you can just keep attempting it over and over again.
There we go.
Yes.
Whoa. Wait, this is so cool.
Pretty good.
So,
all right, now I drive exactly 27 seconds, so I crossed it 3:51, so it'll be math 3:24.
Yeah, 3:24.
Did I get that right?
3:24. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's when I let go of the gas.
Arithmetic is also the bane of every Nightfire speedrunner's existence. I'm telling you, I'm terrible at it.
Oh, I might have let go too late there. I'll still be in bounds. It'll still be fine, but hopefully I don't get the bounce.
Nice.
Okay, I'm good. In fact, that was actually perfect.
Yeah, just land right where you need to be.
So yeah, this is one of the shortest levels in the game because you just clip out of bounds and just drive straight to the end.
It is very ironic that I am the host of this special because I host a show that is all about not glitching, and we're going to be glitching all night, all night.
So coming up on a very difficult level here, Double Cross. This level is very difficult on 00 Agent. It lots of snipers and shotguns just melt your health in an instant.
Oh yeah, this one's a pain. We're gonna say that a lot throughout this run, by the way.
See, the thing is, as well, is on 00 Agent, a fair amount of levels are pretty identical, but they're just harder just because of the amount of damage you'll take. So I normally don't get that armor on Operative, but I mean, while with shotgunners and snipers, oh my gosh.
How did that, what in the world?
Oh my gosh, he's still alive.
This guy's crazy.
Okay, this is... Okay.
This whole part is an escort mission, by the way, so we're trying to escort this guy. Mayhew is his name, to the end of this this area. He's going to take us to a secret bunker. This way.
All right, I get to do the stun grenade.
We're close to the bunker now.
Shout out to the TAS, by the way, done by Fitter.
Yes,
legendary TAS. Both of his TASs, the any percent and the all tokens one, but he shoots Mayhew while the level changes, and you fail. But it plays the mission failed music, but you still transition to the next level. It's so good.
Yeah, you have one frame to do whatever you want to Mayhew.
All right. So I could get really unlucky here. There is a sniper out here. Pray he doesn't shoot me.
Be safe.
That's one shot he's missed. And he's missed the second one. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that sniper can kill you, just like you can have full health and armor, but you know, that sniper is like, he's the gatekeeper.
That's the other thing to mention as well, is you don't have auto aim on 00 Agent. So I do a lot of strats, like I'll be going for headshots a lot, and that strat there, for example, I shot the fire extinguisher, which explodes with fire. And yeah, so gonna get some more armor here.
I mean,
this part I can get really unlucky.
For a run without auto aim, you do make it look really fluid and really nice. Like I play a lot of like first person games, and I typically don't play on controller because I feel like it feels janky to me. But you're making it look really fluid and nice.
Yeah, and on top of that, Liam is actually playing with the GameCube controller. He's aiming with the C stick right now, so that's even crazier.
It is, yeah.
Okay, I need his sniper. Okay, got his sniper, good.
Now Liam gets to be the one to snipe everybody.
So I have to fight a ninja here. On Operative, he's pretty easy. On 00 Agent, can get unlucky. He takes 2 headshots with the sniper to kill. So typically he'll backflip on the first shot usually. Nice, so 1 free shot. And now I gotta hope for a second one. Oh my gosh.
He is a ninja.
Okay, this is not good. There. Oh, what?
How in the world? Get him. Get him. Get him.
Okay, I'm getting really unlucky here. There we go.
How in the world?
Oh, there
it's invincible.
I think I shot him on the last frame before he side flipped there, so got him. Night shift. Have to give a shout out to my friend on this level, who I used to play this game with back when we were kids. This used to be like the hardest level ever because we would always run out of tranquilizer darts until we discovered you could do this.
Someone over there.
So, and that makes your life easier.
You can just punch him, like that's it.
And Liam doesn't need to activate any kind of elevator buttons or anything. He can just go through.
So that trick there is called reverse clip. Do you want to explain that one while I go into this next section, which is
It's a little complicated, but I mean, I can try. It's kind of the same idea as the other clips, but for some reason, if you do the inputs in the opposite order you're supposed to do them in, then you can kind of go through the walls sometimes. But only certain walls. It's complicated. I just don't think I have the time to get into it right now.
So that clip I did there to go into the cafe, I'm doing that to get the armor. It doesn't actually save much time, if any, but I'm gonna need the armor for later. This is called the vent clip. You just crouch before you hit there. You can just run in the vent very quickly. This is a clip discovered by me, actually.
Yes, the keypad.
You would explain that one because it's really silly.
When you bring up the keypad, you can still move for 1 frame, so you just keep spamming the keypad, and as long as you do it quickly enough, you can just keep going through the walls.
The way the task does that is hilarious. It's just like, and just walks through the wall.
Yeah. It's really funny.
I have an important question. Why does James Bond have an electric razor?
It's a stun grenade, actually.
Really? Wait, what? Oh my god.
Yep.
So you can do a frame perfect to get into the elevator there, but I just didn't get it. It doesn't save that much time, so it's not a big deal. There's another strat here called office jump. I'm not going for it. It's way too risky.
Oh yeah.
You basically would. We can keypad clip into Mayhew's office here, but we don't know a way out. No, we didn't know a way out that was faster until I think it was Vera found that you can clip on the side here and basically just take a leap of faith. Also this. That was the door shutting. That's a sound bug. Okay, so this is where I'm going to use the shaver.
AKA the stun grenade.
Yeah.
Yes.
We drop it there, stun everybody. Almost everybody. And, you know,
sometimes they just don't get stunned.
Instead of jumping off the helipad, you go through the helipad.
Chain reaction, very hard level on Double O Agent, but I do have a way to cheese it. If you just clip through the building the other side, the guards inside this warehouse here never spawn, and for some reason the snipers just ignore you outside.
Yeah,
don't know why.
This level is normally impossible on Double O Agent, I swear. We've been talking about snipers just melting away your health. Well, there's like 10 snipers outside, so it's just impossible. But if you do this, they don't spawn, or they don't see you, so you can just have a good old time out here, and they don't even care.
This warehouse is usually filled with guards too, but so they don't see you usually until you get to about this shadow over here. Yeah, now they see me. But because I was quick there and I hit that green door clip, didn't take a single point of damage.
Yeah, no enemies in this building. It's beautiful.
There's a very, very hard trick coming up here.
Yeah. This one.
Gonna have to focus on this one.
Yeah, a lot can go wrong here, so.
Also, by doing that first strategy, I also get armor.
Liam's gonna clip out of bounds here and walk along this seam a little bit. This part's not too bad, but this next jump over here is, it's random. It's not really random, but it's, a lot can go wrong. There we go.
Nice.
Sometimes...
Shout out to my last GDQ run when I fell out of bounds there. Not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
Just making sure I actually took the photo there. It's not over yet.
I see him.
You can get unlucky here.
And...
All right, and glasses.
You gotta exit in style.
Of course. Phoenix Fire. Very... It's the shortest level in the game. Like, you're mostly waiting on loads, but there is one clip that is frame perfect, and I have to hit it.
Security alert. Elevators have been
Okay.
disabled for your protection. Have a nice
And it's not
day.
this one. And it's not the next one.
Yeah, that skips a huge stairwell where you're supposed to fight all these enemies on the way down. Now you can just
That
get
looked
around
really
it.
clean. That looked really clean.
Oh, yeah.
So this next trick was discovered by me as well, this next clip. Normally, the fastest strategy is to put the briefcase down against the wall there and clip in, but you can come into the control room in here. Also gets me armor, which is good. And then you can jump on top of the briefcase and clip straight through.
That skips a huge part of the level. You have to go all the way around the building. It's just, you just go straight into the elevator.
So this next clip here is frame perfect. Fingers crossed.
Come on, you got it. Let's go.
Let's go. I want to see some applause in chat for that one. That was really good.
Yeah, that skips a huge auto scroller. It takes forever.
Like 40 seconds.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like forever, but it feels like it.
In 40 seconds in speedrunning years is like 1,000 years. So it's like,
yeah, I don't have to shoot a rocket there, but it's just, I don't know.
Why not?
That's just to...
Oh.
Uh-oh. No, we're good. Cool. Cool. This next part here, Deep Descent. Oh boy, how the times have changed since I last played this level. Do you want to explain it? Because I do have to focus on the mines at the start.
Yeah.
There is one major change here, and that's that the mines at the start here, there's more of them. And if you touch one, just one, it's game over.
Yeah, so very, very dangerous. But this level has been kind of... This is one of those bane of Nightfire speedrunners' existence kind of levels for a long time. But we knew that if you could get out of bounds here, that just like the other driving level we played, that you could get to the end and it'd be fine, but there's just not a good way out of bounds. But then, and I mean, for years and years, people have been coming up with crazy ideas, and there was some really, really hard way to get out of bounds. But then, just out of nowhere, a casual player joins the Nightfire speedrun Discord and says like, "Hey, I found a way to get out of bounds here. Is this, is this known?" And it wasn't. And I'll show you when Liam gets up there. It's ridiculously easy. Like anybody can do it. So, but this is the dangerous part.
Jeez.
You're good.
Okay.
That's scary. If you get anywhere near these mines, you're just toast.
Okay, am I good? These next mines you can just drive straight over. Yeah, shout out to the legend Zupa Trooper.
Yeah.
Just randomly joined. Guy we'd never heard of. Hey, I just found a way out. It's
just it's like it'd be like if somebody found barrier
and it's
skip,
so it's so easy to do too. Like, just watch this. All you have to do is come to this gray part here and then just turn in and you're out. It's that easy.
There's no collision there. You just drive through it. And how that wasn't
and the hole's
found
actually
like 20
a lot
years
bigger.
ago. I mean,
and the hole's actually a lot bigger than you think too. Like, it's so free. Hold on, I just want to make sure I'm lined up properly here. I don't want to do what we call invisible boatmobiling it, because if you go far enough out of bounds, the car just disappears and you're driving the invisible boatmobile. But yeah, once I get my car lined up there, I sort of just drive for a while. So Donation Central, anything you want to talk about? This is a good time.
No, yeah, I just wanted to remind folks right now that GDQ is coming up in just a few months. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to 10th. Registration is open currently, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person and upgrade to a foil badge by November 1st if you'd like one of those. Visit gdq.gg for more info. And another thing that I wanted to shout out is the Black in a Flash community that is actually having an event very close in December. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year, including speeding through the holidays in December to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in speedrunning scene. Learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow blackinaflash.esky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. Thank you so much, Liam.
Thank you. Yeah, so you saw I just come back in bounds and yeah, straight at the end of the level. Also this sub at the end of the level, I think everyone just, yeah, if you die there, it's back to the start. And I don't need to talk about how notorious that level is for that. Like, everybody knows.
A lot of casual playthroughs ended at this level. So, ooh.
island infiltration. I've got a few safety strats here. We'll see how we go. Another vehicle level, but there's going to be a big auto scroller during this level later on. But I've got a few safety strats. So first off, right off the bat, if I just drive up slowly here, the gate opens. I can come through. I'm going to download this code by pulling a sick handbrake turn.
Nice.
And then I'm going to get this armor by reversing into it.
Nothing to see here, folks. Everything's fine.
And now they'll start chasing me after I break this barricade. Pulling driving like that isn't suspicious, but breaking the barricade is.
Yeah. And one thing we didn't mention earlier is that Liam is driving in first person here because it reduces slag. There's a lot of mud and stuff that gets kicked up behind the tires that causes a lot of lag.
I don't know, it's easier to drive in first person too, just because the car itself isn't in the way, so you can see where you're going. Whoops, didn't mean to shoot that rocket. Bat-fingered. Anyway, so I can shoot this turret from over here and it can't hit me. Cool. So I have to make sure I have a decent amount of health going into the next section or game over.
Yeah, and you can see how important that armor was, because I mean, it's already almost gone. That would be Liam's health if he didn't pick up the armor.
Access code. Code accepted.
Okay. Is there anything else we can talk about? I'm trying to think. Finding a way to skip this level would be another holy grail, but
I don't even think it's theoretically possible. That's the thing.
Till you find arbitrary code execution, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, at this rate,
I'll be real.
with how many games or how many GameCube games are finding ace right now, like it's not out of the question at this point. You know?
Yeah, for real.
All right, so the end here, I'm just gonna quickly get rid of these 2 cars here, and then just the last turret here, and then get this armor. And cool. I shot a rocket at the plane for good luck too.
As one does, as one always should.
So this part here, I got to shoot this bridge as quick as possible. Okay. Nice. That's good. That's good. And then complete auto scroller for a long time now. So if you want to talk about anything? Oh, there's only one thing I'll mention here is this tower over here. I need to wait till I lock onto it for it to. For some reason, you go faster if you just wait to shoot this tower. Anyway, I've got nothing to talk about for a while, so.
No worries. I have plenty of things.
Got anything to say? Go ahead.
I have plenty of things to remind chat about. A few things. First and foremost, I want to remind everyone about GameStone Quick Express, or GDQX. GDQX is back at TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th to 19th, which is actually tomorrow through Sunday, benefiting World Central Kitchen. Check out the full schedule of GDQX 2025 at gdq.gg/schedule. And of course, if you want to support the amazing runners that will be there and support World Central Kitchen with your donations, then please make sure that you check out the event again that is starting tomorrow, going through Sunday the 19th. And of course, I would also like to shout out Frame Fatales. Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, Frost Fatales in the winter and Flame Fatales in the summer, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and randomizer events. Type !FF in chat to learn more and get involved. And finally, another upcoming GDQ event that's actually coming up later this month at the very end. It is Games Done Queer. Games Done Queer is coming up October 31st to November 2nd, highlighting queer and LGBTQIA+ runners benefiting Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are open until October 25th, If you'd like to donate a prize, visit gamesdonequick.com/prize-guide for more info. So please check out those amazing events and support the communities surrounding GDQ. Meanwhile, back to this run, Liam, what kind of got you into speedrunning Nightfire, if you don't mind me asking?
Just a game I used to play a lot when I was a kid. When I got back into speedrunning in 2013, I always wanted to play this game, but I never owned the console. And yeah, I think I remember a while back, like watching a task by YouFitter, or it might have been by Alakermit as well.
Yeah.
And that was well before clipping was found too, and I was just like, maybe one day. But I started running this game in 2017. I don't know, just got better and better from learning from people like Ollie and Matt Timber, who are absolutely great people in this community. Ollie's still the greatest Nightfire player of all time, in my opinion. But yeah, that's my opinion. Yeah, but I do love speedrunning this game. As interesting as it can be sometimes.
And what kind of changes have happened since you showed this off at SGDQ 2021? Like, how does the game evolve in even just the past 4 years?
Deep descent skip, that's the big one. Deep descent skip, and I should mention that I don't have the world record anymore. Finally, an amazing player by the name of Tosk Squad took the any percent world record. Very proud of him. He learnt from me.
Yeah.
His time is very optimized. I've had a few runs on pace to beat him, but I'm not really speed running much anymore these days. I'm playing a lot of golf IRL. So I don't know, I'll get the world record back when I feel like it, but this opportunity here was a great way to do some more speed running.
You find a way to disable this contraption.
Well, we're very glad to have you because this has been an amazing run so far. Like, I've been mesmerized by just the cleanness of your gameplay and also all of the different glitches that we've had to see throughout the run. It feels like it's just non-stop.
Yep. All right, Canaria, this one's for you.
Let's go.
Fingers crossed I get it.
No!
You can pop the tires on the tank and it drives into the river. It's a shame I didn't get that. It looks funny because, you know, tanks have tires. That's how that works, right?
That's hilarious, actually, yeah.
Yeah, they're just reskinned cars in this game, so you pop their tires and they swerve. It's really fun. It's just great. It's one of the funniest things that you can do in this level.
Yeah, so I just have to shoot the tanks and planes as they come along as quick as I can. That's it. All right, so I have to shoot this submarine, but then we're going into the hardest level in the run, Countdown, which is often considered the true last level, but on 00 Agent, it's something. It's very difficult. I'm gonna be pretty locked in this level. Lots of guards that just melt your health. It's not an easy one. It's not. So yeah, I mean, I have a lot of I have a few safety strats, but I do have to get lucky in some parts. So hoping for the best here.
So at the start here, Liam was going to throw a bunch of grenades because that distracts the guards. They run away. They're all scared, as you know you might expect. But these remote mines are really important. They are for the boss later. Rook is going to come out of that door, that A5 door, and 5 of those remote mines are just going to take him out right away. As soon as he spawns, Liam's just going to activate them. Also going to...
I normally don't get this armor, but I want it.
I don't blame you. That's... All those enemies looking at you is just a sign of what's to come.
All right, shout out to the glasses. The only time they're going to be useful in the run. Just to see these lasers. It doesn't actually lose that much time to trigger the alarm, but I can be super safe if I don't let the alarm get triggered. It means the guards just don't aggro to me.
Yeah, and that's huge right here.
All right, we're coming up on a pretty big skip. Slow door skip.
The slow door being the one that he just went through right there. And that door takes I believe it's 18 seconds to open. And that's, we said that 40 seconds feels like, what was it, 10,000 years? Well, 18 seconds is like, 5,000 years.
And
it's
like, million years.
Yeah. So he's just going to get around it right here. He's just going to get around it right here. That's fine.
There we go.
It took less than 18 seconds.
It's not over yet. Not over yet. I got to clip through here.
There we go.
And then I'm doing another skip here. I can use this keypad to clip into the wall backwards. Now I have to look at this door here. Okay, cool. And I just bypassed a trigger that spawned a lot of Black Elite guards and grabbed the aims through the wall from the armory in there as well.
It's like a really crazy grenade launcher. Oh.
Very broken.
Nice. Okay.
So I need grenades here. Uh-oh. Nice. And I'm going to detonate these mines to kill Rook. Nice. That's the hardest part of the level done. But countdown's still pretty mental. So you've got to really be locked in.
Yeah, you don't even see the boss. It's pretty funny. He's just going to blow up some enemies through that door there. There we go.
Okay. I can stun this red guard here with a grenade. They take 2 grenades to kill usually. Oh, so he just tossed a flash. Gotta wait for that to explode. So I clip through there to get the... Oh, nice. I always get a little scared when I do that clip there.
That's kind of like an all or nothing skip. Like you do it or you don't, and the run's over. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. Cool.
That much like really tight movement and like that it feels like a very stressful part to be that late into the run.
It's rough. Countdown being the last level. Well, not really the last level, but it's kind of the last level.
It's emotionally the last level.
Yeah. Like, it's the type of thing that when you get to the last level, like the actual last level on world record pace, when you're done with this level, you're like, oh, I did it. It's over. But you really still have a few minutes left. But, yeah.
Okay, nice. That's called Kiko skip that there. So in the center of that room there's a trigger that stops you pushing that button. I just clip around it.
Yeah, we're really fortunate.
And now we're into Equinox. Equinox, it is the last level, but it's basically a whole scripted sequence. So,
we go to space.
I just want to focus.
I see how it is.
Yeah, I just want to focus on making sure I do a few things in this level, like that.
Okay.
But,
understood.
But I gotta shoot these 2 guys at the start very quickly and get rid of Drake very quickly at the end to save as much time as possible. So on operative, they usually take 1 shot to kill. On Double O Agent, they need a headshot or 2 body shots. I just want to demonstrate one thing as well real quick that you can do in this level. Also, I do have to pay attention to my health, so I've got to avoid getting hit by that laser. But I have to demonstrate that you can do this. Just thought I'd get that out of the way. Anyway, I am going to be pretty locked in here, so despite it being a scripted sequence, Equinox on Double O Agent can actually be pretty tough. Because, yeah, no armor in this level, so I have to really, really pay attention.
Yeah, that laser is the laser that keeps shooting. That destroys you. If you touch it, you're dead. So don't do that.
Well, while we're here, do you mind if I tell the chat something very nice?
You can go right ahead.
Yeah, as we know, HBO Max is, of course, sponsoring this episode of Hotfix that you are seeing right now, this special. And HBO Max has also done something very nice for us, and that HBO Max will be sponsoring a 50% subscription discount for our community for the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. And so this applies to select tier 1 subscriptions and also gift subscriptions. So if you want to subscribe to GDQ, or if you want to give back to the community or give to GDQ with gift subscriptions, all tier 1 subscriptions and gifted subs will also be 50% discounted. Thank you so much to HBO Max for that and for sponsoring this episode. And that's going to be on for the next 3 hours. You have 3 hours to make use of that wonderful discount given to us by HBO Max. Thank you so much.
All right, one more rocket. I'm going to do some cool space strafing, some epic tech. If you hold jump, Bond just goes straight up. You can push A to stabilize him too, but you can sort of time that to do like space strafing like that. Anyway, so last boss fight of this run, nothing special, same as every other boss fight, only going to have a lifespan of maybe a couple frames, except for that ninja, which I struggled with. But yeah, as soon as Allura says laser, I've got to fire the overcharge. And time will be coming up, I'll tell you when. All right, that should work. Yep, there he goes. Nice. Cool, and time's coming up here in a second. And time. Yes.
GG's.
Yes. Cool.
Great run.
Oh, I'm glad that's over. That, despite one death, that was a very good run. Yeah, I'm just glad that like nothing really bad happened, and I was able to get most of the tricks and showcase all them. So that was cool. Yeah.
Well, where can the people find you after that amazing run if they want to get more?
Well, I'm not really active on my Twitch at the moment, but you can subscribe to me on YouTube to watch my runs. Just call me Liam on YouTube. Call me Liam on Twitch. And call me Liam _ on Twitter, where you can see a lot of golf videos that I'm posting right now. Yeah, just that's the arc I'm on in life right now, just golf. So that's where you can find me.
Taking a few days off.
In Fitter Space, would you like to shout anything out?
Yeah, he definitely should. Fitter's got some incredible content on his YouTube.
Well,
and do you want to?
Sure. I mean, I want to be a little bit humble though. I'd like to shout out the Nightfire community, though. I mean,
that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, they're just a great group of people. There's Ollie, there's Alpine, there's Alec Kermit, there's Tosk, there's Exile Prince in the chat there. You can see him. I mean, I know there's going to be so many people that I'm forgetting just off the cuff, but man, they're just Verif. Yes, they're just great group of people. I mean,
also got to shout out Matt Timber.
Yeah, I mean, the community is the reason to speedrun this game. Not the game itself. The game itself is great, but the community is the best part about it. We're a very small
community, but we always love having more runners. And if you're ever interested in learning this game, you can always message me. Anyway, thank you, GDQ, for having me again. Been a blast.
Yes, thank you.
And thank you, Fitter, for being a great friend and being here with me.
Oh, anytime. I'm happy to.
And thank you both for that amazing run. That was an absolutely amazing run in chat. Absolutely loved it as well. We will be right back, chat, with more heroes in gaming. We will be right back with Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order by Z Money Train. In the meantime, make sure you make use of those 50% off subs brought to us by HBO Max. So please make use of that while we're on intermission. We'll see you in a bit. Hi everyone, I hope you're doing well. My name is Osborne, and welcome back to this wonderful special sponsored segment of GDQ Hotfix, the sponsored night. And before we get into the rest of the runs, I do want to remind everyone about that sponsor. which is, of course, HBO Max. This stream is sponsored specifically by Superman on HBO Max. A new generation of superhero is here. In this blockbuster, Superman faces off against tech billionaire Lex Luthor and tries to find the balance between his Kryptonian heritage and life as journalist Clark Kent. Critics call it wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle. Stream James Gunn's smash hit Superman on HBO Max now. And yes, it really is wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle, I can say from first-hand experience, because anything that James Gunn touches is amazing. And this movie is no exception to that. And so please go watch on HBO Max. And speaking of superheroes, Superman, we have a wonderful night celebrating Superman by celebrating other heroes in gaming, other games that kind of embody heroicism here. And we had Batman, we had James Bond, and now we have Cal Kestis in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And of course, I'd like to remind everyone that we do have that 50% off subs deal brought to us by HBO Max for the next 2.5 hours. So select tier 1 subs and gifted subs will all be 50% off. Thank you so much to HBO Max. But without further ado, let's get into Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order by Z Money Train. Z Money, take it away.
Awesome. Thanks, Osmorn. This is Jedi Fallen Order on the PC. I can just jump right in, honestly, because there's cutscenes in this game, so I have plenty of time to explain things. So when we load in and I'm able to move, that's when time will start. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
Thank you. Yeah, so we're playing as Cal Kestis. He's a Jedi Padawan that survived the Order 66 purge. He's just been living and hiding on Baraka here for the last several years as a scrapper. So the game just kind of drops us in on another typical day on the job, and we are getting thrown into an adventure because things go wrong. That weird climb I did up there was called a drop jump. That was the first skip of the game. There's actually a cutscene tied to climbing up that ledge, but not if we jump up it. So we're going to be using that tech a few more times throughout the run because we can't skip cutscenes in this game. So we're going to be avoiding as many of those as we can. But the game's just kind of introducing us to a lot of stuff. Those typical third-person action game stuff like climbing and slides and balance beams and crawl spaces and whatnot. But we're going to get through this first couple minutes pretty quickly, hopefully. Doing a couple more skips here. Oh, you can avoid that little animation, but a little bit tricky. We'll go for another skip here real quick. Call this Gonk Launch. Oh, didn't get it. I'll just go through the crawl space. It would skip the crawl space, which is like 10 to 15 seconds. But if you wedge yourself in between that animation cycle, the Gonk droid, he can pinch you and launch you up over the crawl space.
No need to come out and say hi this time.
We'll have one more little drop jump here, and then we'll be on to the first cutscene to transition to the next section.
I have a bit of a question. When I was first looking at this game, I saw that there's a bit of a time difference between PS5 and PC. Is there any specific reason for that? Like, are there console exclusive glitches that you can't do on PC or vice versa?
Sorry, I got lost for a second in the out of bounds. Yeah, there is a difference between PS5 and PC. PS5 actually has a hardware specific glitch that speeds up cutscenes by 10x speed. The only downside is it mutes the game audio. So I did submit for GDQ with a funny little soundboard thing where I could do have the couch doing live Foley or something in the background, which would be kind of fun. But yeah, that's the only downside is no game audio while the glitch is active. But it does cause the insane time difference between PS5 and PC. So yeah, like PS5 is like 20-ish minutes, and PC is around 40-ish minutes. Yeah, that first little bit, there's a lot of little tricks in there, and that's a lot of runners reset in this first 2 minutes just because there's so many little tricks back to back, and it's easy to mess one up. But we got a couple little gameplay cutscene, and then we'll be through the intro here.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get.
It's only been 3 minutes, and you've already done so many glitches and skips in this run already. That's what I love. Despite the fact that I host a show about no glitches, I do enjoy a glitch run or two in my time, I will admit.
Yeah. Yeah, and since this game was shown off at a main GDQ event, there's so many more discoveries that have come up, and we're gonna show it off. We're not gonna go to any other planets other than this intro planet and the second planet Vegano, and we're gonna glitch our way to the final planet.
Yeah, I was just talking with D-Money earlier that like the last time that this was shown on the GDQ screen, 90% was like 2 hours long. So I'm very glad that we're able to see how that game has progressed here now.
Yep. So that probe droid in the background actually spotted us saving our buddy Prof here, and they're going to send a alert to the Empire of a possible Jedi sighting. And Cal's a little spooked out about that too, because he knows he used the Force, and he's like, I should probably go into hiding for a little bit. But the Empire's a couple steps ahead of us, and they're going to intercept us on the next train section. And then we'll be doing the next train section's kind of combat tutorial stuff, but we're going to be doing a lot of skips there as well. But once we get through the intro and the first couple of cutscenes before the second planet, that's basically half the run. So the intro is like a big chunk of the run now. So the runners are really trying to get really good intro times because of that.
I know.
Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful.
Yeah.
Well, while we're going through these cutscenes, you mind if I say an announcement or two?
Yeah, no problem.
Of course. If you're looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop for oncoming events, such as special events such as these or any of the other regularly occurring GDQ Hotfix shows that we have every week. And you can chat with staff and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more info. And of course, if you want to catch up on any past Hotfix shows or special events or GDQ marathons as a whole, you can do so over on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ, because the support on YouTube really does mean the world for everyone that works to make GDQ Hotfix a thing. And of course, I also want to remind everyone again about our upcoming events. That's tomorrow, which is Games Done Quick Express 2025, or GDQX. GDQX is back at TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through 19th. That is tomorrow through Sunday, benefiting World Central Kitchen. Check out the full schedule of GDQX 2025 at gdq.gg/schedule if you want to support the amazing runners and the amazing lineup that we're going to have at GDQX this weekend. And also support or donate to World Central Kitchen. Please check out that event and give your support there. And thank you so much. So Z-Money, what kind of got you into Star Wars speedrun as a whole? I know that you speedrun both this and also Star Wars Jedi Survivor. What got you into that?
I was actually, when we were talking about the last time it was shown off at a main stage, that was actually the run I saw that P-Nash did. That's what got me interested in getting into this game and speedrunning and stuff. That was 2021-ish to 2022, and since then. Just been jumping around to different games, glitch hunting and speedrunning different things, so that's been fun. What I did there was lag the game. So in this game we have things called pause buffer clips. So we toggle the F11 key for full screen, and it just briefly lags the game, and we can clip through walls and doors and cutscene triggers and all sorts of stuff. We're just kind of going through a little...
I do love a game with lag strats.
Yeah, it's in a few games here and there. But for whatever reason, it just is really effective in this game, as well as in Jedi Survivor. We're just going through a little dream sequence here where we're confronting our master and kind of solidifying our force slow ability. And this is the one and only flashback sequence we're going to be doing. So if you played casually, you would recall unlocking, wall running and force push and pull and all that, but we're going to be skipping all of those things because we've just completely optimized the game to where we can beat the game without needing any other force abilities.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would imagine that like Fallen Order and Survivor were both made in like the same engine. And so are there any like similarities or glitches or skips that kind of like transfer from one game to another, or are they like completely different runs, like night and day?
They're pretty different. Like they were both Unreal Engine, like hybrid 4.0, 4.5-ish kind of Unreal Engine, but really the PBC clipping through things is one of the only things that really carried over. There's similar types of behaviors with physics and stuff like that, but for the most part, they're pretty different. And there's some pretty unique glitches in Survivor, as well as this game. We were really hoping that the next glitch I'm going to show off was going to be in Survivor, but it was only possible for the like mount creature you get, like the Neko. You jump on it and then you do the pause buffer clip, and you get like a super Neko jump is what we call it. But that eventually got routed out too in the main 80% run. But in this game we have something called a target lock jump. So we lock onto an enemy, we jump, and then we do another input. It doesn't actually require a pause buffer clip, but it has the same effect where you just jump really high. And we're going to be doing that on this next train section.
I see. That's right.
I think it's time someone came forward.
As we see the Inquisitors and Empire caught up with Cal, and Prof's gonna try to, I don't know what his goal was for this cutscene, what he was thinking, but he has a little speech, and the Inquisitors are like, whatever, dude, and eliminate him, sadly, but we're gonna try to fight our way out of here.
Then came the Empire.
I will also say, when you said Unreal Engine, I was just like, oh, so that's why the lag strats work. It's just an Unreal.
Yeah.
Every single Unreal game that I know like has some sort of version of lag strats in its speedrun.
Yeah.
It's wild.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you all.
No!
Whoa!
I did not. Whoa! I did not expect this.
I found the Jedi.
Yeah, we runners on PC have watched that cutscene so many times that you just naturally start saying the lines along with it,
That's me in my game too.
Yeah. We're getting thrown in the train here, and it's a lot of tutorials on combat, evading and rolling and parrying and all that stuff, but we're gonna skip over all that with that trick I told you about, TLJ's target lock jump. So we're gonna try to do this on pretty much every train car we can. Look at that, nice boosted jump up, and we just have to make the jumps across the other train cars here.
This has to be dangerous. I feel like you're gonna hit your head on something.
Yeah, the next area has a little skip that's a little scary. Not this train car, but the next one. It's kind of a mini out of bounds, but it is a little bit of a scary skip. A nice little.
So what exactly? Oh, look at that.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, like, what exactly about the target lock jumps makes it work? Like, what about locking onto an enemy allows you to get like an extra jump like that?
I don't really know, actually. This game has a lot of things based around animation cancels and glitching through just different animations to keep doing the same animation or break out of another animation. And we'll be showing off different glitches later related to that. We got to do this little out of bounds real quick. If we did that normally, the train would shift like vertically and we'd have like a little climbing section and a cutscene to deal with, but we're able to do that drop jump tech and go around the side and do a little mini out of bounds and right back in the next section. All right. Got one final little jump and skip here. And then we're on to the next, the final bit of Baraka here.
Oh, wow. I was like, did you fall? Like, what is going on here? Like, oh, this is just part of the run. Okay, I see.
I'm gonna have to toggle photo mode a little bit because the game is trying to load the next cutscene, but if you go too fast, it'll get stuck and you'll just fall forever.
I also don't know an Unreal Engine game that doesn't have a photo mode of some kind, but that's just me.
Yeah. It's crazy how many games have photo mode like related glitches. Like there's a lot of console games that have photo mode, and like there's crazy tech you can do with photo mode where you just launch characters across the map and stuff. It's wild. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a forced fight that we have to lose. So we just switch to the highest difficulty real quick. I'm gonna take a few hits and then trigger the cutscene immediately.
You're supposed to lose this fight, but I'm like more concerned about the fact that like he fell down and hit like a metal like platform with his back. I'm like, I feel like that's the thing that should have killed him.
Yeah.
But you know, that's neither here nor there.
Broke his back on the way down.
Just walk it off. That's
yeah. He's fine. He's fine.
Is there a way to theoretically not lose this fight, or is it just always a forced failure?
You can do 3 like parries against her attacks, and that will also do the same effect, but you can't really do too much damage to her to end the fight. Now we can switch back to story mode. Now we got a couple more cutscenes to deal with. We'll do one cutscene here. We'll walk to a space banjo, and then we'll do another cutscene, and then we're starting the Bogano planet. But I can explain more lore. This is Seer, and Grease is the pilot. They also intercepted that Empire message of a Jedi sighting, and they decided to come rescue us because they have info from the Jedi of a Jedi holocron that has locations of Force-sensitive children. So that becomes our main quest throughout the game, and that's what's basically going to be explained in the next couple cutscenes.
This game has a stacked cast, by the way. I didn't expect to recognize this many actors in this game. I'm just like, I didn't realize that that they had pull like that. The Star Wars video games.
Yeah, definitely. I forget the Sears voice actor's name, but she's in a ton of video games and other media too, I think.
But who are you people?
And then you got Cameron for Cal.
How you doing? Yeah, the manager is my ship.
Oh yeah, Cameron Monaghan is a really good actor. I love cool stuff that he's in.
Yeah.
Cal,
I'll rewatch Malcolm in the Middle sometimes. I'm always tripped out seeing him as a kid in that show.
She's a force user hunting.
That's wild because I was gonna say Shameless. Like,
oh yeah,
that was
okay.
a really good show. But when I saw him in this game, I was like, okay, that's base casting actually, right there.
Yeah.
We tracked Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Braca, so we made our move.
Excuse me. While we're waiting, I do want to remind folks, of course, about AGDQ, Awesome Games on Quick 2026. That'll be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to 10th. Registration is currently open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. Upgrade to a foil badge by November 1st. Visit gdq.gg for more info. If you were on the fence about going to a GDQ event in person, let me tell you, I go to GDQ events in person. They are an amazing experience that you will not regret, and you will want to keep going after you've gone to one. And so I highly recommend checking out information about AGDQ. Again, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, from January 4th to 10th. All the hotel and venue information is on our website as well, gdq.gg, for the quick link as well.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
When is the new game submission window? Because I know
if you want to submit a
just ended.
Yes, of course. If you want to submit a new game, we have a second submission period window, or a new game submission period window, as it is currently and has been newly dubbed. It is November 3rd through 10th, and you can submit any game that release on or after September 1st of this year if you want to put your hat in the ring for a run yourself.
Nice.
Find your destiny.
Calico! You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
Reese is a little bit mean in the first bits of the game, but he warms up to us after a while. But it's funny when we're doing our next glitch, he's gonna be like, "Why are you creeping on my ship? What are you doing?" and stuff, and it's just funny. Here's the space banjo, and we're gonna watch another cutscene now.
Is learning the space banjo pivotal to the plot?
No, it's just kind of introducing one of Cal's other abilities, where he can use his force abilities to sense echoes of past things, and that's kind of like the main way of explaining lore and getting experience throughout the game. You can just interact with these different items. So we're going to be doing that a couple times on Bogano to get a skill point.
I wrote it years ago. You touch an object and witness events connected to it. You feel its history.
It's an echo in the force from the object.
This has been an amazing run so far, by the way. It feels like whenever we're not in a cutscene, we're just going out of bounds, like all the time with all the different tricks. Genuinely, I didn't realize how much this run had progressed and how much really went into it, especially the PC version. Because of course, I know a lot of people play on the PS5 version primarily, but it's a really amazing to see this. Because I saw the I believe AGDQ 2021 run of this when it was like a 2-hour long run, and to see that in comparison to this it was like night and day. Two completely different runs at that point.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I mainly would run on PS5, but I recently decided to grind for world record on PC. And they are pretty different in the sense, like in the intro here, we're just on PS5. You're like, cutscenes are over, moving on, and it's like 20 minutes versus these ones. We kind of get a little bit more chill time. We could go take a bathroom break or get more water or whatever, and come back, and the cutscene is just about to end. We're ready to jump back in, so it's a little more chill in that sense. But they are both basically the same route at this point. And it's pretty insane how much it's been optimized through just help of different glitch hunters and stuff over the years.
I do appreciate a game with a good amount of like downtime.
Yeah,
it's not like on all the time.
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there?
Because
what I liked about
especially in a
this,
game like
yeah,
this,
go ahead.
where it's like, especially in a game like this, where it's like, it feels like it's just whenever you're in gameplay, it's just one thing after the other. It's I can appreciate a good downtime every now and again.
Yeah, definitely.
I know you don't trust me.
Yeah, I like how in this game, discovery-wise, we've kind of been drip-fed over the years versus sometimes when new games come out, like everyone finds everything within the first couple weeks the games come out. It's like, okay, well, that is a lot of times that can kill a community pretty quickly. But this community has stayed alive over the years just because we've slowly been still finding stuff, and that just kind of keeps people coming back to get more PBs and stuff. We're jumping back in here on Bogano.
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then.
They give us a freebie skill point, and we're going to get some experience for another skill point. But we're still going to be doing some sequence breaks immediately with our TLJs and avoiding all the cutscenes that we can, only getting the essential cutscenes. I am on... The timing is a little bit different on 60 FPS.
Place for the view of the vault.
I usually play on 144, but I switched to 60 for the next trick, and I'll explain when we get to the next
Boggling. There must be an F around here somewhere.
Yeah, we can animation cancel interacting with those force echoes and get our experience immediately while avoiding interacting with the force echoes. Do another TLJ over here. And now we're going to meet our droid buddy BD1. There's a ton of other cutscenes we normally could trigger for BD1, but this is really the only essential one we need to unlock our stims and allow BD1 to interact with things like the ship map and the next cutscene we're about to go to.
You're full of surprises.
But now we have our experience and our 2 skill points. We just need to spend them to get the dash strike ability, which sprinting before was our fastest form of movement, but now dash striking will be the new fastest form of movement, as well as let us do some other glitch shenanigans.
Hop on board.
I did see.
So, how'd you get here?
Yeah, they did change it in Survivor, which initially all other runners were upset about because it was like our main movement tech and we were really liking it. But
how'd you know that would work?
it was kind of broken in a different way that allows like even glitchless categories to do some interesting skips.
Oh my god, it's my worst fear. It's a skill tree. Oh, I know. My mortal enemy.
So we can use that lagging tech again using F11 during that dash strike animation, and we can actually clip through that door. And we actually have to do that because a lot of the normal platforming we'd be basically soft locked because we don't have the wall run ability. But we can actually use our momentum on this dash strike to jump cancel out of it and carry us across gaps that normally wouldn't be possible. And now we can chain it infinitely as long as we have force and there's no enemies around. We can just keep chaining that animation over and over, and it's a little bit faster than sprinting.
Very nice. Oh, I one important thing that I feel like is good to know. Is there any inherent difference in like playing between like keyboard and mouse versus controller? Like, is there like a specific way that like most runners go for, or is it kind of like friendly to both control schemes?
I feel like it's friendly to both. I jump back and forth sometimes, but mainly I do controller, but it's mainly preference on what the runner feels like doing. Certain glitch tech like the drop jump thing, that is a little bit weird on keyboard, as well as certain controllers. Like for some reason Xbox controllers, you have to like remap the jump button, which I don't know how to explain that or why it works that way, but for a while Xbox is like, we don't know how to do this glitch, and someone eventually tried remapping jump and it just ended up working. So I don't know, that's a weird mystery that maybe someone will look into someday.
The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands.
Yeah, here's Eno Cordova. He's telling us about the quest of... He has a set of trials that we'd have to go through to unlock this vault and gain the Jedi holocron. So the main basis of the route used to be we need to unlock this vault. To unlock the vault, we need the Astrium item we get on Dathomir. To get through Dathomir, we have to have these abilities. To get these abilities, you have to go to the other planets, Kashyyyk, and etc. So the route used to be go to Kashyyyk as fast as possible, get the ability to fly, and then go fly through the rest of the game, basically, and get the items we need. And then it became... I found a different route that allowed us to skip getting fly on Dathomir. And then another glitch hunter, Speed Idol, basically found what we're about to do in this route, where we don't do any of that. We're using the ship to glitch the game into unlocking the final planet for us, so we don't have to deal with the vault at all. And I'll explain that a little bit more as we get closer to the ship, but if you are familiar with glitch terms like in other games like airwalk, airswim, stuff like that, this game we call it an airwalk, but it's more of just interrupting an animation, delaying an interaction, and we're going to be using our lightsaber to do that for us. And we'll be able to choose a planet to travel to from outside of the ship, and then we do some weird death warp stuff, and that allows us to unlock the final planet.
For a Jedi.
So what I'm hearing is we have a lot of stuff in store.
Yeah.
For the rest of this run.
Yeah, it's a wacky setup, but hopefully we can get it in the first try or two. If I fail it, it's kind of a scary strat, because if we fail it and we load the ship in the landing pad during this glitch, we have to redo it. So if I fail it once, I probably will just go to the next planet over where it's a little bit easier to do, but I've been doing it a lot lately, and I'm fairly confident we can get it, so we'll see.
I think I found what you wanted me to see.
While we get there, I do want to remind folks for the next 2 hours and 15 minutes, HBO Max has, of course, sponsored 50% off select tier 1 subs, and of course the gifted subs to twitch.tv/Games Done Quick. So if you would like to subscribe yourself, or if you would like to give back to the community, and with gift subs, we do have a 50% off again, select tier 1 subs and also gifted subs for the next 2 hours and 15 minutes. And so if you want to make use of that tonight, you can. And thank you so much to HBO Max for sponsoring this episode.
Should be a lot quicker than the way in.
Skill tree!
We had to update our checkpoint, because we got a checkpoint after we left the vault, so we rest there again. We did that little PLJ off the Ogdo Frog enemy. Now we're ready to set up our death warp. But we need to take some damage, take some intended hits from this enemy, and hopefully not die. We'll do one more void out. Now our health is right where we need it to be for the glitch. We call this Big Iron. Basically, we're animation canceling Cal putting his saber away with a block and a jump, and it stays ignited while it's on his hip. And this animation bug allows us to delay interactions on the ship. So we try to interact with the meditation spot. He just kind of stands there for a few seconds. And now we're going to try to interact with the holo map, the holo table on the ship here. And it's going to do the same thing where we just kind of stand around for a few seconds. We're going to go outside the ship, turn the saber off, and Cal's going to walk through the air back to the last thing he interacted with. And then we're going to choose a planet to travel to from outside the ship, and then death warp. This is what makes unlocking the final planet possible without going through the rest of the game. void.
Just fall into the void, as one does.
Yeah. And we're dying right as the ship's has that blue sphere or forming around it. That's it about to go into hyperspace and deload the planet.
I did see that. That was very nice timing.
So we'll load back in here. And now we have to go to a specific spot to do a launch. But the dash strike ability allows us to move faster, but it also allows us to do launch glitches. And this game has what we call a pause buffer launch. We're going to dash strike into this vine here. And do a PVC during it, and it's going to launch us through the air and basically slingshot Cal's hitbox above the landing pad. So I'm going to try this. Focus a little bit. Let's see. Make sure I didn't load the ship.
This is a wild use of photo mode, might I add.
Yeah. So we're trying not to load the landing pad or the ship, but we're also trying to slingshot Cal's hitbox around the landing pad where the final planet trigger is. So I'm going to try it a couple more times just to try to make sure I hit it. Okay, that looks a lot better. Don't see Cal. He's usually in the air somewhere in a really like morphed, stretched state. Yeah, there he is. Let's get a little closer and see. There he is. He's all right. All right, so we're going to back out.
He's okay.
And that should have been close enough. We'll go to the ship, and the final planet Nur should be waiting for us.
Go on, Cal. We'll wait for you.
Yeah, with the planet triggers being invisible, it's kind of like, what's this guy doing? He's just throwing himself across the map, and there it is, Nur. So we can choose
I feel like that image of Cal in photo mode needs to be like the thumbnail of any speedrun of this game ever.
Yeah, we've had that, a lot of thumbnails with like really wacky stretched Cal, like Stretch Armstrong, ridiculous looking character models. I'm gonna switch to 144 for the next trick.
Too many on the core worlds.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What? You've never
Interact with that to just kind of reset the audio. Otherwise, Grease and Sierra would be talking for a while before we could sit down in the chair.
But you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind...
Well, while we're here, I of course want to remind folks about another event coming up, not just GDQ X, that's tomorrow. I also want to remind folks of another event coming up for GDQ this month, actually. It is Games Done Queer, which is coming up October 31st through November 2nd, highlighting queer and LGBTQIA+ runners, benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are open until October 25th. And if you'd like to donate a prize, visit gamesdonequick.com/prize-guide for more info. And of course, if you want to check out the schedule for Games Done Queer, it is gamesdonequick.com/schedule/61. It's an amazing schedule. The folks over there have been working hard to put that together, and it's going to be an amazing event. So if you want to check that out, please do. What's going on here?
So since we skipped so much of the game, we skipped getting the underwater rebreather on Kashyyyk. And Nur starts underwater, so basically the camera's disjointed from where Cal is, and it's constantly trying to push Cal up to the top of the water. And so we just have to get into a spot and hopefully clip out of the reef. And then we will be able to get on top of the reef and around the invisible walls to make it to the next section of Nur. Yeah, this was actually a really old route strat clipping out of the reef. So it's funny when strats come full circle and actually become useful again. So let's see if we get pushed through. Try to get... It's always a little bit awkward in this spot because you can't really tell where you are. But on higher FPS, it usually just kind of pushes you through. Let's see.
This is wild to me.
Yeah.
Like how do you know what's going on in this section?
Try to... Yeah, usually my setup just kind of pushes me through immediately, but sometimes it acts a little funky. But luckily we can just, if we need to quit out, we can, and just try it again. This is a pretty forgiving strat.
That's wild to me because it does not look forgiving at all. Actually, it looks very, very difficult.
Well, funnily enough, we actually had to quit out for the cutscene at the beginning and to reset Cal's state, because if we just let the cutscene play, Cal would be in like a permanent swimming animation. So when we quit out, that kind of helps reset his state too. To be able to get through.
I want to like also just highlight the effort that was put into like finding this or like finding a way out of this, because like if you presented this to me and like we skipped the item that allows us to, you know, be underwater, and when we go to the underwater section we're just met with this, I'd be like, oh, okay, we can't do that. I'm sorry, like that we can't. There's no way out of this. But no, someone found a way out of this. So yeah, that's effort. That's dedication. That's dedication.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess with it being an older route, when it was in the older route, we didn't have the camera disjointed, so we just knew in that sense that this was the area where we could clip out, so it was just kind of relearning the spot while the camera was glitched like this. Yeah, it was just kind of being weird, so I'm just gonna quit out and try it again. Hopefully we can get it. Yeah, it's even more difficult on PS5 because the lower FPS on 60 makes it a little bit more awkward. You have to be really specific with your angle. Get over here.
Give some love in the chat for Z-Money, y'all. This is an amazing trick that I'm seeing right here, and it does not look easy in any way, shape, or form.
Come on, Cal.
You believe in
now you want to go through. Don't think F11s would help. I know, I got pushed through the wrong way.
Oh. So remind me, where is like Cal, where is Cal's player right now? Like where is Cal?
He's like below in this like cave reef, and he's getting pulled up to the top of the reef constantly. So he's like hitting the ceiling of this reef. And we're trying to fight against the collision to basically push us through. Let's see.
This is intense. I feel tension building up in this trick.
Yeah, it's usually not too difficult to get through, but every once in a while.
Just being disrespectful today, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Someone in chat said, "Is this Subnautica?" And I wanted to make a Subnautica joke. I'll be so honest. I'd be like, yeah.
I think Subnautica actually does have F11 tech in it as well to lag through collision and stuff.
Yeah, if it's an Unreal game, I would not I would not doubt that for a second.
There we go. We got out.
There we go. Beautiful.
I just did my console strat and it worked.
Beautiful, beautiful. Everyone give a round of applause for that. That was really difficult. That looked really, really difficult.
So there's Cal. He's getting pushed up to the
there he is.
The top of the water field here. And it's not all underwater, even though it looks like it is. The lie. It's only half filled with water.
Is the ocean half empty or half full?
Exactly. Maybe we should ask the fish that are swimming around in the sky. Right. Unless they're... I don't see any. But now we're on this... Oh, there's one. Right on cue. Now we're just going to chain dash along this invisible wall. Just got to make it to the next section here. Go through this wall of bubbles. Back in bounds. Let me make sure I'm on story mode. Story mode actually restores our force after a while, so this hallway has a ton of enemies, and it causes us to stay in combat the whole time. So now we're going into this next skip, which is also a little scary, but it's one I came up with, so I think we'll be okay.
Certainly, we should be fine. After that hard skip, I think we should. Hopefully, certainly we should be fine.
More photo mode shenanigans. That's actually the only loading trigger that can be triggered with the photo mode camera. So we just flip the camera around as we jump off and bring the
I keep
range
forgetting
of the
that
camera.
Cameras are like physical objects.
Yeah.
In the game.
Yeah, another funny photo mode glitch in Cane of Bridge of Spirits. That photo mode camera has an actual physical hitbox. And we used to have a glitch in that game where you'd launch the character across the map and then you'd use the photo mode camera as she was flying around to redirect her to the final boss.
Beautiful. Shout out to the game with photo mode strats.
So this is the final area. This is where the final boss is. But with this being unrestricted, we can basically just clip into the arena and then clip back out, and that will count as us basically fighting the boss and triggering the final cutscene area.
That's a wild way of like managing your bosses.
Yeah,
that feels wild to me.
Sorry about your stop.
So we're going to have to clip in because we don't have a lot of the abilities and items that we would need to normally open this. So I'm gonna have to get my timing down just right to clip in the door, then through the door. And go ahead and wiggle out. There you go, Cal. You see that thing load up in the top there? That means the next section is loaded to start the final section of the escape.
Just like visit the boss and then pop back out.
Yeah. All right.
Say hi.
Turbo lift. Let's go.
Also, shout outs to the changing FPS mid-game.
This is the final skip we need because we don't have wall run. That was like the final skip that we're like, oh, we can't skip wall run because it's right there. The final wall run of the game is right there. But we found a way to launch ourselves using that slide transition to launch us on top of the wall. And there's Vader. And we're basically just going right at this elevator, and he's going to be waiting at the end of the hallway for us magically. And once we stab Vader, that will be time.
I love how not only did like the lightsaber go through, but also like the cut that he made with the lightsaber also goes through the floor.
It's always a wacky elevator section there, and if you attack it, you'll like be stuck in combat, and you won't be able to chain dash here.
Oh, really? Okay.
And some people actually clip through the elevator while it's going up, and that's basically a rip run.
I'm here. You ready? I have the
All right, that was a fairly decent run though. Otherwise, besides the reef there at the end, it was pretty decent run. So that is time.
GG's. Great run.
Thank you.
Surrender the holocron.
I'll never give it to you.
Yeah,
we had some mishaps with the underwater, but you know, even then, I think that this is a really good run to watch. Oh, look at that. He's fine.
Yeah.
So, is there anything you wanna shout out? Anything you want to plug? Where can people find you if they want to see more of this?
You can just find me on YouTube and Twitch. Same name, Z Money Train, all one word, no spaces or anything. Just shout outs to our Fallen Order community and the Survivor community. Lots of variety, different platforms you can run on. Category extensions on Survivors is pretty fun. But yeah, it's just awesome community. Both are decently active still. And willing to help people out if they want to jump in and learn the run. The PS5 is crazy faster than this, and if you need any help with that as well, I'm always around to help out with that. But yeah, thanks for having me. And that was it.
Of course, thank you so much for being here. Chat, this was an amazing run of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Please give some love to Z Money Train. And for Cal Kestis for being an amazing hero in the Jedi universe. And so we will be right back with more heroes in gaming, and of course more with this wonderful special brought to us by HBO Max. We'll be right back with Horizon Forbidden West featuring Aloy and also by RE Doc 19. So please stay tuned for that. We'll be right back after a brief intermission. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Osborne, and you are watching a wonderful sponsored special of GDQ Hotfix tonight. More specifically, we are sponsored by HBO Max. This stream is sponsored by Superman on HBO Max, specifically. A new generation of superhero is here. In this blockbuster, Superman faces off against tech billionaire Lex Luthor and tries to find the balance between his Kryptonian heritage and life as journalist Clark Kent. Critics call it wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle. Stream James Gunn's smash hit Superman on HBO Max now. And yes, you can stream it now. I have HBO Max and I've seen Superman. Really great movie. I've been praising it all night, and I've also been praising it to anyone that I have a chance to talk to about it, because it's genuinely like one of the best movies of the year. And James Gunn is an absolutely amazing director. So please, it is worth subscribing to HBO Max for. I cannot emphasize that enough. So please go watch Superman, available to stream on HBO Max. And of course, thank you so much to HBO Max for sponsoring this special of GDQ Hotfix. And part of this special is also 50% off select Tier 1 subscriptions to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. So select tier 1 subs and also gifted subs will be 50% off for about the next 2 hours ish. So if you want to make use of that discounted price for, again, select tier 1 subs and gifted subs as well, and to give back to community or have any make use of any of the perks that we have for our subscribers, then please make sure you do that. And thank you so much again to HBO Max for sponsoring this episode. And this episode again is Heroes in Gaming themed. We have been all throughout Heroes in Gaming with a bit of a focus on heroes that have also been in film and television, such as Bat and Cal Kestis from Star Wars, and also James Bond. But here we are with another very wonderful hero in gaming, a hero that I love a lot, and I really hope that all of you love as much as I do, and as much as our runner does. It is Aloy with our next game, Horizon Forbidden West by RE.19. So Ari, please take it away.
Hello. I am so excited to showcase this run. I've been meaning to get back into it because I've been playing Clair Obscur and Hollow Knight. So this actually event was a great way to get back into it. So basically this is an in-game DLC, so the only way to access it is to complete all of the main quests. And so after defeating the Zeniths over at their base over there, we find out that Silence has learned there's one other Zenith. So we're going to head to what remains of LA, now known as the Burning Shores, to locate this last Zenith, the 13th Zenith. Yeah, let's go. So time will start as soon as I skip the cutscene that's coming up. So time will start now.
Good luck and have fun.
Thank you. All right, so first things first, we start off when we met our companion that we're just going to join us is Sega. And so right now we're fighting some machines after she has crash landed. And then we're about to take a skip ride, which is about a minute long. And so it's just we kind of get an intro to what's going on with the Quinn, which is a group of people who are from across the Pacific. Believe the Yangtze River Delta. And we are going to help her find her missing people. But first, we have to take care of that tower over there before we can do any real exploring. And as part of this run, we have to do all the side quests, all the collectibles. We don't need to, because this is done from a New Game Plus file. We already have all the legendary items you need to get, which is 9 weapons and 4 outfits. And so when we start this run, we're already at 20% completed.
About a year, I think.
So we use all those weapons. We use, I think, every single.
It was a miracle we even
made it to every single weapon that I use is either New Game Plus, part of the New Game Plus weapons that were released, or DLC weapons.
Just how many of you are left?
And then you'll get to see how all of them are used throughout the run.
Since the shipwreck.
Sounds to me like we're in for like a very, very wonderful ride. With everything we're going to collect.
Yes.
They strapped this cozy run.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be.
It is it's right now my world record is a 132.16. I do think it actually could potentially be a sub 130.
That's it on your left.
But just a little more with a couple optimizations. But for the most part, this run is pretty well optimized between myself, a couple other Horizon runners, ISO who had the previous record, and BDUD 5. So now we've landed on Fleet's End, which is where the half of the Quinn, the other half of the expedition landed. The other half we've already met in the main game, which had Alva in there at Legacy's Landfall. And so Aloy is actually going to let Seika know about them. But she's going to say, oh, wait, we won't tell everybody until after we find the missing people. So we're going to first take care of this tower. And one of the things, when we do, full game hundos of this, we do have to collect a special crystal called Brimshine. But since we have all the legendary weapons, we don't need any of that. And so we're just going to continue on and head to the area. And we're going to be able to not only progress the first main quest, but also get the first of 2 machine scans. The first 2 of 6 machine scans, hopefully. One of them, I've recently learned, can be a little finicky.
I remember you running this, I believe, as the opener of Flame Fatales 2024, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah. My question is, do we get to see the gay kiss, or does that lose time?
No. Well, I mean, yes. In the run, if I'm going for world record, yeah, that definitely will lose time. But I am happy to showcase it here.
All right. Wonderful. Just want to make sure that Chad gets what they were probably looking for.
Yes, we can see. We will get, when we get to kiss %, we will definitely show it off.
Of course.
So now that we've, oops. I thought I scanned them. I don't know which one I scanned.
Oh no.
That's okay. There's a couple more there's another place I can scan it. So.
Only one of its kind. Feels like
I think I only got the sting spawn. And unfortunately, I have no way to confirm other than looking at the progression menu. I can't tell. Maybe machine. Oh, yeah, I just got the sting spawn. Okay. I thought I got the biogut too.
They're here.
That's okay. Mm-hmm. But normally what I do is I scan the sting spawn and then the biogut.
Let me take a look around.
But since I missed the biogut, which is a scan that's easy to get here at the tower, but the sting spawn sometimes, depending on where they decide to make their appearance, are a little bit hidden by the biogut, so it's just faster to just kill them. Kill the biogut and after you scan it, and then scan the sting spawn at a later spot.
Living ancestor. A living ancestor?
And then we're gonna take advantage of a little quirk here in this tower, which is you only progress up. So we're gonna do this little heavy wall cancel and then jump up here to create a checkpoint and then just fall. And then it magically teleports us up 2 floors. So we it saves a good chunk of time not having to do all of that climbing up through the tower. And then Landra has given us a nice little surprise with this drone, because he knows that Aloy is coming to find him. So we're going to override this, and then we're going to jump over here.
Aloy, I truly hope you've enjoyed this tower.
And then I'm going to fire a terrible ass arrow. Okay. Whew. Terrible ass arrow at the one up there, and then
that doesn't look good. Getting ready to fire at us. Get to cover.
Gonna remove 2 more, and then we just wait for Seika to get into position.
It's done. Take that, you flaming pile of scrap.
One thing I'm curious about is do you speedrun Horizon Zero Dawn as well?
I do.
Wonderful. And this is a question I asked both in Batman and also Star Wars. I want to ask, is there similarities in the tech or the glitches that you use in the game to main the same engine, or do you think that they're completely different runs, night and day?
Oh, they're very different runs, night and day, definitely. Part of it is because for this run, And then particularly, like the DLC, for the Frozen Wilds DLC in
Is it time to head out? Yeah.
Zero Dawn has no out of bounds. This has plenty of out of bounds. And we're actually going to come up to one of the out of bounds we do in this run here. Whoops. I'm going to do this. So what we're taking advantage of here is there's something called a skiff. And the skiff actually will travel with you as you move across the map. And so as we get to strategic campfires, what we're going to do is we're going to use that skiff as a fast travel point. So it's a roaming fast travel point.
This transmitter.
And then for this, we're going to get the next collectible, which is an aerial capture, which are very fun. They're okay casually speedruns. During speedruns, these are nightmares, because if you're on a world record pace, or even just a PB pace, you mess one up and your run is basically dead. If you're like really grinding for it. Because you have to follow this like little path you see. But on the speedruns, we actually take little shortcuts. However, if we go past certain markers, the signal's going to be lost.
I need to stick to the flight path.
And Aloy is going to say, I'm losing the signal. You need to stick to the flight path. And then signal's lost. We got to start over. And you don't want the signal's lost. I got to start over one.
You can't just go from point A to point B. It's like a Mario Kart situation where you have to hit all the flags on the track before you can do another lap kind of thing.
Yeah,
Okay,
and so but unlike in Mario Kart, like on Mario Kart, you can actually you're not going to lose the track. The track's still going to be there. And you can take like shortcuts across like little turns and stuff. This, you have to be careful where you take those shortcuts. Like here, I can't barrel roll to the left of that tree or that palm tree, because if I do, I am going to lose the signal.
Oh, okay.
So I can cut across here fine without losing it. I mean, Aloy may comment, oh, I'm losing the signal, but it's okay. Same, she may comment here, but it's alright. And then that's our first aerial capture. And it's basically following Lillian Barnett. She's one of the soldiers who participated in Operation Enduring Victory, which is the what was to give Zero Dawn project time to work or for completion. And she's gotten suspicious of what's going on. And we find 6 transponders that have a message about what she suspects. And we just basically have to find them all. And then...
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, fast travel. Here. Okay. I made the mistake earlier today when I was just kind of warming up of fast traveling to the wrong spot. Alright, so we're going to have our first out of bounds. And there's a key difference at this particular point in the run between the any percent Burning Shores, which is also done in New Game Plus, and the 100%. We have to land on the perch in 100%, because if you don't land and have Seika get off, you are going to lock yourself out 100%. It's like a hard.
You can lock yourself out of 100%.
Mm-hmm. Because when
that's evil.
Yes, and because there's a Stormbird that we have to fight, and that Stormbird disappears when Seika is on the Sunwing. And as long as she stays on the Sunwing, we can't do it. We can't fight that Stormbird.
Okay, I see. I also feel like we're ignoring a very intense out-of-bounds sequence right now.
Yes. Right. Well, I think the one that comes a little bit later is a little bit more fun.
Oh, no.
So this one it was found by another runner, missing driver.
This was Lena.
He's pretty much found every single out-of-bounds except for like 1 or 2. The others have been found by B-Dud. So we're gonna take advantage. We're gonna use some propelled spikes, or spike traps and lay them for some machines that are going to appear. But the out of bounds that we did saves about, I think, 20 seconds. Because it eliminates a section where Aloy has to examine a rocket. And then we have to wait for her to finish her conversation with Seika. And then once she finishes that conversation with Seika, then we can proceed. And that entire thing takes about like 20 seconds. But this eliminates it. And now we just wait for Seika to put some... Oh my... Wow. That was very fast. She's usually not... That's... Well, see, the thing is, when she fires the ballista... I have never gotten it. I've rarely ever gotten it where she shoots those very quickly.
Tapped you into my focus.
Because if you go a little bit too quickly to spawn in those clamber jaws, what happens is you can actually soft lock Seika. She'll just like grab onto the ballista and just stand there. And then I'm gonna
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Put more spike traps down because these are spawn points for more monkeys.
Made it. Let's see where this leads.
I will say though, that's rarely ever happened before. It doesn't really have the same ring to it as like that's never happened before. But hopefully we see a that's never happened before thing.
We'll see.
Later. We'll see.
3.
Beautiful.
That's all of them.
I think because I had a couple of those happen earlier today.
Now, let's climb.
All right. So now we're gonna. Now this part, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna wait like a fraction of a second for Seika to climb up, and then I'm gonna keep the camera looking at her, because then what it does is it allows this checkpoint to appear early, and I can, as soon as I get to this door, I can pry it open. Otherwise, you have to wait for it to go from red to blue.
We're not a bad team. Glad you think so. I always wanted a sidekick.
So now we're gonna find out a little bit more about Landra and his life before he became a member of Far Zenith. Well, a life probably when he was in Far Zenith, but his life as Far Zenith on Earth.
Did you buy a Quinn? Yeah.
So.
I think so.
If you notice, I'm dropping these like traps and then dismantling it. It's because I am using a little skill called salvage, salvage. I don't know the exact skill, but it basically will give me more volatile sludge, which I need for almost every single weapon I use.
Maybe there's something on these. How did you know the numbers?
And then.
So where does the salvaging come in?
Lucky, I guess.
So it's just the salvaging is just me dropping a trap, and this gives me the volatile sludge that I'm missing, blast paste, that kind of stuff for like crafting ammo. And this actually saves me time from like looting stashes, which is where like excess like components and stuff go.
What's this?
Speaking of stashes, I actually rebuilt this file for this run because there's a there's a duplication glitch in this game using the arena. I did way too much duplication on a file, and it basically slowed the load times because I had like 10,000 rocks. Because the max rocks Aloy can carry on her person is 10,000 rocks.
That's too many rocks.
Yes. And
what
then
do you need 10,000 rocks for?
I don't know. You'd have to ask her. I mean, this current file, she's currently carrying 213 rocks on her person.
That's still too many rocks. What do you need 213 rocks for?
There is a category. There's a meme category called that's Sticks and Stones. It's basically a little play on the Sticks and Stones against the lightning that is said constantly by Tilda in the final fight, and it's basically using rocks in order to defeat enemies.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There should be a category called Stones and Stones where you just get 10k stones.
It's actually, it can actually, if you use a duplication glitch, it's actually very easy. Because you can actually duplicate the rocks.
Okay.
If we didn't have the duplication glitch, how long do you think it would take to get 10,000 stones?
A lot.
Or is that impossible? A lot, yeah.
Alright, now I gotta...
Those machines are in our way.
Where?
Gotta clear them out.
Alright. Okay. You... Nope, I missed. This is a terrible bird fight. Because they are just not doing anything very predictable. They're going everywhere that I don't want them to go.
That's disrespectful.
And then after this fight, I just RFS. And then I slide my way here. Because if you restart from save and then quickly get here, you can actually interrupt the line of dialogue, which saves like a couple seconds.
Got you. The data was sent to a location west of here.
We're gonna talk to Seika, call our Sunwing, who I call lovingly Judas. For all the
Judas.
Yeah, so if I randomly shout Judas, it's because I'm yelling at my Sunwing. So we're gonna, this is another thing that, if you scan the transmitters and you wait for the white circle to complete itself, you can actually restart from save. And then what it does is it actually teleports you to near the transmitter that you can read
Following its flight past
or examine. So, and that saves like 5 seconds. So it's in a run like this, it's actually a decent amount. And there's only 3 that you can actually do that on. The other ones, they're either in a they're like hidden in a building or behind a barrier. And so you actually can't interact with them like that. So we're gonna get a campfire here. This one can be very finicky. This one takes a lot of practice, but we're gonna take advantage of a little thing with the campfires. Is it that they're discovered in any direction, up, like any cardinal direction, at 40 meters, 40 feet, whatever you want to call, whatever unit you want to use. But it's essentially when you see 40 steps away, meters, you will discover the campfire or any location that's discoverable. So we take advantage of that with getting that campfire to get another collectible that we need, which is a Delver's Trinket. And if you get to 39 meters, you are going to lose the aerial capture signal, and you're going to have to restart it all over again. And that yeah, and getting that campfire saves about 10 seconds or so. So we'll activate this, and then we're gonna exit. And I have fast travel packs in my quick menu, and the reason why I use the fast travel packs after the aerial capture, because if you use a touchpad, you're actually gonna get the description of like what it's basically the script of what Lillian Barnett is saying. And so you'll lose time that way. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully the Scorcher doesn't do that. And now we get to the fun part. We're gonna do something we call skiff-nanigans. So we're gonna take advantage of the fact that we can fast travel to the skiff. And we're gonna basically have Seika you travel on her skiff, and then Aloy's going to be on her own skiff. Normally, you would join Seika on the skiff, and you would we'd have another skiff ride like in the beginning. So we're gonna get this campfire because we need it later. So we're gonna fast travel to the skiff here.
Let's get going.
And then immediately, without letting go from the steering wheel, fast travel back to this campfire.
Maybe more sailing later.
And then we'll talk to Seika.
Ow! It's over there.
And then rather than being on the skiff like we were in the beginning.
Yeah. All right. Should we get? Yeah. Follow me. Nice and neat.
This happens. And we're now not on the skiff. And then we can fast travel back to that skiff.
Oh, not a bad way to get around.
And then we can take off. And of course, like we have to leave a little bit anyway, because we can't call the Sunwing. But there's Seika. Hi, Seika. What's
Hi,
up?
Seika.
We can have a little race if we want to, but we're actually going to use this free time here to get 2 more items. We're gonna get our first what's called Pangea figurine, and then we're gonna get another aerial capture.
Pangea figurine. Pangea gift. You're just making up sounds that have never been said before.
I am. Yes, there's a lot of like make-believe words here.
Better get closer.
So when you get here, you have to be careful because we do barrel rolls, which is it's a speed tech in this game, because it's actually faster to barrel roll when you're on the Sunwing than it is to just fly normally. It can save, like, it's like going in like different from point A to point B. Like it may only save like a couple seconds, like in one split, but overall it can save minutes in the entire run, because it really adds up.
For those unaware, in speedrunning, time in minutes equates to like 5 years.
Yes. And then we're gonna drop down, make sure that we're still getting we're still on the path of the signal. Oops, no, that's 4, 6, 4. And we're going to go in here.
Signal's getting weak.
Get the Pangea figurine. And then we're not going to immediately call the Sunwing, because we have to wait for Seika to land on the beach, which she has. Because what happens, because you're supposed to be on the skiff, the game will do a dismount animation. And if you're on the Sunwing, you're just going to dismount from the Sunwing. Doesn't matter where you are. So we have to wait just a bit before we get back on the Sunwing once Seika's on the beach. And then we're gonna take advantage of the overlap of this signal to just fly straight up here to the end of it and save like, I think it's 10 seconds or so, because the path is like quite a bit that you have, because you do a pretty big circle around. And now we're gonna go here.
Device on the other side.
Skip a cutscene. Fast travel. And then call my Sunwing. And so in Ultra Hard, we actually just do this part stealthy. Same in the any % run, but in this Hondo, we actually kill the Biolex. Seika, where are you? There you are. I just have to wait for Seika to magically teleport next to Aloy before I can do this part. So the reason why I do that is because now I'm looking for Judas. Where are you, Judas?
Judas.
There you go.
There you are.
Alright.
Just follow my lead.
Alright. They didn't get alerted. Good. I actually killed him because I need the Valor, which is the purple bar that you see that's filling up. Nope. I have something called Quick Swap. Quick Swap is really nice, but sometimes it gets finicky, because what it does is, like, if you
now we can focus on the generators.
Move L3 as you're hitting Quick Swap, it'll actually Seika, you need to be on the other side. It will actually like pick the weapon you don't want. But quick stop is a great little quality of life thing they added. Now we're gonna do another out of bounds.
I hope my people are in there.
This is either gonna go very quickly or it's gonna take like 30 seconds.
Looks like this place still has some power.
And yes, you can lose up to 30 seconds or more trying to get this out of bounds. So this one was also found by Missing Driver. So I equipped the Spectre Gauntlet, which is a weapon you can get in this DLC. And then I do... Okay. Alright, so this time we're... Oh! Never... We got it quickly. I didn't even notice that we...
Let's get some applause in chat for how quickly we got that.
I was not... I couldn't... the problem was like, I didn't expect Aloy to... I didn't see Aloy, the camera kind of adjust downward. But now we're gonna get a couple checkpoints. You gotta be careful when you do this one, because you aim for that little, like, loot box there. Because if you go too far in, you're gonna fly into that room, and you don't want to. You don't want to fly indoors just yet. We're gonna fly until that disappears, and then you gotta be careful. You can't go too high, or you're gonna end up in Las Vegas. And then dive down, and then we're back inside. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get another checkpoint. I think I got it. Did I get it? She's not talking. Okay, come on.
Did we get it?
I'm waiting for... Oh, I think that's it. There it is. So there's like a little kind of sound you're supposed to hear. A little like bell. And it's just as she's talking about a little warning that there's radiation nearby, which is coming from that rocket there.
The source of the radiation.
So I scan these in a particular order. I scan the rocket, then I scan this Horus printer. And I scan that, and then as soon as the circle completes here, on this third one, I fast travel outside of the map. And you have to make sure it says, warning, you're about to leave the area. If you do, you'll restart, blah, blah, blah. Okay,
I didn't
and
see
then
that. Yeah.
when you hear Aloy say, okay, I've seen enough, over and over again when you do this, you're good. You're golden.
She truly has seen enough.
Mm-hmm. But are you sure? Aloy, are you sure you've seen enough?
Has she?
We gotta hit this twice, and then we RFS, and then we're magically teleported in here, which is where we, like, that box that we got was over there. And we go talk to this guy.
Good. This guy again.
And then we're supposed to talk to some people, learn about some little pledge words, but we're just gonna find this, scan it, because someone decided to write it down when they weren't supposed to. RFS.
Okay, I've seen enough.
And then
I already
RFS again. And voila! We are in the room with the rocket ship.
Voila. Looks like we haven't seen enough.
Nope. Well, now she's seen enough because now we have a fight going on. So we're gonna use some smoke bombs to distract these guys where we override these nodes. And it's important to use the smoke bombs and not kill them, because if any of the enemies die in front of the node, even if it says override node, it's gonna prioritize looting over overriding the node. She really wants that.
The smoke bombs don't seem to be effective. I can see right through them, although they seem to be distracting the enemies. So it's like, I guess that works.
Like the prompt, the priority for the prompt is just very weird. But alright, and then hopefully they don't hit you, because that stun locks Aloy and knocks her down. And then now that all three have been overridden, ignore all of these guys, because you actually don't need to kill any of them. You only need to kill one, and his name is Zeph.
R.I.P. Zeph.
Come on, face me!
Does Aloy have like any superhuman abilities, or is she just really, really good at what she does?
She's just really, really good at what she does. No superhuman abilities.
Based.
And then
beautiful.
One shot. And then now we have to wait.
That was really bad.
I take this time to craft some more smoke bombs because I want to make sure I have enough for later when I go into the arena. And then I'm going to craft some.
For now, I'd better
more ammo.
While we're waiting, do you mind if I read a little announcement?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just want to remind folks, if you're curious as to what's coming up on Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule as well as schedule for this very special and explore our full season lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix. You can find information on all of our current shows there and any specials that we have coming up. And speaking of schedules, tomorrow there will not be Hotfix, there will be GDQX. GDQX is back at TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through 19th, benefiting World Central Kitchen. Check out the full schedule of GDQX 2025 at gdq.gg/schedule. That is Games Done Quick Express 2025. So if you want to benefit, help benefit World Central Kitchen with donations, please check out that. They'll be running all through tomorrow and tomorrow through Sunday. So please check that out. It's an amazing lineup, amazing folks.
Everyone, please.
Back to the run.
Seems like the Quinn have some thinking to do.
So now we're
I hope they figure it out.
heading out. We have to actually
But I gotta meet up with
go walk back,
out with her.
which takes an entire minute. It's annoying. And then we're going to fast travel here. We're gonna get another Pangea figurine. And then we're gonna scan examine the transmitter for an aerial capture, but we can't do the aerial capture until later when we go to what remains of Disneyland/California Adventures.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say what remains of Edith's Detention. I'm like, why are we referencing that game right now? Like, why are we talking about that game here?
Who knows? Maybe Laundra bought something that's similar to that, because he seems to have purchased everything in every key piece of land in LA. He bought the observatory. He bought what I assume, what is supposed to be. There it is. Disneyland/California Adventures, because they cannot use that. Because fun fact, the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco in this game is not called the Golden Gate Bridge. It's actually called something else because they could not use that name.
Wait, I'm sorry. This game takes place in just like the United States?
Mm-hmm. We are in LA.
Okay, this takes place in Los Angeles. Okay, this changes my entire worldview of what I thought this game was about. What is this?
Yep, this is LA. This is the Burning Shores, and so
this is just what Los Angeles looks like today. What are you talking about?
That is true. Yeah.
You can just go there right now.
And now we're gonna do another fun. This is like the biggest time save out of bounds. This saves 5 minutes. Because you don't have to like spend 3 minutes dragging around a crate, putting it on overriding some nodes, control nodes, and then moving the crate over some bridges, fighting some enemies, fighting more enemies. It's it's a massive time save. And then so we're gonna do a couple things to get over some invisible walls.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
And now we have to be careful here, because if we're not careful, I'm gonna go back inbounds, but inbounds inside the cauldron. So we're gonna hop off. It's important you hop off onto this platform. Because what that does is this gets your Sunwing over an invisible wall. And then we're gonna drop down here. Make sure you activate your glider, because if you don't, you're gonna die, and then you're gonna have to do that entire skip all over again.
Let's see what it does.
Override this node, and then we are now in an area where you're supposed to travel on a little, like, something platform, movable platform. But we're gonna run through some lava, but we have to be careful, because even previously you actually used to be able to like just run through lava, no problem. You wouldn't die instantly on story. But you actually can die on story running through lava, and that's because of the quirk of this particular cauldron. They actually had to change things for some other areas. So then we're going to go here.
Just walk through lava as one does.
And then, so like, the outfit I have has some fire resistance on it. I also have a weave that gives me fire resistance. On ultra hard, I actually have an outfit that has the best fire resistance that I will put on, but I don't do that in this one. So we're gonna override this node and we're gonna fight another. Damn it! I didn't scan it.
Decided to show yourself, huh?
There we go.
Now to get the data.
Fire up. I will quickly have to go. I think I forgot to scan the biogun.
Override. Should help out in the wild.
Yeah, I think I did. But I have a quick fix. We'll have to go back somewhere real quick so I don't forget it. Because otherwise it won't be 100%. We're gonna go here. Because it's still daylight, it should be okay. Because the apex do not show up. Where are you? There you are. Okay. The apex actually don't show up until you complete Cauldron Theta, but then the apex bioguts won't show up until night. So since it's still daylight, I was able to go there and get it. So we're gonna use again the skiff, and it's as a mobile fast travel. And then we're gonna take the skiff, and then we're just gonna like take the leave it in the middle of the water here, because we're gonna go over here later, like shortly.
Far enough.
So we're gonna call our Sunwing, and we're gonna get another Pangea figurine. So we're gonna, and this one is like all the way down at the bottom of the garage.
It's getting dark.
We're gonna go down here.
Stay alert.
Normally you're gonna have to, it's in a trunk of a car. Normally you have to pry it, but you can actually just fire a regular arrow at it, and that will open it for you. Then we fast travel to the skiff.
Well, it looks calm enough. Sounds like more machines. Not good.
And then we're going to go in here. Hopefully this goes through. Yeah.
Looks awesome.
Then.
Are Delvers here?
Oh. It's too far over. And yeah, too far over. That's okay. We'll use the backup. You can actually stand on the steering column for the skiff, and if you're able to get enough height, you can actually, Aloy will magnetize to that the yellow climbing marker on the wall.
Back on the water. Let's leave it here.
So we're gonna progress to the next part of the main quest, which is talking to Seika, who's right here on this beach, looking at the wonderful Pangea Park, where we must go to find Laundra. I have the Sunwing land there, so I can immediately get on it and take off while this dialogue plays, because otherwise while Aloy is talking to various NPCs, like, she can't whistle. Even though if she's not actually actively talking, she can whistle.
I need your help.
The game doesn't let you. And you also can't fast travel.
Interesting.
Yep. So,
I mean, you wouldn't want to fast travel during a conversation. That's rude.
Yeah, it is very rude. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to drop down.
On it.
Guy and I will prep everything here.
No, that's what happened earlier. Alright, Judas, where are you? Judas?
The Zenith Tower we
Hi, Judas.
blasted them out of the scars.
Hello.
I should be able to die for the
Oh, there you are. me falling like this loses 20 seconds. I can already tell you. Oh, I didn't get through the window. That's okay.
That would have been so sick.
You actually can. My one of my previous world records actually has it where I make it through there. Through the window, and it's actually like the fastest out of all the strats to get in there. Because the intended way where you fire at the barrels, like I fired from a height with a bomb, that one is the fastest because you don't have to wait for those to like barrels to explode. Alright, so we got a Delver's Trinket. Now we're gonna get another Delver's Trinket. Be careful here, make sure you deploy your shield wing. We're gonna grab this. Make sure you're right at the edge, because if you don't, if you aren't, the cable's actually gonna snap, which is a cool little like touch, but it's annoying in a speedrun.
Is Ayla really that strong to just break rock like that? It's wild.
Apparently she is. You have to remember, she's technically a test tube baby, so she
I forgot.
She could have been given some, she's a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, who will be briefly mentioned in our final aerial capture. So, you know, Gaia could have given her a few boosts to her muscles and whatnot. But, we're gonna drop down here, because we need some water wing parts. So, the nice thing is these water wing parts, they are always at the exact same spot. So you don't need to like, because there's like 3 or 4 like scattered around this area that you can loot. But they don't have the parts you need, but they're at the same 2 water wings every single time. There is no RNG to it, which is nice. All right, so this next one, I'm gonna fast travel here. And then I'm gonna do a little bit of a dialogue cancel. So I kind of wait. Gotta wait for her to get out of the water. And
it's stuck.
There you go.
I've got the parts.
There you go.
Sending over the data now.
Otherwise, you have to wait for
Done. Sending the software update.
Aloy to finish talking. I need this shelter anyway, so I can just run to it, but it's still annoying. And that, because that dialogue between Beta, who is also a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, brought to Earth by the Zeniths,
naturally,
that entire conversation takes like 20 seconds, I think. And then,
which, as we established, 20 seconds in speedrunning time is like a year. But, you know.
And then leap off, grab this.
It's a Delver.
And then we're gonna say hello to everybody's favorite friend in the Horizon community, Gildan.
Gildan?
Yes, Gildan.
Let's see what we've got down here.
All right, I want to make sure.
When you say everybody's favorite friend, is that genuine or is that sarcastic?
No, it's genuine.
Oh, okay.
He's our Lord and Savior. He was first introduced in Frozen Wilds DLC in much of the similar situation that we find ourselves here. Oh yeah, so what I did is there used to be a cart here, but now it's gone. Well, what I did is I hopped over the cart, put in the code, grabbed an ornament that's there that I need anyway for the run, RFS, and then everything's magically moved. It saves like a minute, I think, doing all of that. Because then you have to wait for that cart to move, then you have to wait for that, you have to like go into that cart, then you have to carry this back. It's a pretty big time save. And that little strat was found courtesy of Missing Driver. And then we put this in. And then Gildan, like in the Frozen Wilds, he's trapped behind a door because he pulled a lever. And now we're gonna free him and help him on his little journey. And it's Gildan!
Hi, Gildan! Everyone say hi to Gildan right now.
And
He does look like a very lovely lad.
Oh, he is a very lovely lad. He
looks like someone who's like very fun to be around.
Welcome to my humble
temporary abode. There's a
Indeed.
What?
Would have loved to share this discovery with Olvar.
You know what? We're actually on a pretty
Incredibly,
decent
I tumbled into the
pace.
sea as the ruin entered our sights.
So I think we could let the dialogue play out. Normally I would skip it by RFSing, but we're gonna leave. And then just let the kind of hear what Gildan is
You might be able to move this train car.
Let's appreciate Gildan.
Exactly. So they
code and key
go ahead.
So what I did here was I skipped an entire puzzle. They actually patched this, so it used to be you can deploy your Sunwing from your Shield Wing from that little raised platform, but then too many people were not doing the puzzle, so they patched it so that your glider will open up slower right around that area, like that foliage they added was put in after the DLC was released. And so we're gonna pick this up, drop down here, because then you have 2 less machines you have to kill.
Okay, I think that was all.
We're good. Okay, now we RFS, and then we're back at the top. But yeah, they actually did it so that you couldn't use your just like jump up, because the DLC, like with the added like flight tech and stuff with the glider, there's a little perk where you can actually get extra air when you deploy the shield wing,
Olvar must be wondering what all the
which is actually pretty handy for the run. We'll be able to see it showcased shortly. And we're gonna do another skip found by missing driver. So we have to examine Gildan's friend Olvar. As soon as Aloy says cold, I'm going to hit touchpad and then fast travel. And then RFS. And then that cuts off like 5-10 seconds
like no other, I
of dialogue where she talks about Olvar. That's closer to 5 seconds. And then we just talk to Gildan.
So?
Look at I did want to ask, is there a spot coming up soon where we can take a bit of a wellness break, as we typically do here in
when
GDQ Hotfix?
after we leave here, we can take a break.
Figured you.
Wonderful.
All right, so we'll get to hear the dialogue. I'll let the dialogue play out between Gildan and Gaia.
He's patched into our network.
We gotta appreciate Gildan.
And
we have to.
checking on him now and then. He could use someone to talk to.
I only met you about 30 seconds ago, Gildan, but you know, if the folks over here love you, then I love you too.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
Hello, Gildan. Let us continue our conversation on another frequency.
Whoa! Who is... Wait. Don't tell me. Another friend of a certain flame-haired Nora? By the forge, this is gonna be marvelous.
Thanks, Gaia.
And so, we'll do a quick save here, and then we can take a break.
All right. Thank you.
I'm gonna RFS. This work.
All right.
Oh, he's
good.
not here yet. Damn, that sucks. Okay. We're good.
Well, hopefully we'll see him when we get back. But yeah. Well, folks, we're going to take a bit of a wellness break here. I will be right back in just a few minutes. We typically do wellness breaks for a bit of a longer runs here in GDQ Hotfix. But, of course, remember, again, we have 50% off select tier 1 subs and gifted subs for almost for a little under the next hour. So make sure you make use of that before it's too late. Again, thank you so much to HBO Max for sponsoring this special on GDQ Hotfix. We will be right back with more Horizon Forbidden West. Hey folks, I hope you're doing well. My name is Osborne. We are back here with more GDQ Hotfix. I want to remind everyone that this is a special sponsored episode of GDQ Hotfix tonight, as we're doing Heroes in gaming in honor of Superman. This stream is sponsored by Superman on HBO Max. A new generation of superhero is here. In this blockbuster, Superman faces off against tech billionaire Lex Luthor and tries to find the balance between his Kryptonian heritage and life as journalist Clark Kent. Critics call it a wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle. Stream James Gunn's smash hit Superman on HBO Max now. Genuinely, I've said this over and over again. It's been it's an absolutely amazing movie, and I really could not recommend it enough. Definitely one of, if not my favorite movie of the year, but definitely the favorite movie of the year for many other people that I know. And James Gunn is an amazing director and writer, so please check that out on HBO Max. And it definitely is worth getting the streaming service just for that. I can guarantee you that much. But yeah, we are back here in honor of Superman and, being a heroic figure in media. We are celebrating other heroic figures in media, and specifically in gaming. We have seen Batman, Cal from Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. We've seen James Bond. And with this run, we see Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, or in this case, Horizon Forbidden West. We're doing the latter half of our run now. So Ari, please take it away with the rest of the run.
All right. So now we have finished with Gildan. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to move on with the rest of the quest. So for this, we're going to fast travel to the shelter we got earlier. And then just before I go to this table, I'm going to call for the Sunwing. Because if I do that, either Judas is going to land or he's going to pick me up like that through the awning over the shelter. And then we'll take off as this dialogue is going on, because otherwise you can't take off until the dialogue finishes. So now we're going to override another flying mount, which is the Water Wing. And the Water Wing, which I'll kind of show off with here, can actually dive underwater as well. We affectionately call the Water Wings the windshield wipers, because they quite literally fly and make a windshield wiper noise. So we're gonna take off, and the intended way of doing this, and the way you have to do it during ultra hard runs, is you dive underwater as the tower, the drone fires. But on story, we can just tank everything, so we don't need to do that. We can just fly straight across.
Did appreciate the demonstration.
You can actually, one shot from, one round, not one shot, one round of missiles from that drone will kill, will basically force you to start over.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So on ultra hard, both in the ultra hard hundo and then the any percent for this, you have to dive. And it's faster on the left side versus the right. And then...
You okay? About
okay.
that map?
Now, if you're wondering why I had that sigh of relief as I turned the camera, I recently, not recently, about probably
flight path leads toward that Zenith defense system.
6 or so months ago. The last time I ran this before I started derusting, I learned that the Water Wing can actually take off and then can die because it's in the range of the drone, and then you no longer have a Sunwing or a flying mount. And so you basically have to, the run dies because you don't have a mount, and you can't tell unless you listen for the audio cues of the sunwing, the water ring taking off and the missiles going on, being fired. Because as you can see, the flying mount call is red, and it doesn't turn white until after you have completed this area as part of the quest.
Wonder where this leads. You take a look.
And then,
I'll
yeah,
go here and keep an
so
eye.
that's a very difficult way to find out an hour into the run that you can't do anything. Because you still need the flying mount.
Did Feather head in?
Yeah.
And then
He wants to personally ensure the dome security.
the second to last Pangea figurine.
Sounds like Fetter might be in the domed building. There you are. Miss me?
How many have we collected so far?
4. We need 5 total.
That is less than I thought we had collected. I'll be so honest.
We've collected.
But that's your job to keep track of stuff, not mine. I'm here for the ride, you know.
We've done 3 of 6 Vista aerial captures. And then
Fetter's got a key, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need it.
An eye for an eye.
I don't know how many. We've gotten most of the Delver's trinkets. I think we only have a couple left. And then we shoot that guy,
Now let's try to figure
loot
out
him
what
for
this
his
key is
key,
for.
and then we run away.
I hope it leads us back
We don't
to
have to kill all those Quinn.
Lon just really got his
It took me until just after, like, during my first playthrough of this, just as I killed the last one, watching the objective update and seeing the word optional next to it, I was like, oh, I didn't have to do any of that. So we don't have to do that in the speedrun.
Oh, I see.
Alright, so now we're gonna carefully slide cancel our way, which is our movement tech here. If anybody's seen Zero Dawn runs,
Fetter's key opens it.
you roll to go faster in Zero Dawn. You can slide, but it's not as fast as constantly rolling. They nerfed rolling in Forbidden West. Now Aloy fatigues as she dodge rolls. And she stumbles after a certain number. I think it's like 4.
Better see what my focus.
And then you can increase that amount with food and coils. So we're gonna examine these. And I do it in a particular order. I examine that. You have to examine that white thing first. Then I examine those canisters.
Preservative, maybe.
And then I examine this.
This note seems to indicate that hair was taken from the Quen.
And then we're gonna try this next.
Ew. Gross.
Little skip. So this next one is it's very difficult to nail.
What'd you turn up?
What we're gonna try and do is remove a vent cover while they're talking. And
think of it as a way to store a person's physical presence. I'll send you data on it later.
When I get it.
Okay, yes. Let's move on then.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. It saves like a second, but it's nice to have it out of the way, because otherwise you gotta do this, and you gotta remove it.
Open. Right. See if I can find
And
a way
you
around.
fall down.
I'll keep watch then.
Hopefully you can get a nice little roll into there. And then you have to quickly examine this. And you go over here, pull this, and then remove the battery, or the energy cell, and then just carry it over to here to open the door. So this actually, the order for these 2 doors, they both were closed during the original release of the Burning Shores DLC. But after a patch, the interaction with each door changed. So the first door where we get the bad energy cell out was actually a pry, and then the one the second door was actually the button you just press, and she does this motion to turn like a electronic knob. And then they released a patch to fix something, and then it switched them. Don't know why. I think it was just an unintentional thing that occurred during a patch. But it's like if you have the collector's edition, and you are able to down patch, you can actually see that slight difference in the interaction between the two doors.
All right, batteries in place. Now to cycle the power.
Now.
All right, power's back. I hope it reset the network.
All right, so.
Hey, the door just unlocked. I'm coming your way.
I'm gonna lay some traps. I'm gonna learn about the apple being an orange, the bird being a fish, square being a triangle.
The bird is a fish. Respond.
So Landra is basically he had a technology because his company would mine metals from asteroids, and he developed this program called MSP that was used to like prevent people from stealing secrets and whatnot. And he's using this updated version of it to brainwash some of the Quinn.
Ancestors. He's brainwashing them.
And so
To respond is to obey.
And then once that,
we have to stop him.
And then we meet Nova, the AI companion for Landra, who is fed up with spending 1,000 years with Landra and doesn't want to spend any more time with him. So she wants to help Aloy.
Thank you.
So
I feel like spending 1,000 years with anyone would probably make you tired of them, right?
Well, the worst part is that she has her
wasn't enough for Landra to ship that'll irradiate thousands.
Her matrix, like he adjusts like how much she's like obedient, sympathetic, and whatnot, and he constantly adjusts it, and she is just sick and tired of him doing that. So that's part of why. So it's like that kind of little.
But Walter knows best.
That is like the particular thing that really kind of was like, I'm done. And so Nova can't be an ally but seriously, that's not what I wanted. That is the second time in 2 days I've done that. That should not have been terrible ass arrows. That should have been elite precision arrows. But at least I got the crit. So before we go to the fun auto-scroller that is the horse fight, we are going to get the transmitter that we examined before going to Call of Beta. The reason why we couldn't do it is because the start point was over here. And because we couldn't get to it because of the drone, we had to wait until Nova deactivated it. And so we're going to take advantage of the overlapping nature of this aerial capture, like we did with the one before fighting Zach, that was underneath the Hollywood sign, and take a little bit of shortcut. You got to make sure you reach that before you do it.
Most of the coast is
and then
the swarm will take the rest.
Again, you do have to be careful where you cut across here, because if you don't follow the path of this like crashed helicopter, or as they call BERT, you will lose the aerial capture signal.
Pasha had a VIP card for that place. What a dork.
Quickly, I'm going to change Valor's, because I need a different attack for this next part.
Is that a skill tree I just saw?
Mm-hmm.
That's my worst enemy. That's my mortal enemy. My worst fear is a skill tree.
It's some of the skills that in this run we only use 2 skills. The main skill used else in all the other runs is chain burst, and we do use that in this run. But we also use another skill called radio blast, and we get to see how it works in this run. So we're gonna fast travel here, and this is a campfire right underneath the Hollywood sign. We're gonna meet Seika. And there it is, the horse at the Hollywood sign. So this is actually the part where we get to show off the tech that was added with Burning Shores. So what happens is when you release, you get this extra air, and you can float around an invisible wall, and then hopefully not do that. Because of course Aloy decided to land a little bit too far to the left instead of the right.
We can climb down here.
Otherwise, you have to like drop down, do a little stealthing through and avoiding machines, killing machines, and then we follow this cable to this point and mountain goat our way up. We actually used to, when this first came out, it was found by another member of our community. You used to be able to call the sun wing, or your flying mount at this point is the water wing, and actually fly from the campfire that we were at, or the second one that's near it, and then fly to this last area. Then they patched it out, and we can't do that anymore. So we do this little skip, and that saves like some time. We're gonna do these. And the reason you don't need to use frost there, but I use frost, and I got it for safer there. There we go. I use frost to build up valor, because you get valor for applying a status on a machine, and then you get valor for killing a machine affected by a status. So I take advantage of that. And then we do this. Okay. And then we're gonna get 2 machine scans.
Intercept the Horus, then go
I'm
after
gonna
its
jump this way. Scan the Horus. Technically, I don't have to scan the Horus because they added in a patch that it will automatically scan for you at the end of these quests. Because it was a very common scan to miss for people, and so people were complaining about it. They did the same thing for the Spectre Prime at the end of the last main quest, because it was like always a machine scan that people were missing, and also like in particular for the trophies, because you get you get trophy for scanning each type of the 49 types of machines in the main game, and then the 4 types in the Burning Shores. So this is just an auto scroller. I come over here because I need more volatile sludge, since it's like a hot commodity.
Almost took a hit.
I just reach for that.
Shall we?
Craft some more stuff. Wait. Oh. Nah, it's okay.
You're done for, little insect.
You're nothing but a walking scrap heap.
And then I'm just waiting for the Horus to turn around. And I come back over here, and then I'm gonna destroy a heat sink. That one right there. That's highlighted orange.
Fly, buddy, fly.
And I want to come over here. Sometimes you may have to like shoot it twice. With the elite precision arrows on story and ultra hard, if you do a fully charged focus shot with the elite precision, you can actually get it in one shot. So it's stuck.
Good work.
The Horus is going to release a shock attack, and then once it goes off, and then there's a little like save icon in the bottom right hand corner. Once that appears, I'm gonna RFS, and it's gonna teleport Aloy to a different part of the map, or the battle arena, and then we're gonna
Why don't you have something to keep?
ignore the corruptors that are dropped.
I'm just sending more corruptors.
We're gonna
I'll handle it.
do some climbing. This climbing is another part of the run that can actually kill a run, because if you're not careful, she can fall off.
Let me scan it.
And whether Aloy dies or not when she falls, your run's still dead. And any percent for this this DLC, that is basically it, because you're at the final point of.
Oh, well, we spoke it into existence, I fear.
Yep.
I mean,
So
at least it was like
things.
towards the bottom, you know?
Yeah, but if I was on world record pace, I was like, yep, that's it. All right, we're done. We're starting over. And the thing is like, it's not a, it has to do with, sometimes like if you press square, which is the button you press to release a hole,
Let me scan it.
or you press circle to jump off, that can happen, but this corner on this leg is like a common point where it happens quite frequently, and it has something to do with like you press X to jump over, and then it's a collision of a bunch of hitboxes that causes her to not grab on. You know what? Thank you. No, that's fine.
This is very Shadow of the Colossus.
And then hit that. And then hit it as you fall. Thankfully, I fell in the water. Because if you fall on the beach or in the shallow part of the water, you will die. If you aren't able to get the shield wing off open in time. And then I'm going to change up my quick swap. So we're set for the next part. So we're just gonna wait here because this entire section, the first two parts of this are all an auto scroller. So there's really like, it's just once you destroy the heatsink, you just have to wait for the right dialogue trigger from Seika in order for this part to occur.
Yeah, well, while we're waiting, I do want to shout out a few other things that are happening in the GDQ sphere currently. Well, first and foremost, I actually do want to say the fact that we still have those 50% off subs deal brought to us by HBO Max currently. Again, that is 50% off of select tier 1 subs and gifted subs as well. So if you want to contribute to the community or if you want to subscribe yourself, that is 50% off for what will be the next 25 minutes, by the way. That deal is still going for 25 minutes. So if you want to make use of it to give back to the community or simply have some of the benefits of subscriptions yourself. Also, I wanted to shout out another event that's going to come out later this month, Games Done Queer, which is coming up October 31st through November 2nd, highlighting queer and LGBTQIA+ runners benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are open until October 25th. If you'd like to donate a prize, visit gamesandquick.com/prize-guide for more info. Back to the run. Thank you, Bart.
Yeah. So this is also an auto scroller, but I did a 3-arm strat, which is destroying 3 of the arms at once. Once was 2 of them were with the radial blast, and then the one was with a whoops, wasn't paying. There we go. One was with a sticky bomb that I placed, and so that actually, if you're able, if you get 3 arms and then you can get a fast arm, 3-arm strat, and then a slow one. I unfortunately got the slow one, and the fast one is there's like it. ISO and I think that it's who's another Burning Shores Hundo runner. Think it's like a combination of positioning and dialogue trigger after you destroy the 3 arms. We haven't quite, because it's so finicky, we haven't quite figured out what the trigger is to guarantee the fast 3-arm strat, but if you get the fast one, you save like 20 seconds. So there is an out of bounds here that was found by Beta and kind of in missing driver, but I don't use it because I didn't want to learn it, and it's one of those things where it's kind of finicky with at least how I've seen it. And then
should be able to take my weight.
So we're just going this way.
Up to the
and then we're gonna dodge roll our way through here. Make sure you dodge into the electricity as it comes through. Otherwise, you're gonna get knocked back.
Oh, you need to dodge into the electricity. That seems counterintuitive.
It does seem counterintuitive, yeah. Otherwise, you just wait for it to pass, and then there's like little alcoves that you can like crawl into. So we're gonna destroy that. Destroy this.
There, a distributor.
I'm gonna destroy that.
Find another one.
That. Hopefully you don't get hit. Destroy that. And then we're gonna destroy all of these at once.
Is that guy okay?
Yeah, he has a shield that we just destroyed.
No, he's fine.
Yep. Now he's not so fine. He's
What do you mean? He's shaking in he's shaking in joy. He's ecstatic. Get it?
Right. He is ecstatic. Good one. But I'm this. All right. This should be okay.
Silence?
Yes. Okay, so at the end of the fight with Laundra, you actually have a section where Aloy and Silence have a conversation. That conversation itself takes 20 seconds. In the 100% run, we can actually have overlapping dialogue, which is what's going on right now. So the dialogue between Silence and Aloy is actually playing as this dialogue is playing. So it saves 20 seconds. Otherwise, you have to wait, and then Aloy says some more, and then you can interact with that campfire.
If the shipping manifest Enki was after, it's the Quent more focuses. Could really change things in their homeland.
And then we're gonna talk to this guy Otosu because
yes,
a friend of his is missing.
Please.
Where did
I was up here. I hate.
And then we're gonna go talk to Seika.
Okay. Shoreline south of Launcher's bunker. Best place to start looking.
Watch out.
This'll break my fall.
And
I do say this run has been really, really fun to watch. Like this has been really fun, and the amount of stuff that like is really going into every aspect of this run is something that I enjoy a lot. I am obsessed with like completionist runs of this kind, and
yeah,
been a really, and you've been doing really, really well.
Thank you. I pretty much exclusively do hundo runs. There are a few like other categories I do, but I also really like the hundo runs. So that's what I
like the 8-hour platinum % run of Claire Obscure that you're doing.
Yes. Oh, it's now currently at like the world record for story is 4 hours and 48.
Reason to be nervous. There she is.
But my PB is at like 42. Unfortunately,
really?
OBS crashed during each of my most recent 2 PBs, so I couldn't submit the runs.
That is tragic.
So I'm hoping to showcase this in a Horizon speedrun community event, running the Horizon. That's going to occur in November. So hopefully I can get a decent.
Wait, is this what I think it is? Is this what's happening?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's the kiss.
It's the gay kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And for people who think, oh, this just suddenly happened. Okay, I knew the moment that these two interacted, and especially when we were at the observatory, they were flirting. And I was like, yep, this is endgame for the two of them.
I don't know.
So, all right, so now that that's done, we're gonna restart from save because we want to give ourselves some extra time. And because you can't immediately fast travel because there's like a dialogue box that appears and then Silence starts talking. So we're gonna RFS and then fast travel. And then while that's happening, we're gonna do more skill. We're gonna re-equip chain burst, and then I'm gonna swap the Spectre gauntlet for a different weapon that I'm gonna use in this next section. Reset my quick swap, and we're gonna find our
shops.
last Pangea
There's
figurine.
another figurine inside. Damage looks recent.
Hmm.
I should take a closer look, starting with that fang horn.
All right, come on. All right, there we go. So we examine this. The intended thing to do here is you're supposed to use your pull caster to pull those two I-beams, right? Those right there. You actually don't have to do that. You could just go in here, get the prompt, examine the Shellwalker crate, and then leave. You don't have to pull those.
If the fang horn found anything worth salvaging, the Shellwalker would have hauled it away.
Oh, no, you're stuck. You're Judas.
Judas, no! Judas, no!
Okay, that has actually never happened in a run where he gets stuck in that particular tree.
It happened.
It has
You
happened.
heard it. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. That has never happened before. You said the thing.
Yeah, that has never happened in a run. Even in practice, it's never happened. All right, so this has like a similar pathway as the aerial captures, but you actually don't have to follow it. The main thing is you go to the Stormbird's respawn points. And this is the Stormbird I'm talking about that will despawn when Seika's on the Sunwing earlier, and why you have to land, because I found out the hard way. I was the one who found out that you can get hard locked out of a hundo. Because there is a Delver's Trinket, the last one we collect in the run. And then, so you don't have that. And then you RFS, because if you don't RFS and you fall down in the free fall with the Water Wing, you will no longer have a flying mount. So if you RFS as soon as hit, you will still have your flying mount.
All right.
But there's an aerial capture that will actually give you the final two, and a Delver's Trinket, which is the last one.
Discharged a lot of energy.
Because in order to get through these doors, you need the Stormbird to discharge energy. So the theme of this my split for this section is now there's Apex Stormy, or where's Apex Stormy. I do also have my split for the Slaughter Spine is, or when we face the Apex Slaughter Spine on Pangea Park, is there's Apex Spiny, because that is the one machine in my hundo runs that I always have trouble finding. Every single run. So yeah.
That flight path
That's just main game hundo. When you do and that is, oh my god, it's happened again. Something that has never happened again has happened.
Now it's happened twice.
It has. And it's all Judas. It's all Judas. So here what we're gonna do is, this is a very finicky aerial capture. Like, you literally have to stay on the pathway until you get to the first checkpoint over here, because if you don't and try and take any sort of shortcut, you're gonna immediately lose the signal. I don't know, I think it's because of the hitboxes for the buildings here, but after that you get the first one and Lillian starts talking, you can cut across here. And then her dialogue will get cut off because Aloy's going to comment about the Shellwalker that from the area that the Fanghorn and Shellwalker crate we examined earlier for the last Pangea figurine. So just fall off here. Hopefully you just get the interaction for picking up the Pangea figurine and not looting those crates. Otherwise, if you want to be safe, you can just drop a smoke bomb. And then this aerial capture will activate the final aerial capture, which is why you get locked out of 2.
They never did. I wonder what happened. Huh. Picking up another signal.
Right. I'm gonna do part of a different
one more
thing.
reporting to find.
I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm changing things up just a little bit than what is in my world record run. So normally I would go there, but we're gonna actually go this way. Because we're gonna go.
Gotta shake things up sometimes.
Because what I'm doing is I would get this normally, and then I'm gonna do another quest, because what we can do after that quest that the area we kind of skipped, is you can actually, wait, did I actually, yes. You can actually RFS at the end of that quest, and it will take you back to Fleet's End. Like, it automatically does.
Smoke.
So that actually works out. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop it in here.
Better get in there and clear out those machines.
Outlander, don't come any closer. This island's cursed.
And I always do these fights in this particular order because there is an Apex Stalker that appears right there every single time. And if you are not careful, you could actually spend a bunch of time looking for it.
Okay, that area is clear. I should check on that Quinn.
And then we're not going to talk to the Quinn just yet. We are actually going to fight some water wings. Everybody's favorite machine.
I think I'm getting close to the island Enki's expedition set out for.
Alright.
Machines. I'll have to clear them out before I can look around.
Normally I would use chambers, but it's gonna be wasted here. Oh, wait, nope, nope. It's not the weapon I wanted. Hopefully you can kill them before they decide to get their screech off. Wait, third one. Yes, wait.
We made it happen. Okay, wait.
Oh, and I missed. Seriously, you're not dead yet?
Area's clear.
Okay, there we go.
Better take a closer
It's
look.
stubborn. It doesn't want to.
No. Alright, so we're gonna use a sticky bomb. And then that sticky bomb is going to knock Aloy out of her examination little animation. Hopefully you don't get flung off the platform.
Someone named Rokomo was up to something.
Rokomo.
My focus can help me figure out exactly what happened here.
This should fling me backwards. Or to the right, that works too. So then I can examine this. And then
materials, maybe for a raft.
I have had it like fling me off when I have the sticky bomb over there, fling me off the platform, which is not fun.
6 bedrolls, but
yeah.
only 3 bodies.
So now we're gonna go to the control tower of LAX. This is what remains of LAX right now in this world, and we're gonna go to this control tower because we want to get a manifest that may lead to more cache focuses for the Quinn, because the Quinn only give focuses because they actually have used focuses, but only select people can use them, and they're called diviners. The Alva is one of the diviners of the Quinn. But this group wants to be able to hand out more focuses to people, so Aloy's helping them out.
Figure out exactly what happened to them.
So we examine this. The important part of this part is after you examine. Where is it? Ah, there it is.
At the water.
You examine this, and you have to. It's very important that you wait until Aloy finishes her dialogue and the quest updates, or you will have to come back here and do this all over again. And you can't just fly. You can't use a skiff to teleport to fast travel back here. You have to fly, and you will lose because there is a campfire here, but you never get it as part of.
You have to fly, and you will lose.
Yes, you will lose, like, it's essentially a minute of time you will lose. Because you're flying there and essentially back, especially if you don't get the campfire. Hopefully you did, but one way you know that it didn't work is you don't if you get a dialogue skip where you constantly have to press X to speed through the dialogue, if you get that rather than a cutscene skip with square, you know you've messed up, and so you have to go back. So that is actually a really nice little quirk of this particular quest that works out in your favor. So we're gonna drop off, even though the water wing can dive, you actually don't want to, because otherwise you're gonna aggro the Tide Ripper and then you're gonna lose out on time. So we're gonna fast travel here.
Do you mind if I remind chat of one thing real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to remind chat, you have 5 minutes left to make use of the 50% off subs that are brought to us by HBO Max. We have 50% off of select tier 1 subs and gifted subs to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. So if you want to benefit from any subscriber benefits or give back to the community with your gifted subs, then you have 5 minutes left to do it at 11:55 p.m. ET is when the cutoff will be. So just want to let chat know, and thank you again so much HBO Max for sponsoring this special.
Oh, you're over here now? Alright, there we go. Huh. Okay, so that changes how. It's not terrible. Because I do this in a different order, the locations of all the guards and stuff is slightly different.
Any idea where they're keeping the prisoners?
Because they all have set paths they follow.
Quarters were practically cells already.
Yeah.
Probably there. Once we get inside,
So we're gonna open this up for whatever her name is.
There's so much to keep track of. I don't blame you for not really fully
and then I'm gonna
knowing the
activate.
name.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate a Valor Surge, Chain Burst. Hit 3. Get
looks
2.
like they've got their own backup. Covering fire! More
Get
soldiers
a
coming
whole
in.
bunch.
Comrades, now's your time. Help us fight back.
Oh,
We're clear.
I got him. And
Of course it did. His quarters are on the top floor.
but I got them all.
Usually locked.
Sweet.
We'll find a way in.
Because the one that I killed there, sometimes she's over here, and it's so that you don't get like all of them that are in this room. It's just like a virtue of like for patrol path. So it can either take 4 shots or it can take 5 shots to use Chain Burst, because there's actually like a double whammy with Chain Burst. You get the initial impact and then there's like the Chain Burst. You get the burst from it, so you get 2 hits essentially. Alright, so now
Ambush!
oh, this. Oh, no.
Fight him!
There you go.
It's done.
Now to find Lon and the other prisoners.
And then you have to loot this, even though I already have a Spectre Gauntlet. In order to finish that quest, I have to loot that.
I'll need a workbench.
And then I'm gonna loot that because I need. Okay. And then. And here we are. We are back at Fleet's
From
End.
here, I could stop by a workbench. Upgrade my
Here we are.
Talk to Cleoa.
We've gone on quite an adventure. We're almost towards the end of this run. We've gone on quite an adventure today.
And
this has been such a fun run.
Looks like some of the Quinn from Hunter's bunker came back.
Yeah, this is actually, out of all the hundos, this is probably my favorite.
If it is,
Then we talk to Balea. And then we're gonna go here for our final aerial capture. You may have to whistle a couple times because if you the game thinks you're still for a second are still in Fleet's End, and if you're in the middle of Fleet's End or any settlement, you can't call your Sunwing. The only place, I mean, the exception in Fleet's End is if you go to the perch for the flying mount that's in the middle of Fleet's End, you can call your mount, but otherwise you can't. So we're gonna... This one you kind of have to pretty much follow up until the last one. The benefit of having this at night is, or dusk. This is, I don't know if this is. I think this is dusk. Or is this dawn? I don't know.
This feels like a dusk situation.
Yeah. Either way, having it at dusk or dawn works out well because you can actually make this out. If it's during the day, it sucks because you cannot make out this pathway, and so you have to be a little bit more cautious. But essentially I kind of cut corners as the path reveals itself. Oh, it's dawn. There you go. Rising in the east. And then
I can't erase all my backups.
Hopefully you can get to this, just as she says, suicide mission for the cause. Because that actually is like a good amount of time. And then just to be sure, when you complete everything that's within this map, you should be at 86% completion. And then you'll go to the arena to get an additional 9. And then the last quest that you have, the epilogue, is 5%. Alright. You need to make sure you scan the Apex Water Wings, because that's the final machine scan you need to get. So you scan them.
Good for digging.
Let's get some love in chat for Ari. This has been such an amazing run, and we're approaching the end. It's been quite an adventure here, and an amazing run to watch.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a fun one. Okay, hopefully this goes. Shoot that.
I do appreciate the zoom in onto Aloy's face, just for the side of intimidation.
Yeah, so the Valor Surges have like different animations for like when you activate them. In this case, and then a few others, like I think about half of them, like she puts face paint on and it like zoom ins as she does it, where she like opens up a potion bottle. All right, now we're gonna shoot a Scorchers in the booty. Oh, get that. There we go. Nope. We're getting neighbors. I hate the monkeys. They're very annoying. Alright, now we have the final arena. The cool thing about the arena is like whatever like amount of ammo, traps, all that you have crafted will always recharge or refill. So this is how we take advantage. This is where we do the duplication glitch.
I see. For 10,000 rocks.
craft for 10,000 rocks or 10,000 arrows, which you can't keep on our person, but you can have 10,000 arrows in your staff if you want to.
You can't keep 10,000 arrows, but you can keep 10,000 rocks.
Mm-hmm,
That's where that's where we draw the line. That's where the suspension of disbelief ends.
Yes. So we're at 95%. So time will end as soon as I interact with this final door to Aloy's room, and time ends now.
GG's.
So yeah.
You're back.
Amazing. That was a really good run. I loved every second of that.
Intelligent conversation.
And so
There are some pretty special people among the crowd.
that is
who drop down to earth once
Go
in a
ahead.
while.
that is it for the run. And if you want to learn it, we actually, along with another member of one of our mods in the Horizon community, we completed a tutorial for this run for Burning Shores 100% on story. 3 parts. You can find it on the Horizon Speedrun YouTube channel. And then I think also the VODs may be highlighted too on the Speedrun channel on Twitch. So definitely check it out. There's also a Discord you can find at speedrun.com. If you want to learn more about the various runs, we actually have a series of it's called Learning the Horizon, about several different runs we have that you could learn
By yourself,
and do.
huh?
So
Nice. And if you want to find more of you, where can they find you?
you can find me live on Twitch at twitch.tv/ re.doc19 re_doc19. I mostly stream on the weekends right now because clinic and stuff is kind of hectic during the weekday. My schedule is kind of up in the air. I am probably going to be doing more of these runs because I want to improve the world record. But yeah, and thank you to everybody in the Horizon community, ISO and BDUD and Missing Driver, for all the optimizations in this run, and definitely ISO because we are the ones who are going back and forth with this Hundo world record. So definitely like having that competition.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Ari, for that amazing run. It was very fun from beginning to end. I had a blast with it, and I'm glad that you did too. And it looks like chat really did have a blast with it as well. And so I'm glad that people loved it as much as I did. And so we will be right back, everyone. We will be back with our last run of the night to cap out our Heroes in Gaming theme with Mirror's Edged by Vane. And so if you want to watch that run, please stick around and of course support this special sponsored episode of GDQ Hotfix. We will be right back after a brief intermission.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back for the last time tonight to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Osmorn, and welcome to a very special, sponsored special of GDQ Hotfix tonight. We are sponsored by HBO Max. Specifically, this stream is sponsored by Superman on HBO Max. A new generation of superhero is here. In this blockbuster, Superman faces off against tech billionaire Lex Luthor and trying to find balance between his Kryptonian heritage and life as journalist Clark Kent. Critics call it wonderfully entertaining and an awe-inspiring spectacle. Stream James Gunn's smash hit Superman on HBO Max now, and I can tell you again, I've been praising it all night. It is definitely worth the subscription to get HBO Max to watch Superman because it's a very good movie, one of my favorites of the year. And I'll talk about it with anyone that I get a chance to because genuinely it's really good. And so please consider getting HBO Max to watch Superman and anything else that's on the platform. It's an amazing platform, it really is, and an amazing movie. And so with that being said, we are here with our final run of the night. And that is, to cap off our Heroes in Gaming theme. We've seen Batman. We've seen Cal. We've seen James Bond. We've seen Aloy. And now we're here with Mirror's Edge to show off Faith from Mirror's Edge. And with us for this run, doing inbound, is my wonderful good friend, Vane, who's an absolutely amazing runner. And so please, Vane, take it away.
All right. Thank you so much, Osmorn, for having us on. Hello, I'm Vane. I do a bunch of different games and stuff, and tonight we're going to be doing some Mirror's Edge inbounds. I'm really excited to show off this category specifically because I feel like a lot of the time this game gets shown off at marathons. It's either really like any percent or glitchless, and I think inbounds is a really happy medium between those, where we're still doing some pretty cool glitches and stuff with the movement, but we're also seeing a lot of the actual level and like maybe some more of the intended ways of doing it, if you want to call it that. But obviously we're going to get a little silly with it. To help me through this game, I'm joined by a very lovely commentator. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, everyone. My name's Week. I ran Medj. Well, I do kind of still run Medj relatively actively. I mostly make videos now more than I do speedrunning, but like I do try to actually do the runs that I make videos about for the most part.
And you were very good at those videos, I will say. No bias, but
thank you.
if you haven't checked out his content, I would recommend it if you're into any of that. I'm sure we'll get into that at the end as well. But anyways, with that, I believe we are ready to get started. We're going to be playing on the easy difficulty here, which really only affects the like cop NPCs we'll be seeing throughout the game, which we won't even really be interacting with. But with that said, we're going to get started on the new game here in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck and have fun.
Thank you. All right, so coming up here, we're going to have a training sit. And that's training sit.
And that's the first level done. Let's go.
And that's it.
We're off to a hot start. All right, so Faith has a plethora of things she can do in her movement kit. We can talk about two important ones here. You'll see I'm doing this kind of sidestep here. That's a dodge mechanic that gets me up to full speed. The second is the kick glitch. Didn't get
that's
a good
unfortunate.
kick there. So maybe not off to a hottest start here, but that's okay, and does not take long to get back there. It gives us a little more time to kind of explain what the kick glitch actually is. So if you want to talk a little bit about what we're going to be seeing pretty much throughout this runs week, you can go ahead while I get back here.
Is it a glitch where you kick?
It is, in fact, a glitch where you kick, but the kick isn't actually the most interesting part, because the kick is more so what lets you do something that you're not supposed to. So, like, what you just saw Vane do is kick off of a wall and then basically do a double jump in midair, which you're not supposed to be able to do. Like, this is supposed to be a realistic game where you have a single jump and you have no control, like, after you jump, like you're locked into a trajectory. But what a kick glitch allows you to do is, for some reason, at the very end of the kick animation, there's one frame where the game puts you back into the walking state, and that lets you jump on that one frame. And of course, one frame inputs are very difficult. So what pretty much most speedrunners do is they bind jump to the scroll wheel, or there's actually a macro that people are allowed to use now, where you can hold down the macro or scroll your mouse wheel to basically make sure that you're hitting that one frame input every single time.
Yeah, I am not fortunate enough to have a free scrolling mouse, which, for what's worth, you don't need a free scrolling mouse, but it makes it a lot easier. But it's one of those like kind of hardware things where allowing a macro like that kind of solves that. What's the word I'm looking for?
That kind of advantage.
My words here. Yeah. Don't want to create any like hardware advantages here. Another thing you'll be seeing me do a lot is wall boost. I'm basically just initiating a wall run and then immediately getting off of it to just kind of keep my momentum going in that direction, because you get a little bit of a speed boost when coming out of a wall run. Jumping onto the helicopter here, that is the first prologue level, and we will be getting into the first of the 9 chapters. So, like we said,
that's kind of funny how the game has like 2 levels technically before the first chapter actually begins.
Yeah.
Like there's a tutorial and then there's a prologue even.
Yeah, there's a lot of exposition. We're getting kind of a weird wall run off that, and I'm gonna use it. So normally out of a kick glitch, a lot of the time you're gonna be just doing a jump because you get that kind of one frame where you can do whatever grounded action, and that it really is whatever grounded action. So you'll notice sometimes I'm gonna opt for a sidestep in the air to kind of more precisely redirect if I don't exactly need like the speed or the height from doing a jump. So you saw it like in the last level there, where I opted to go a little higher up to deal with my height issue, and then just go for a sidestep in the air to just get that a little safer. Gonna be ignoring these guys here. We're a little, we got other stuff to deal with, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Trying to use a lot of side steps and wall boosts in tandem because that is quite fast for our general ground movement. Oops.
Yeah, I think another thing that's interesting to note about like doing side steps out of a kick glitch is it makes kick glitches a lot more forgiving in the sense that Mirror's Edge is very much built in the way where if you jump, you're locked into some trajectory, and the angle that you get out of a kick glitch can be kind of difficult to control because it depends very much on the angle at which you approach the wall itself, because it redirects your velocity by about 33 degrees pretty much every time. So you kind of have to approach the wall and already know where you're going before you're even jumping off. And doing a sidestep basically lets you change that direction a lot, like after you do the jump, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's it can be very difficult at some points to get a really specific angle out of a kick. Like for example, here, got the angle I want. I like to just kind of drop down onto that fence like that to cancel any fall damage. There's a lot of route like if you're not playing at like a super top level, there's really a lot of like cool route variations you can do that are pretty comparable to each other in terms of speed, which I'd always love stuff like that in a video game, in a speedrun sense. Wanted to get a bit of a cleaner wall climb off of there, but we're still able to just kind of inch around that fence like that with the kick off of the end of the pipes there. Just gonna be chaining together a few wobbles, jumping over these fellas with a coil jump, which is just, I'm just pretty much crouching in the air. And that'll let us kind of get over that, and we'll be heading into the next section of flight here.
Yeah, you can breathe out. Damn,
Yeah, I think the route variations are really cool because it's like when you have two runners that are like at similar level, like when you watch like a world record run and then you compare it to like maybe like the second place run, you'll often find that they tend to do like pretty much the exact same strats, or like the runs will look very, very similar. But if you look at, you know, maybe like anywhere from like 10th to 20th place in this game, there can be like some really, really wild differences between those runs despite having like very similar times. And I think that's really cool, like when you have arguably like, unless you're at the top level, like a lot of self-expression that you can have in this game, which I always really like in a speed game.
Yeah, I always really opt for stuff that's like really player expressive, where you're just like given, like the movement kit you have just gives you so many options. And I think this game was, I don't know about ahead of its time. I don't really pay attention to video games.
I would argue that it is ahead of its time. It's really good, and like it's been mesmerizing just to watch, honestly.
Yeah, no, the way that like the speed tech has kind of like altered how this game is played just looks so cool. We're going for kind of a tighter kick across here to make this gap. Getting that very nicely. That cuts out just having to do a whole bunch of stuff over there.
Yeah, I think that kick in particular is a great example of how you need to be really particular about the angle that you come at the wall with.
Yeah.
Because if you come at it like too shallow or like too harsh at the wall, then your angle will end up being a little bit off as you're jumping into it, and you won't get the distance that you need.
Yeah, the angle you get is very dependent on like the way you're coming at the wall, and also like your timing of the kick is really important as well. But like you might have noticed, I had my crosshair at like a very specific point on the wall to just kind of line myself up like far in advance. As opposed to trying to like squeeze out a little bit of more speed. I just really wanted to secure my angle here. But into Jackknife, we're kind of escaping through this canals area. Any sections like this, we're really just trying to chain together whatever wall boosts and bunny hopping that we can. Every time you do like a little bunny hop like that, it adds about like 3 like units of speed to whatever you're at right now. So wherever we can fit those in, it's just a nice little movement optimization.
It's almost a little bit unfortunate that Mirror's Edge has such high ground friction, because it would be really cool because you do get just like a flat, well, not a flat, but you do get like a speed multiplier every time you jump. I think it multiplies your speed by, I actually don't know what the number is, but it like multiplies your speed, and it would be really cool if you could just like have no ground friction. You could just keep stacking that speed, but unfortunately, it'd be.
Unfortunately, this game was not made in the Source engine or any fork of the Source engine.
It's so tragic. But yeah, this game has like pretty strong, like really strong ground friction, which means any speed that you build up while you're in the air, you only have that until you land on the ground effectively. And that's I can tie this back to kick glitches even, because a kick glitch also like gives you quite a bit of speed, and you can also chain kick glitches together, and you will keep gaining speed. But then once you land on the ground again, you're basically back down to your normal running speed. So
yeah. So coming up here, we have a pretty big glitch that's called Flingboard here. We've been employing the use of some springboards here, like right here, but we are going to be turning that up a notch here. We're going to take an intentional fall here to...
No, you died. No.
Oh no, it's over. But that's going to set one of our coordinate values to let us do something here. Gonna kick off there, go all the way up.
Oh, beautiful.
Like that. Again, I don't even know exactly how that works. It's strange, but like something about your Z value gets changed when you take a death at that spot, and it just sends you up when you try to use the springboard there, and you can just like convert that into a kick to sidestep up onto like the rafters there.
Yeah, I also don't know exactly what it is. I think I vaguely remember it being that whenever you enter a wall, it tries to like find that Z value and tries to like pull you towards it. And I think because you died at like a higher spot, it tries to pull you up to that Z value.
That sounds right from the tutorial I watched a long time ago when I was learning it, the trick.
Yeah, it feels like something I should do some more research onto. Because I feel like that's something that seems like on brand for me to like actually properly understand, and I don't.
Here we're going to be climbing out in a little bit of an unorthodox way. We're going to be using the handrails and jumping at the wall at a pretty specific angle to get more of like a rising wall run.
That's a cool route.
Try one more time here. Okay. Back down to square one. It's a really weird angle you have to go at. Okay, I'm just gonna take the normal way. I don't want to get stuck here for too long, but you get the idea.
That's what
there.
I do. That's what I do.
I feel like that definitely should have broken your ankles a little bit that fall, you know?
No, we're good. So there, we're gonna use glitch that pipe there, the use glitch. So like with the jump where we have a macro, we also have a use button macro. And we do that because when you interact with something a whole bunch, it will just do it faster, essentially. What that will also do on some things is it will also overlay the sound of it being used a lot. So there are a couple times where specifically that gets a little loud and it's really funny, but we'll point it out. But yeah, just a lot of, mainly like elevator buttons, we'll use it on just any buttons in general, really. But you have to be already doing an animation. So you'll notice how I like slid up to that button there and then hit the use glitch. Because you can't spam the use action while you're like just in the animation for it already.
Is that blood? Yeah. Is she bleeding?
Oh, we're good.
No.
Are you sure? Are we fine?
No, we're fine. It's something else that scientists don't even know the ramifications of yet.
Science doesn't know the ramifications of yet. It's wild.
Alright, so here we've caught up to Jackknife here. I guess we haven't really talked too much about the lore of this game, but there's so much to talk about with the movement that it's hard to. But we have to chase this guy down. Gonna try to go for a little kick there. I'm gonna go for it again because I can usually hit this. And
I do appreciate that because you're going so fast that this guy is going at superhuman speeds.
Yeah, if we manage to keep our pace up, you'll just kind of see him like teleport around. So there we go, getting a kick off there. You can see him
you can see him teleport there. That's funny.
Go for a sidestep up onto here. There he goes again.
The game refuses to let you catch up with him.
Yeah. And once again, opting for another sidestep there because we really don't need the height. We just need to make sure we can land ourselves in there.
And I think despite the teleports, I don't exactly know in which context it is, but I think I've seen runs where I think on zip lines you actually like catch up to him enough that you actually start clipping through him.
Yeah, I know you can do it specifically on that first zip line if you wall boost like into the zip line, but wall boosting specifically there on that zip line, you kind of saw it, but if you're not too careful, you'll just kind of end up going getting.
Oh yeah, you get like boosted up. I forgot that that's a thing that can happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you notice I've reloaded the game a couple times in the levels. That saves a bit on just in-game time, just because of where it spits you out, and you can actually get a little bit of a speed boost out of the loading in. But right at the end of Jackknife here, this segment is not super long, so if I mess it up, it is not bad. We're gonna take a big jump across here and get a quick climb off of that by just turning and then immediately jumping. That lets us get a faster vault animation into the kick glitch across there, ending off the level.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. That's very beautiful.
It's very. I could say a lot of these levels are like some of my favorite, but just like each one has at least like one segment that I think is just like super sick. But into heat here, we're gonna be doing something called a hint climb. There's a hint button in this game where when you press it, it'll redirect your camera to just try and like point you in the right direction. And we can use that to our advantage right there to kind of redirect our camera in a certain way to be able to do kind of pretty much just a big climb up onto that building there. We do a funny little climb or attempt to here to kind of go around this event like that.
That was such a scary climb when I first learned it, because you have to aim away from the wall, basically into the void.
Yeah. And
just like hit the wall at the very edge for you to do the climb. It was really scary.
It's a funky one to get down, but making it through there. Another thing you'll see when I'm taking a bit of a fall is I'll just be doing kind of like a neutral kick. And that lets me cancel some fall damage and also avoid the really slow, like, long fall animation. Which next best alternative is like just taking a skill roll. But if we can avoid taking a roll and just do like a kick like that, we want to be doing that.
Yeah, despite what the game tells you, rolling is actually really slow.
Yeah.
Is that a gun? We have a
Faster
gun?
than dying. We have a gun. We're not doing any harm with it outside of shooting that glass and this door up here. So, there's no worries.
I forget that this game has combat.
We're literally throwing it away. Like, we do not need it. But yeah, getting a weird coil jump up onto that bit of the building and just kind of holding down our jump macro to just kind of, not infinitely climb up, but we're just able to just zip all the way up there. Getting a nice kick here. That's one where specifically I'm always scared of that angle, but
oh yeah,
actually get through unscathed.
We have a chatter that says
I've struggled with that kick in particular quite a lot.
We have a chatter that says faith is made of rose petals, and I do think that's true only because we literally saw her get shot with a gun, and she is still moving.
She's fine. In this next section here, this section of heat I find to be particularly a little challenging. There's a couple things that are a bit scary. So I'm gonna be taking it a little safe. Safe as I say is I just like kick into what just all the way down here, but I promise you it's better than some alternatives that more top level strats are used here. Coming over here, we're gonna get some speed, do a kick. Oh god.
That was a little early.
Yeah, that one's always a weird one to get into. So unfortunately we are gonna have to be going back here. That's a funky one to get. It's one of the things that scares me. Just because like it's not too precise of an angle that you have to get. So what we're trying to do is use the double jump we get from the kick to land on the wall. and just wall run over, and we get a lot of speed from that on the wall run. But if you mess up the angle a little bit, you can kind of not get far enough away from the ground you're on, and you'll just kind of not get the actual jump you want.
I think a big reason for why
There we go.
this segment is so scary is because as you saw, like it took
that's evil.
And you're
Wow.
gonna be able to see again it like the actually that's a good checkpoint, yeah, because like usually you would get like a much more evil checkpoint, and it takes quite a while to get back, but
Yeah.
that's actually a good one. I guess that's like a good thing about doing the route up top there.
Yeah, there's another way you can go where you can go about it like kind of from the bottom and do a bit of a climb up, but that's very, very scary kick glitch. Wanted to get on top of here. I'm just gonna hope these guys are nice. I don't think they're being too nice, actually.
That doesn't look like they're nice.
Yeah, you want to kind of get on top of so.
Oh, so that's what happens when you get shot with a gun. Okay.
Yeah. She just gets tired.
That's what usually happens anyway.
Yeah, this section is really, really tough with the like whole SWAT team here. It does not want to give me that kick there.
Weird how that kick just doesn't want to work.
So I'm gonna back up here to get speed because I want to get on top of here.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Oh, the amount of
we should be
damage you're
fine from
taking.
here.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. If you're not going like the fastest you can through that section, it is like very scary near death, but made it out just fine.
I have a question, and that is, what exactly does this game count as like inbounds? Because from what I can see, we're mostly outside. What bounds are there to go out of?
So you know how like in some games when you go like actually out of bounds, like the visuals get all like wonky and you start seeing like these like repeating trails of like your player and like the map and stuff. You do a lot of that in like any percent, and like that's like if you go out of bounds in this game, you know you're out of bounds. Like it is very apparent. Here I will notice that there is something called a crane's kick glitch for this section. That pretty much just it's a very precise kick glitch to get kind of across this section here, and skips having to do any of the movement through the rafters here. Saves about a minute, but it's really precise, really hard, and this movement is like pretty cool anyways. But yeah, pretty not the most marathon friendly. We're able to kind of get a nice turnaround with our speed there. Just climb up there, skip some of that ladder with a kind of coil jump, and for some reason they don't want to be accurate now when I'm up here. But we are able to just kind of take a fall onto the corner here. But yeah, that crane's kick glitch would take us pretty much to right here.
Yeah, it skips quite a lot, but it's so difficult that like really only like the top runners do it. And even they, like, because the timing is so precise, I think if you do it at regular speed, it's frame perfect. But what you can do is you can use the game's reaction time ability, which extends the window that you have for like that specific kick glitch like by a little bit. I don't know exactly how much. You maybe have like 3 or 4 frames or so, but
yeah,
it's still very, very difficult even with reaction time.
Yeah, wish I could show off the reaction time a little bit, but there's not really a use case for it in the run outside of that. And like a couple other things, but the reaction time usage other than like Crane's kick glitch is really just for some weird like cutscene, quote unquote cutscenes. I mean, it's not really cutscenes, but some dialogue skips and stuff.
Oh yeah, true.
We're into the 4th chapter, rope burn here. I'm gonna do another weird coil jump thing here. Hopefully. Yeah.
Oh boy.
This one's always been a little funky, but yeah, you want to do kind of an extended wall climb like that. We're gonna get behind the ladder here so we can get a nice wall climb up on there and into this section here. This we have to turn off this steam, so we're gonna use glitch this valve, making sure those valves there are a few throughout the game. You really want to make sure you use glitch those ones properly to skip the animation, because the animation for those ones are so long.
Oh yeah.
it feels the worst if you just like don't let go of your use macro like just in time.
I think it's really funny. I think there's one level in particular where you have a lot of those valves. It's the green one, the boat.
The boat, yeah.
That you're on. It has a lot of those like airlock doors that have those valves that you need to use to open. And when you miss a use glitch on one of those, it's like you have to wait for like 5 seconds until you can play the game again.
It feels so shameful.
Yeah, every time I run this game and I mess up one of those, I'm just like, okay, I'm doing my glitchless cosplay for the next 5 seconds.
Yeah. The loads there are particularly scary. They just like
wait. Are we just gonna gloss over the fact that I think you killed the man just now? What?
Don't worry about it.
He actually grabbed the ledge. He didn't. We didn't.
Grab the ledge.
Kill him.
You saw that. You didn't see anything.
If you had paid attention,
he threw you off the rooftop and then you killed him. I think.
No. It's all good. Okay, now we're sneaking in this train station here. Gonna get a kick over the barbed wire there. It's a bit of an awkward one just because you really don't have a lot of speed to work with, so you really want to make sure you get your angle right to be able to get over here. Here's kind of one where it gets a little loud. I'm gonna be using this button a few times here, just like that. I won't touch it too much. Yeah. Getting a couple wall boosts off here. Stuck on the escalators.
The escalators.
Escalators.
Yes. We're gonna wait for this train here, and then we'll hop into the subway here ourselves.
It's a really neat climb right here.
It's a really neat climb. I also doesn't like me a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's a little finicky because
the train is coming.
Angle like off that wall jump has to be very precise.
You're safe on the side there, but we will have to worry about the train in a second here. Depending on our cycle, we'll either be able to make it through fully without worrying about the train, or we'll have to like take a second to wait for it. I usually have to wait for it. I'm not usually on like a good cycle. We're coming through here. And yeah, I'm gonna take a wait here. Just to be safe, we'll also get to see these guys be really smart. Mighty fine genius.
I just love them so much because they so much as touch the train and then they're just like, and they collapse.
I mean, if you touched a moving train, I think you'd probably pass out too, honestly.
Yeah, it might hurt a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
And getting a little stunted on my jump there. I'm just gonna come back and try that again. There we go. And we are coming up on the end here. Just want to wait for these. If you don't wait long enough for these fans, they will hurt you. Not good. Even if they're moving at like nothing miles an hour, they will still hurt you. And here we have subway surfers.
I'm stealing that. That's funny.
Favorite part of the run. We just have a bit of an auto scroller here while we wait for this other train. We still have gameplay here though. Let me not forget that. But we're gonna jump across to this other train, and now we're just kind of sitting here dodging stuff. So I mean, Oz, if you have any messages you wanna send out, now's a pretty good time.
Yeah, I just want to remind folks about some of the upcoming events that GDQ is having both this month and then later this year. First and foremost, GDQX is tomorrow. GDQX is back at TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th, that's tomorrow, to October 19th, that's Sunday, benefiting World Central Kitchen. Check out the full schedule of GDQX 2025 at gdq.gg/schedule. That is Games Done Quick Express 2025. And of course, later this month, we have Games Done Queer. Games Done Queer is coming up October 31st through November 2nd, highlighting queer and LGBTQIA runners, benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are open until October 25th. If you'd like to donate a prize, visit gamesdonequick.com/prize-guide for more info. Back to the run.
Absolutely, go check all of those out. We're into the 5th level New Eden here. You notice I just started off with a death. That just gets us nicely and quickly down to the bottom here. We're gonna have a bunch of bunch of SWAT team members here. Hopefully, they're gonna be nice to us here. I've had a couple. They are usually like stormtroopers, but like I've had a couple times recently where they just like absolutely beam me.
Yeah,
kind of sucks. I mean, as you've seen previously in this run, if you're not careful, they have no remorse. But usually, if you're moving quick, they cannot do a single thing about it. You'll also notice throughout the run, I've been not just doing the default bash animation through doors. Pretty plain and simple. It's just slower than either like drop kicking the door or just like crouch punch / kick the door. Nice little optimization. A lot of little optimizations like that throughout this run that add up.
Yeah, I think the drop kick is like usually the best option as far as I know, because it also lets you immediately land and do a sidestep immediately afterwards to get through the door, like after opening it as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only imagine how hyper optimized a game like this is, you know?
Oh yeah, it's like absolutely bonkers at the top level.
Yeah, I would really recommend checking out around here. I'm gonna go for this one more time. There we go.
I did not know you could do a kick clutch off the left side there too.
I learned about that
right
in like the couple hours leading up, and I think it is like a little easier than the other way you can do that.
Oh, that's neat.
So, seize. What do I do about this one actually? I think I can just.
I usually climb up the right side, like next to the.
Oh, like right here.
Yeah, like here up the window.
Yeah.
That's usually my backup.
Look at that.
I think you're a little hurt.
On the fly, except
yeah.
I'm stealing what you said. But that used a bit of a extended wall climb. If you go up to a wall and then jump up and then delay your forward input, you can get just a little more height out of the wall climb, which is very useful in a lot of scenarios. Gonna be using the shadow on the ground there to line that up to jump over here. Again, using one of those extended climbs to get a little more distance before we start actually climbing up the pipe here.
Yeah, I think there's there's something a little bit funky about those, is because you can like kind of side jump out of a wall, and then if you do it right, like as you're coming down, you can basically grab the wall again into a wall run, and then you can jump out of that wall run immediately, and that's what lets you get that little bit of extra horizontal distance.
Yeah, it's very strange. You can just kind of ignore these guys and go down to a springboard down there, but I'm not trusting it. Even if we are on easy difficulty, it's.
I've been messed up by that quite a few times, because it's like it's really awkward, because they will stand like just right in front of you, and in theory, if you jump early enough, you'll just phase through them and go into the springboard. But like sometimes that also just doesn't work. Like you'll either mess up the timing, or they'll just actually laser beam you before you can even make it there.
Yeah.
So like going up the top is a pretty smart safe strat to do.
Yeah, and doesn't lose that much. And we're going to be heading into the New Eden Mall section. We haven't really talked about the lore of this game too much. I know I made that point earlier, but
yeah,
we've kind of slowed down with there's not too much more like tech to really explain. We're playing there's this group called runners, or like mail carriers, and our sister is wrapped up in a whole bunch of stuff, and we have to go figure it out. Someone killed like the president or something, I think.
Oh yeah.
And so like there's a whole thing with that. It's I don't even really know the lore of this game.
I will not lie. I also completely forgot the story. I think I played it casually like actually years ago.
Yeah.
And then when I started speedrunning it, I just didn't bother to like play through the story again. So I just like the keynotes that I know is that your sister is being framed for a murder and you have to kind of clear her name. I think that's like the TLDR of it. Yes. But like other than that, I got no clue, dude.
Who knows, man?
All we know is that Faith is a hero, and she better be, because otherwise
this is true.
Otherwise, this special has some problems.
Otherwise, we've lost the plot.
Dude, imagine if we weren't actually playing Mirror's Edge, but we were playing like Evil Faith.
Ooh, what if Faith?
That's why she has the blue glove, actually.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
Yeah, Normal Faith has the
I have my
the
own
red
purple
glove.
mittens.
Evil Faith got the blue glove.
Yeah.
She's actually the one framing her sister for the murder.
Welcome back to Unmirrored Edge.
Unmirrored Edge.
Oh my god. Just climbing through these vents here, we're gonna go turn off this fan. This is another specific case of even if the fan is moving at nothing miles an hour, it'll still just kill you. So you really want to make sure it's moving at like super nothing miles per hour before you go through. So like right here, then we're able to just fall damage cancel into the pretty much last area here. We're gonna climb up here, and I'm just gonna wind up for a little bit of speed. That is not what I wanted. I'm just gonna fall down.
Oh boy.
That's death.
That is
Yeah,
death.
for a second I was like, do you want to like actually be where those two guys are just like shooting at you?
Yeah, not particularly.
Or just take the fall?
I'm just gonna get a... Oh my goodness. It's a weird...
Yeah, this is a really awkward climb.
Yeah.
For real.
I'm gonna make sure I don't get stuck on the glass this time. I'm gonna jump out from the wall a bit. That was a little sketchy.
That was scary.
Yeah. And get a nice hole in one there.
Oh, clean.
I love getting that.
This is really clean. This is really clean.
Final stairwell here. And we are out of the mall. So we are now on to chapter 6 here. This is a really cool chapter in particular. I think it's just, I mean, again, a lot of cool movement, but you can say that for pretty much everything here.
A game of cool movement has nothing but cool movement.
Like fork found in kitchen, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is another one of those weird like slow kicks. Just gotta time it a little better when we get a side step like that.
Yeah, it is pretty cool when you have a game that's just so consistently fun and like has such consistently good levels where like usually in a speed game you'll have like one or two levels where you're like, this is like the bad level, you know? And I feel like Mirror's Edge doesn't really have that as far as my experience goes.
There are levels where like day to day are like harder than each other or just like giving me more of a rough time, but like I can't say like any of these levels are really bad at all, like from any kind of standpoint. Hop down into here, sidestep off of that platform. I'm gonna use that. I don't want to be up here. Don't want it. I don't need
wait
that.
a minute.
Never mind. And I never get a climb like that up on it. That was scary. But fast. Time save jump scare. We're gonna jump across here a little slower so we get that neutral kick. To just a couple wall boosts here. Have a button we need to use through here, but we can just use it from the outside. I didn't even mean to do that. I was trying to get like a coil jump to use it because you kind of have to hit it in like a very specific spot, but I guess a wall climb works there too. We're learning together, everyone. We're learning new things.
This is an educational episode.
Yeah, welcome back to Learning with Osborne. All of this will be on the test. I hope you are all have your notebooks out. This one's loud, by the way. I'm sorry. I was doing a bit. So there's another...
First question on the test is going to be like, how many frames does the left wall kick animation last? You better know this, even though I didn't say it in the commentary at all.
You didn't say it in the commentary, but I like watched the video again. Like it's like, isn't it like 40 something for both of them?
It is.
And like one of them is 1 frame shorter.
49 on the left side and 49. I think 45 on the right. And I'm not even like 100,000% confident those numbers are actually correct. They might be like 1 or 2 frames off. I guess the main idea is that the right side wall animation is a little bit shorter, and that's actually what lets you do what we call grounded kick glitches. Which are like a special version of kick glitches where you can, if you do your inputs right, if you kick off of a right side wall, you can just do the kick glitch and like the animation ends early enough that you can just jump mid-air before you actually touch the ground, even if you're just like doing it from a regular grounded position.
Yeah.
Can I just say that was like the best transition from like a bit to like really informative commentary that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm really good. What can I say?
Kind of the goat. There's a hidden springboard down there you can go for, but classic pre-marathon practice just like stopped being consistent for me, so I'm just gonna opt to not go for it. But we saw a bit of a hidden springboard in the last level to get over a bit of a fence. I didn't really point it out though. Gonna drop early because we just go right into a cutscene here, and that is the end of chapter 6. We have 3 more levels coming up. All right.
So this is boat. I love boat.
We're gonna do a nice little fall damage cancel there, and we're gonna get into the truck, and we're gonna be transported into the boat. Here, I'm gonna be a little quiet here because there's a dialogue cue I'm waiting for to hit reaction time to pretty much cut this ride in half. So.
Lots of blue traffic in the area, so get ready for a fight.
All right, gonna hit it right there. And for whatever reason, that'll cut this truck ride in like half. Saves about like 30 seconds, I believe it was.
Oh yeah, that's quite a lot.
So very easy time save as long as you're paying attention. I'll see the checkpoint loading in the bottom left, so I know we are about ready to go. Gonna avoid all these guys here. I'm gonna come up to this wall here and just kind of spam the jump there.
Yeah, so that one...
Use glitch, or not use glitch, but just... I started use glitching and instantly started by use glitch, but you're just able to kind of clip through that.
Yeah, if you saw that clip earlier and you're like, huh? I thought we were doing inbounds. That's actually not out of bounds.
Checkmate.
We just decided that's not out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't. We didn't make the rules, so we just enforce them.
Yeah, there is. I believe there was a discussion about whether or not that actually counts as out of bounds. I think the reasoning for allowing this in this category was that you're not really going like outside of the main box of where the level is. You're really just clipping from one floor into another, despite the fact that you're clipping through solid geometry. You're not really like going out of the level and back into it, which is something that like in the very last level there's a clip that's somewhat similar to this, where you clip through the ceiling, like out of the ceiling and then back into the level, which that one, for example, is not allowed despite being like very similar on the surface, because you're going out of the level and then back into it. And in this case the reasoning was you're really just going from one floor to another and staying within like the overall level the entire time.
Yeah. Here we have some required combat that we do in a very specific way.
This person does not seem interested in fighting back.
They
we're
are
so good.
Yeah, no. If you're not particular, like even when you're doing it casually, it's like pretty hard if you don't know what you should like actually be doing there, which is just like the specific like crouch kick, etc., etc.
Man, it's so cool seeing those doors open so fast when someone uses a macro. Because I'm one of those weirdos that just refuses to use the macro for whatever reason. I still use my regular scroll wheel.
Yeah.
And the doors just open so much slower for me. So it's like it's really wild for me seeing like someone slide at the door and it just goes and it's just instantly open.
Let me in there. She's gonna try and shoot at a couple of gas valves here to slow us down, but doesn't really do much to us. We can just kind of ignore it. Just going after her, and this is pretty much the end of the level. We're just gonna be chasing her over to those crates over there for one final combat section, and that will end the boat. So just kind of go in the same formula. Crouch, 2, crouch, 1, 2, and then we can grab her weapon and interrogate, because we need answers. But we're not going to hear them. We're going to get into our next level, which is Kate.
I'm sure there were answers.
There were answers, but we don't need to worry about it. We got to get a move on. We got movement to do.
I'm sure she knew how many frames the right side wall kick was.
Surely. So throughout this level, we're gonna have these weird like I don't know. I'm just gonna call them like shadow ninjas.
I'm about to say, like, is that like a figment of our imagination? This situation right now? Like,
sleep paralysis demons coming after us.
All real.
But we went on that platform in a very specific way to just kind of avoid being hit by them at all. Into the elevator here. This next checkpoint has a couple of kind of tricky kick glitches that I really want to be hitting because it does save maybe like 20 seconds or so over doing it normally, but they are a bit funky to get, so I'm gonna try and lock in a little bit.
We're gonna have to relocate that drop.
Yeah, 8B is a bit of an evil checkpoint. I always jokingly say 8B my nemesis instead of 8B my beloved, because it doesn't look like that much, but like this checkpoint can mess you up in like so many different ways that are like really subtle, and it's just generally very difficult movement that you have to do here.
Oh no.
Case in point, like when you stay on that wall for just like a little bit too long, you have to like get as much distance as possible out of that wall run, but like after some time, like the game will just like throw you off immediately.
All right, we got those twice in a row though.
Heck yeah.
All right, hopefully I was trying to set up for an intentional death there because the place at Death Warps Us is just a little faster than taking the way through the door normally. So we're really gonna try and get the speed there. That should be more than enough distance. And we'll just get spawned
in there.
right in here. I come into kind of this like construction site atrium kind of thing, which has one way you can kind of chain a lot of like what are called like infinite wall climbs or like sliding wall climbs to get up it in a bit more of an unorthodox way, but those are really hard. So I'm going to be taking a bit more of a orthodox route, you could say. We're gonna
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit closer to what the actual intended route is, but we're still speed running, right? So we're still going to be doing it fast, and we're going to be doing a lot of optimizations around here.
Yeah, we
that you may not have seen,
got a few
like
tricks up our sleeve.
Like that, for example. I don't think that's part of the intended route, but you can still do that.
I didn't get the wall run I wanted. That was scary. That's all I'm saying. It's still very scary. But we just respawn right here, so it's no biggie. A couple of these checkpoints are fairly forgiving. So I'm gonna be coming up here. Make sure to look inwards on that wall when getting off, so I don't go too far out. Taking that up here. We're gonna be doing one final kick across here to secure us into the vent out of the atrium area. So pretty cool section. And now we just kind of have a slow climb through here. We're gonna be coming up onto one of the upper levels of this building here, where we're gonna have to intercept a kind of convoy truck moving through. We're gonna be doing what's called a truck bang. So we're gonna be getting another weapon here, a weapon of sorts.
Yeah.
But first off, before we do that, we're gonna take a little bit of a tumble into this room to set up for the trick.
No, you died.
No. So I'm gonna be setting myself up in a very specific spot here, and we're gonna aim through this here. I think I'm just right here. There we go.
There you go.
You'll see the truck kind of spawned in there. But that wall there doesn't actually have any collision. They didn't really expect you to try and wall bang the truck. So they didn't really bother with that, I don't think. But if you line it up properly, you're able to just kind of shoot it through there before the cutscene really starts. And we have some fall damage canceling here. If you don't do anything after that kind of kick glitched state, you kind of enter it if you do your rolls at the end of a ledge like there. But if you don't do anything, you kind of just get to cancel the fall damage like that.
Right, yeah, I forgot that rolls were like another one of the animations. I think I think it's 3, right? It's the wall kick, it's the roll, and it's also taking damage from barbed wire. Like those 3 are animations where at the end of which you have like that one frame of being in the grounded state.
Also, this one is loud. This is gonna be an explosion.
Yeah, so prepare headphone users. Dude, I have the stream, like I have the Discord stream turned down on my end so much, and I still heard that.
I also play with my audio,
and I still heard it.
Yeah, I generally play with my audio lower than what I have at right now, so I was a little taken aback as well. So I warned you all that I could. So if that still hurt, I am sorry.
The newest threats to children running. Interesting.
All right. Here we're coming up on a pretty tough little cutscene skip here where we're going to be using reaction time. We're going to be skipping a bit of an elevator ride we have up here. So I'm going to come up. I'm going to call down the elevator. I'm going to wait. And then use the button through there, and we're going to fling up through the elevator here. And when it stops, I'm going to hit reaction time. That'll let some things...
We're still in bounds, by the way.
This is still in bounds. And then we're going to bring up our objective menu a couple times, and that'll let things load in properly. And we get this dialogue here in the elevator, so we know we're good. That cuts that elevator ride in about half, saving probably about like 30 seconds there. And we're able to just keep on moving. We'll be doing some more fall damage roll shenanigans here.
Yeah, in that elevator, we basically did the same thing that we did earlier in the truck, in the chapter boat. Used reaction time to skip a lot of the dialogue. It's exactly the same kind of trick, but this time
it's a little more.
It was on an elevator, not on a truck.
Here we get some uppies off of the
uppies. I love uppies.
Off of the
uppies
swing there.
Uppies.
Uppies. Uppies. So
if anyone in chat loves uppies, let us know.
Please let us know.
Where's Uppies Gang at?
Uppies Gang. But just kind of this long vent climb section. We're about halfway through the level here, I'd say. So don't have a lot left in this run. We're going to be hitting kind of a nice kick glitch across here. A really nice angle on that.
Lean.
These guys are going to be a little rude to us, but we can just kind of look away from our problems. Didn't really want to climb up there, but it's fine.
It was really funny seeing his gun light up in red, because that's what the game does when they start attacking you. It's like the gun lights up red. Just seeing that for like one frame and then you turn away immediately.
Like lets you know that you can take hold of their weapon and do this whole hand-to-hand sequence. But why do that when you can just literally run? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So coming up here, we have a nice little pretty elevator ride.
This is a bit of a funny elevator because this is like the first elevator that we went to. This is an elevator that you can technically trigger from the outside, so you can actually soft lock yourself by just triggering the elevator and not going into it.
Yeah.
And like I've done that on accident before.
Oh,
like
no.
I think it was that I like for some reason I tried to like be like, oh, what if I like maybe I can save time by triggering the elevator in like early and then going into it when the door opens. But no, it just makes the elevator go up immediately, and I soft locked and I lost the run.
No. All right. So here we have to shoot out these little servers here. So we're gonna just very kindly take this guy's light machine gun and just kind of shoot these out. And
very kindly.
Open the door for us. Very kindly.
We did ask him nicely.
Yeah,
did you?
We were gonna be.
We did. Yeah.
We tried. He just didn't. He
didn't cooperate.
It's mine. It's my turn.
The knee in the face was my version of saying please.
Yeah.
Mom said it was my turn with the gun tonight.
All right, so we've made it up to the roof here with our sister. We're gonna be saving her from these evil fellows. That's the one last reload here. We're gonna be jumping onto this helicopter, and when I get onto the helicopter, that is time for the run. So right now.
GG.
That last section, by the way, can be really scary. I literally take like a long route around the outside, because if you get to the helicopter too early, there's just like an invisible ceiling and you fall to your death.
Yeah, it
really
can be
goofy.
scary. Here's our little superhero moment to fit in with the theming.
We saved our sister.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's the sister in question, by the way. That's the lore.
Yeah. But that was Mirror's Edge. That was Inbounds. Like I said, I think it's a really cool in-between between the craziness of any percent and the kind of more laid-back gameplay you would get in Glitchless, as far as laid-back goes with Mirror's Edge, at least. But this game, like, released in, 2008, it's aged beautifully, both, in gameplay and art style. If you somehow have not tried this and you're interested in this kind of game, please go try it. But yeah, that'll be it for me. I've been Vane. You can find me at twitch.tv/Vane_SR. I stream occasionally. Also on Blue Sky at vanesr.bsky.social. I play a whole bunch of stuff. I've mainly been grinding Undertale right now, which is a little different than Mirror's Edge, I'd say. I don't know.
Just a little.
But I'm around. I'm all over the place. And yeah, if you have anything you want to shout out this week.
Yeah, you can find me on as Zweek on Twitch, and you can also find me on YouTube, Zweek SR. I make the videos about speedrunning for the most part. Very sciencey for the most part, so you might have to turn your brain on a little bit.
Scary.
Scary, oh my god. Oh, no.
But yeah, absolutely worth checking them out. A lot of effort goes into those, and it shows. But I think that will be it from us. Thanks for tuning in to this HBO special.
Yes, and thank you so much, Vane and Zweek, for that amazing run of Mirror's Edge to round out the night of amazing heroes in gaming. Again, this has been an amazing sponsored special by HBO. Thank you so much to HBO Max for sponsoring not only this special today, but also the past 4 days of GDQ Hotfix. And I absolutely loved all of the runs that were featured today. We visited Batman, we had James Bond, we had Cal Kestis in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Aloy in Horizon Forbidden West, and rounding up the night with Faith from Mirror's Edge. All amazing heroes in gaming, and I hope you all enjoyed the special as much as I enjoyed putting it together and hosting it for you all. If you missed out on our Hotfix show tonight, please stay tuned for a replay of this very special that's going to come right after we're done here. And of course, normally, I would say tune in tomorrow for some more GDQ Hotfix, but tomorrow we are actually going to be doing Games Done Quick Express 2025 that will be live from TwitchCon San Diego. That is going to be starting at 10:15 a.m. Pacific time or 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. And so we are starting off very strong with Super Monkey Ball tomorrow for TwitchCon, or for GDQX at TwitchCon, I should say. So please, we'll see you tomorrow with more speedruns at GDQX, of course, benefiting World Central Kitchen. And so we'll see you tomorrow, y'all. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I hope y'all enjoyed this wonderful show. And go stream Superman on HBO Max. Have a good one.